Hello everyone, welcome to video games. Welcome Dubious, me 123. Welcome. So, we have a very special stream today. One video game, you got it. It's on the way. So, memory card came early. I admittedly have not ran like a real test, but the thing is like, it's gonna work or it's not. I'm sure it'll be just fine. So memory card's here, which means there are no restrictions on games anymore. Like, I'm still gonna pick games based off vibes and stuff, but like, I won't have to worry about the length of a game, you know? So I can just kind of play something and it takes however long it takes. So I don't have to worry about that bullshit anymore. It'll just fucking work. And then I can even back up the saves. So I always have that as a nice, comfy fallback. So I don't have to worry about that shit anymore. So I have basically everything for the project. The only things I don't have are just like a few accessories, and they're not really that much money. Like, I think I'm just missing the GameCube microphone, the like 1 or 2 dance pads, depending on what's required for certain games. And I think that's it. Like, there weren't that many accessories for the GameCube, and I already have some of them, so it's not really, there's not really much to worry about on that front. So we're basically all good to go now. Holy shit, that memory card took a long fucking time to arrive. Jesus. But it's here, so that's good. So, Animal Crossing is the game for today, and for quite a while. So the way that this is gonna work, I've talked about this on stream before, but I can't blame you if you didn't pay attention during the few times I mentioned it, or you just weren't here. But it's not really a secret what I'm doing with this game. So I don't like playing Animal Crossing with resets and time travel and stuff. I'm not a big fan of this. I don't like doing it. It's boring, it's monotonous, it's tedious. So I'm not playing it that way. So what I'm doing, here are the qualifications for how you beat Animal Crossing, in my opinion. Because with some of these games, you kind of have to make your own rules. Qualifications is I am basically aiming to get the golden statue. So the golden statue is what you get after you have bought every house upgrade and paid off all of the debts associated with those house upgrades. That's basically it. So it's really about how quickly can you accumulate bells, and then, you know, once you get enough of the bells that you need, which is the currency in the game, then you're good. Like, that's all you need. So on average, depending on how you play it and what you do, it takes anywhere from 60 to 80 hours of play. Again, it varies massively. There are a lot of extra things you can do in Animal Crossing. It's a very open game, and there's a lot of options and things you can get distracted by and stuff like that. I'm not really aiming to speedrun Animal Crossing. I am definitely going to expedite the process of having bells. Like, I'm definitely going to set myself up in such a way that I have a lot to pull from. But basically, I know Animal Crossing pretty damn well. I played this game for hundreds of hours back when it was new. I nearly 100% the game. Not quite, but I nearly got every piece of furniture and stuff. I know my way in and out of the game really well. I know the game really well. So, here's the thing though, right? So the way that we're doing it is, this is not currently a numbered game, which if you looked at the title of the stream, you might notice that it says game ? Out of 649. So the reason for that is because it's going to take months to beat this game. So essentially, because I'm playing it normally, what we're doing is we're going to set ourselves up with the game today, and it might take a handful of, like, a couple more streams or 1 or 2 streams. I don't know. I don't really remember how long it takes for you to get set up in Animal Crossing. It might only take just this one stream. But essentially, I am looking to get ourselves set up, get the essentials done, and then move from there. There are various things that take time to unlock or obtain in Animal Crossing, so you don't get all of the stuff right away. It takes a little bit of luck and time to get certain items and stuff. So it might vary a bit on certain factors and stuff like that. So for basically today, we're going to be setting ourselves up. So what we're doing with the game long term is I'm going to be starting this game up for most of the streams I do as the first thing I do in the stream. It'll be kind of like a warm-up thing. So Animal Crossing will be at the beginning of many streams in the coming months. And I will do all the things necessary that you do. I'm not planning on doing anything off-stream with Animal Crossing, except, like, there might be one rare exception where there's a island minigame that is only on the Game Boy Advance through a link cable. And I actually need to find where that link cable is. I hope I have it nearby. I think I do. I think it's just in a drawer. So I think I have that accounted for. But there is like a link cable island minigame thing, and that's only seen on the Game Boy Advance. And I don't really have a feasible setup to make that visible on stream. And stuff like that's kind of awful and nightmarish to record anyway, so we'll see. But basically, the island minigame has some benefits and things you get from it, but I don't currently have a way for you to see that. So I might do that off stream or something. I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll work it out. But other than that, obviously you'll see everything else. I'm not doing anything else extra off stream with the game. I want to archive the whole playthrough as much as I can. So, for people who are watching the VOD will not go up all at once. Like, you have to segment out YouTube videos anyway. It's like 12 hours is the max that you get, and this is going to take way longer than 12 hours. So once it reaches around the 12-hour mark or whatever, I will post a part of the VOD, and then like just periodically release a part of the VOD until it's done. It's going to be, because of the way that I'm playing the game, though, it's going to be jumping between streams and different days and weeks and times of the year. But that will all be pretty obvious because the game itself keeps track of that for you, like it's real time. So it'll tell you the date, and you'll kind of be able to follow along that way, hopefully. But it'll just be the nature of the beast here. That's kind of how we're going to do it. So it's a little bit of a weird VOD viewing experience, perhaps, but it's the only way I can really archive the game. But yes, there are NES games in Animal Crossing. Mario 1 is not in Animal Crossing, as far as I remember. Pretty damn certain it's not. Maybe it is in the Japanese version, but I don't think it is in the American version. But anyway, so that's basically the whole lowdown on the Animal Crossing stuff. I'm sure I'll have to repeat it probably a good handful of times as people come in and stuff like that, but that's what we're doing with the game. Hopefully that was a good explanation and you understand what we're doing with this. If I don't think I will, but if I have time after we get ourselves set up for the day in Animal Crossing, I will switch over to another game. But I don't know if we'll have time for it. We'll see. We'll see. I am rusty on GameCube Animal Crossing, obviously. I've not properly played it in 15 years at least. Probably longer than that. It has some inconveniences and lack of quality of life that the later Animal Crossings really improved on. So obviously it's the first entry. There's going to be some jank and some annoyances and stuff. This version is not perfect, but there are some things about this version that are quite excellent. But anyway, so that's basically everything that's going on with that. So how about we just hop into the game? So I guess I shall say, welcome to Animal Crossing, where something happens every day, whether you're here or not. Ho ho ho. Alright. Yes. Progressive scan. That obviously adjust the audio. Looks pretty good, actually. Seems reasonable. Maybe a teensy bit loud. Drop it a little bit. It's not like you need mega big sound for Animal Crossing anyway. Guess I'll also look at the memory card to see if the game ID function works. Yep, it does. That's good. So I'm not going to read out every bit of dialogue for this game since there's a bajillion amounts of text. And also, a lot of it does get repeated once you play the game more. So, they already say it in English anyway, just in Animalese. Before I go... on... probably just keep it on stereo. I don't really know what the difference is between headphones and stereo. But we'll keep it on stereo, even though I'm technically using headphones. Animalese, obviously. Silence. That's for evil people. No, Animalese. This one, Bebebes or whatever, is just it's basically like just a more generic RPG text scroll sound. Yeah, Animalese. Oh, they let you test it. That's nice. That's fine. I am. No, that's not happening. I did do it, though, like, with my family way back when we got this game. Later. Oh, hell yeah, this uses the full aspect ratio of the GameCube. That kicks ass. I was hoping it would. Nope. That is way off, actually. I know I set the time on the GameCube to be accurate. Maybe swapping the disk drive, like with the ODE, might have fucked something? That's interesting. That's wrong. Right, so the date, I have to actually look. Make sure everything's correct. Try and get it as close as possible. So it's like around here. Oh wait, no, they use the yeah, okay. We're using the 24-hour clock. Okay, I guess gotta look at dates and stuff. Shit. And I can't use my phone because... Alright, so we are on April 16th. It's almost 4 p.m. PDT. I'm a little rusty on my 24-hour clock. I'm gonna have to look at the conversion. Um, 1600. Okay. Ah, thank you. It's gonna change though. I won't be able to switch it in time. I'm trying to make it as accurate as possible. Was 16th or 17th? Jesus Christ, I can't remember shit. I'm gonna look. 16th, okay. It's a lot easier if I have my phone. Okay, so it's... We're gonna wait like a minute. Oh, I have it here. I have a clock. Okay, we're good. No, I have a clock on my stream deck. So I'll just wait for it to flip over. And then, push the button. Try and make it as close as I can. It's only a handful more seconds. No pressure. No, I fucked it up. No, I'm not sure. Wait, I thought I had it right. No, I was getting confused. No, then I'll just wait till it's 1600. There we go. Let's wait till 1600. Time's hard, okay? Time's hard. We'll just wait here in silence. We'll wait here in silence. For 15 more seconds.
We're waiting for you.
Perfect. Well, by the way, for those who are not aware, this is a port, sort of like an improved version of the N64 game Animal Forest. So it's basically originally an N64 game, and the N64 release was only in Japan, and it's called Animal Forest over there. So this is why it looks not very GameCube, because it's an N64 game in truth. Thank you. Cute. So this is how they do the gender. A little obscure, but they do confirm for you anyway. Yeah, see, like, you can confirm. It's funny how New Horizons, the latest one, just doesn't have this at all. It's just completely whatever you want. So this is tricky. I honestly did not think of the town name. This is something that is tough because there's so many options, and you're gonna see this all the fucking time. So, town names are hard. We might have to spend a bit of time brainstorming on this. Because I was vaguely thinking about it, like, yesterday and today, but I haven't really come up with anything that's too crazy here. So it's a little tricky to figure out. There's so many choices, and you can't change it. This is a permanent deal. Towny McTowntown. That's not bad. That's pretty silly. It's pretty good. It's not gonna fit. Like, there is a character limit, so I don't think that'll fit. But it's a decent idea. I wonder. I'm kind of blanking on town names. It's tricky. It's very tricky. TV station. But is it a TV station, though? What are the icons? I think this SP just clears the whole thing for you. So like if you type a bunch of stuff in, it just clears it. This is like an enter key, but it won't work on this unless it's a confirm. I don't know. The keyboard's the same. Like you use this for a bunch of stuff in the game. Hey Chris, welcome. We're currently trying to decide on a town name. I'm kind of having a hard time figuring it out. So suggestions are welcome. Might help get the brainstorming going here and stuff. Town of Canada. Well, adding in stuff like town of is probably going to be redundant. Like the way it'll read out will be like town of, because like they'll always preface it with other stuff and then say the name of the place. So you would just type in Canada in that particular case. It's really hard to figure out names of stuff, so I don't blame anybody for having a hard time with it because there's so many options and choices. This is the kind of thing that's like way easier to figure out if you have a much larger community, and then you can just have a big scroll of text of like 50 different ideas all at once, and that usually tends to help a bit more. It's tough. It's tricky. It's tricky business, but we have all the time we need. It's not like there's a big rush or anything. The town. So I want to give a fun story here. So when I originally played this game, it was like a family game, right? Like, my family played it together. We all had our own like little house. Well, specifically my brother and myself and my dad. We all played it like in turns and on the same town. And my brother was the one who originally booted up the game, and therefore he set up the town and stuff. And he like made a mistake or didn't think about it or whatever, so he named the town literally this. I'm not shitting you. This is literally what he did. And then he went, okay. So the town, my town name for the hundreds of hours I spent in Animal Crossing was called B. So that was a whole thing. Bombville. It's pretty good. Dentonville, Bubsy Nation. These are pretty good ideas. Internet. That's not bad. I think it's probably more fun, particularly for dialogue, if the town name is something that can be strung together to be amusing in like, you know, conversation with the animals and the announcements and stuff, right? Serious City. Let's see. I also don't... I'm pretty sure they might even have censorship, by the way. So, like, you can't do, like, curse words or whatever. I'm pretty sure that they have something. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they have something for that. So, let's see. Serious City is pretty good. So, the kind of way that I'm thinking of it, right, is how's it going to sound in dialogue and conversation? So, it's like... It's going to be like, welcome to... Serious, or welcome to Bombville, welcome to Bubsy Nation, you know, stuff like that. It's kind of way I'm thinking it, and like, you know, Masumi, how are you liking Bombville? How are you liking Bubsy Nation? Are you settling in well into Serious City? You know, there's all kinds of ways you got to think about that. Getting owned, die Oomphy. You know, I think the last two suggestions are probably really good in the context of that. Welcome to getting owned. How are you finding getting owned? How are you finding die Oomphy? You know, stuff like that. That's better for sure. I think that they're both really good choices. How about... I'm pretty good with either of these two options, so how about I put it up to a poll? So, let's see. So, poll... Can you not... I've never made a poll before, but I went /poll and nothing happened. And I don't get a setup menu. Like, I don't know if that's because I'm on the OBS Twitch and it doesn't work because of that, or like there's something else I'm missing. Because I wouldn't mind putting it up to like a vote or something like that. Oh, hey, JD Mew. Thanks for the raid. You're just in time. I just started Animal Crossing. Welcome, raiders. What were you up to, JD? What were you doing? Let me get you a shout out. JD Mew is a very talented, very excellent artist. Very impressive artist. And I mean that sincerely. Finished Future Cop LAPD today. Excellent, excellent. That is great. I don't know anything about that game, but it sounds great. It sounds like a good time. You don't remember how to do it either, Chris? Okay, so here's what... Basically, right now we're trying to figure out a town name. And the way that I want to do it is I want it to be memey, because I think that's more entertaining for conversations. So I'm trying to think of how it'll be strung into conversations in the game. Like, welcome to, how are you finding, you know, town name here? How are you settling into town name here? So we're kind of trying to figure that out at the moment. For those who don't know who I am, I'm assuming I play a lot of retro games. I sometimes play modern games, but mostly retro, and I am doing a challenge for the Nintendo GameCube where I am aiming to beat every game in the library. So that is, to my count, 649 games. We are currently on game ? At the moment, because the way that we're doing Animal Crossing is it's a long-term project where I'm playing it as like a warm-up game for most streams. So we're currently doing the setup right now, so this will probably take the whole stream. We're going to be doing the whole setup of the game here. And then I will be going along with it, you know, as we do our streams and stuff for the first, like... It takes roughly anywhere from 20 to 30 minutes usually to do the things that you need to do in Animal Crossing when you play it. Once you're set up, of course. So the PS1 game and you played as a kid. Excellent. Looking for secrets. That's pretty good brain poison. It's pretty good brain poison. That's not bad. That's not bad. It probably fits too. I'm gonna look. Nah, I don't think it's gonna fit. No, not even close. This is our character limit, guys. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we got an 8 character limit here. Oh, that's tough then. So this won't even fit. Nope, not even close. None of those ideas fit. I can type it this way. Welcome to die. No, that won't even fit. That won't even fit. Wow, okay, so we have a more strict limit than I thought here. We have a more strict limit for town name than I thought. Ooh, that's gonna be tricky. I mean, Oomphy just on itself will fit. Like, that fits. Maybe we can go with that. But yeah, so we're just... If anyone's got ideas for town names, feel free, but you have an 8 character limit, evidently. So... work within those limitations. But, Village, just calling it Village? Too simple. It's not memey enough. It needs to sound funny or goofy in some way to string together in the conversations with the animals, or like announcements or bulletin boards. Oophy might be okay. It's cute enough. It's not offensive. It seems to fit well enough. How are you finding Oomphy? Welcome to Oomphy. That seems to be pretty good. What's Wumbo? What's Wumbo? I'm not familiar with Wumbo. It's tough. It's tough to figure these things out because there's just infinite possibilities within an 8-character limit, of course. Infinite possibilities. I wish they let you have more characters to work with. But alas, this is what we have to deal with. I think Oophy's probably fine enough. I think it'll be goofy enough. It's gonna work. It'll be sufficient. So I think we're gonna go with that and move on. As exciting as it would be, to have an even more clever name. I don't know. It's gonna take too long to figure out. That won't fit. That's too many characters. But basically, yeah, I think we'll go with this. Oh, the name suggestion? Oh, I've already done the character name. I'm just using my name. I'm not being creative about that at all. I'm just using my own name. Yeah, so we'll go with this. And then we can get on with the tutorial of the game. So, let's do it. That's right. That works. That works pretty well. What's it to ya? I'm moving. Don't know yet. This game feels like it's such a calming thing to be playing after playing Turok Evolution and Hulk for the Nintendo GameCube. Oh, yeah, yeah. Rover never moves in. Rover only lives on the train, unfortunately. But we'll be seeing Rover again because I might be making multiple towns for farming purposes. Don't worry about it. All right. I'm so used to the way that the villager looks as a male. I don't dislike the female appearance, but I almost like the male appearance better. But they all kind of look a little freakish in the GameCube version, to be honest. Like, that's something they did improve on a lot in the in like the later releases. So, for those who are not familiar with Animalese, they are speaking English. It's just like really fast. So, like, if you actually pay attention and listen to it, you can hear them say the words. Right, yeah, Chris. That's kind of what I was thinking too. But we'll roll with it. And there's, like, you know, other hats or, like, outfits or whatever. Like, there's other stuff you can wear. And you can, like, have an umbrella on and stuff like that. Like, there are many ways to accessorize yourself. Not as extensive as the later titles, but there are options. This is just, like, kind of a bit of an ugly starting outfit, you know? But we'll get some better outfits along the way, I hope. It's all up to luck, though. Right, so this is where I choose a house. It doesn't really matter which one I pick. They're all the same. It's just, like, where I'm positioned. So it makes the most sense, like, to just pick one on the left or the right. Because, like, it'll put me closer to this train station and potentially other areas. But I don't actually know where things are located in this, and you cannot relocate stuff. So it's basically whatever. So I guess I'll just, like, I'll pick the one on the right, I think, maybe. It doesn't really matter, but I'm indecisive about these things. I mean, this one starts with a red roof. That looks better than the, what is this, like an orange or a beige? Let's go with the one on the left, the red one. Cozy. Yes, cozy. Like Lionel Hutz over here. Jesus Christ, what a prison. Horrific. And just pure silence. I like it. I guess. Here's good. It's fine. It's either left or right. Yeah, the music in this game is incredible. I mean, all Animal Crossing music's amazing. It's kind of one of these things where the original, though, is definitely, like, really nostalgic. For me, it is, obviously. Not for people who haven't played it. I mean, you live in a tent in New Horizons, so, like, this is still an upgrade from the tent you started in that game. You're awful, Tom. They're really pushing the gyroids. Or the gyroids. Oh, yeah, this gimmick, right. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of do a weird save system. Yeah. Very spooky. Yeah, that's kind of what I think too, Chris. No thanks. Oh shit. It sounds like a devastating amount of money. Unless you're me and you just know how to get money really quickly. Give 1,000 bells. I forgot there was this joke. Oomfi Masumi. That works well in the menu. Yeah, I think that was a pretty good choice. You know, Tom Nook's right. Yes, rather thorny. All right, I'm going to be putting you out on the street now. You can go live in one of the temps or maybe the dumpster. Ah, yes, they give you, like, coordinates. Which, you know, isn't, like, useless. That's fine. It's just a little bit of a weird system. Hey, Tom Nook said the line, "I'll be waiting for you." Excellent. All right, now we technically sort of have freedom. These are tutorials. And you can also write your own entries in the bulletin board. So you can see the real-time clock here. Pretty cool. So another thing that's weird about this game is it is grid-based. So, like, you don't have seamless movement like you do in the every other entry but this one. So you always have to wait for it to, like, move between each, like, grid. All right, so what's our layout like? Okay, so we got the dump, post office. Like, post office literally right next to us. The dump's not really far off. This is all, like, really open. And then the shop's over to the right. It's actually pretty much interconnected through the bridge. That's a pretty stellar location for the essentials. This is actually a pretty fucking good layout. Like, RNG-wise, this is pretty fucking good, at least in terms of just looking at it on the map. This looks really good. This is actually very ideal. I wasn't gonna, like, re-roll the town or anything, but, like, some people do that with these games, and I understand why. So we got Otis, Tutu, Mitzi, Tom. I don't remember what all these guys look like. I might when I see them, and I'll be like, oh, it's you. But none of these names, like, stand out to me. So we got Carmen and Ed. But most stuff is actually pretty close together. Like, they're pretty interconnected. It's a little bit of a run to get to the fountain with the wishing well and the tailor, but all in all, pretty solid stuff here. The most essential stuff is really close to us, and that kicks ass. That's going to be super helpful for getting through the game and stuff, and just not wasting as much time traversing. So that's pretty great. That's pretty great. I'm pretty happy with this. So I guess we'll just get on with the tutorial. The tutorial is going to make us go around the whole town anyway, so may as well get started. There's a little pond. It didn't take very long, Nook. Okay, you're just joking. All right. We'll also be able to upgrade Tom Nook's shop. When you basically, the more you spend at Tom Nook's, the faster his shop will transform. So that will also be helpful for us, especially if we want to, like, have fun with the game, like decorating and shit like that. So expediting the upgrades for his shop are going to be useful. It's only on a weekly basis, though, so, like, that was my recollection anyway, is he only upgrades once a week. So So there's a limit on how frequent it will be. Hell yeah. I forgot that they make you do flowers first. That's actually kind of funny. It's been a long time since I've done this tutorial, like at least 15 years. I also see we have a shovel in the shop, so we can like get that right away, which will be helpful. The shovel is really fucking important to making money. All right, so we can just put flowers around. Yeah, sure, why not? I probably wouldn't have put that there, to be honest. It was kind of a mistake. I should have put it, like, over here or something. It's fine. I'm probably just going to run into that and break it. We'll see. Because you can break flowers by running into them. Okay, so for the... I think I also have to plant the trees. I don't know if I have to plant them around the shop. But I really don't think we need the extra trees. This is more of a tutorial thing. You can get rid of it, like... as soon as you have a shovel or with an axe or something. $80 bells for that work. Oh yes, you're so generous. You just moved to Oomphy. Ah yes, the mayor. This is where the fun begins. We get to see what all of our neighbors look like. Mind you, there are opportunities. Some cases, not even opportunities. It will just happen regardless of your decision. Like, villagers will just move out. And then someone else new will move in. That's just an inevitable fact of reality. I also noticed since we're starting later, we're not getting full daylight. It's already the sun starting to set. So we're going to be going into nighttime eventually. That's how it be sometimes. Okay. I have been watching you, yes. Altazimuth, welcome. So, for those who may not be aware of the dialogue and behavior of the villagers in Animal Crossing, they're pretty fucking demented. They're twisted individuals. They can be extremely aggressive. They will randomly have mood swings and just go off on you and insane. And just insult you out of nowhere. And they'll also, like, literally steal from you. I have had many situations in the past where I was carrying very, very valuable shit like coelacanths and, like, just a bunch of money. And they'll just, like, force me, like, run up to me, like, dash to me while I'm just going to do my thing. They'll just run up to me, initiate dialogue, and say, I want your stuff. And then they'll say, I'll give you this cardboard box for your coelacanth. And you don't have a decision in the matter. No, sir, you don't have any decision in the matter. I mean, this is happening. Okay, farewell. And they will do that. I learned that lesson the hard way when I played this game a lot when it came out. So, in the cases we are carrying valuable cargo, we're going to be very, very careful. All right, so apples are our native fruit. Got it. Otis. All right, this is the good personality. I don't think Otis is like the personality that's like evil or demented. So Otis should be all right. I guess that this version doesn't have like an on-demand map, huh? I guess that wasn't a thing. Interesting. Yeah, Otis might be the lazy type. Comes off that way. Yeah, there's a slight amount of memorization you have to do in this game. I actually kind of forgot that was a thing. You gotta have to just learn the layout yourself because you don't actually, That's a pretty good looking villager. Yeah, that's another, like, friendlier one. They can all go off and go insane on you, though. It just kind of depends. Like, they can still be demented irregardless of their personality trait. Okay. Okay, a lot of cats. This is a grumpy one. Extremely deep voice. Yeah, that's basically it, Altazimuth. That's why it's not a numbered game, because it'll only get a number when it's beaten. And it'll be like whatever we're currently on. We'll just add on to it, you know? So if I'm on game 100, then, you know, like I beat game 100, then yeah, 101 would be Animal Crossing if I beat it by then. You know, just that's kind of how we're doing it. So this stream's just the setup stream, and I know that there's a decent amount of hours you can put into the initial part of Animal Crossing, so this might extend into another, like, full stream. It might just depend, too, on, like, what I'm doing. Events, like, make your playtime longer if you're doing the events. So, it depends. To my recollection, it really depends what you're doing, but under most circumstances, I don't think Animal Crossing will take any more than 20 to 30 minutes per session for any, like, daily or weekly stuff. Kind of depends on what you're doing and how you're motoring through it. I'm planning on making multiple towns. So, because making multiple towns is a completely legitimate strategy to make bells fast. Hey, JC Denton, welcome. So, I'll be making multiple towns. The only town that matters for progression is obviously the one that we're starting with here, the town of Oomphy. So, the extra towns are just going to be there for profit. I respect my grandpa the most because he's dead. He's streetwise. Oh, trust me, streetwise, I'm well aware. I know this game very well. I don't remember all of the GameCube specifics, but it's coming back to me. I literally have hundreds of hours in this game. It's just, I put most of that time in the first couple years it came out. Yeah, Denton. I'm beating every GameCube game. Yeah. We've done, so if you want to know, like, what games are on the challenge and what I have already done, there's the Google Doc for you, and it keeps track of the progress. I'm not sure if you can only send one fossil in a day. It's a good question. That might be the case. I know that you have to mail them in. I'm not sure if it's once a day, though. I I'm pretty sure you can do as many as you want as long as you have stationery to do it. Yeah, this is going to be a game that we're going to be having as part of the stream for quite a while. Several months, I would imagine. Okay, this is the bitchy. This is the bitchy personality. These are the ones that'll steal from you. No. Probably the most loathsome personality type right there. Hey, Dan. Yep, the qualifications for beating this game is the to get the golden statue, which is paying off all of your debts and getting all the upgrades. I don't think I said hello to Ed. No, Denton, I am finishing them. I'm not playing them. I'm beating them. How you beat a game depends on the game. Like with Animal Crossing, it's a little subjective. Are you like... You got a problem, buddy? You got a problem, Greenhorn? Got a problem, Greenhorn? Some of these neighbors sure don't like to make good first impressions, huh? I think that's all of them. Unless they want me to introduce myself to, like, the museum dude and... Blathers. May as well. Nope, nothing. I thought there'd be a tutorial or an onboarding. Residents of Oomphy at all times. I think this is the only game Copper's in, isn't it? I haven't played every Animal Crossing game, but I've played, like, a good amount. Like, at least in terms of the role of this thing, this is only in this game. And I think the only reason the police station exists, at least in this capacity, is because it's to deal with, like, a memory limitation or, like, a bug where, like, stuff will be left on the ground and there'll be, like, a memory overflow limit on the, like, overworld, like the town. And then, like, it gets moved into the police station as lost and found if it stays around too long or goes over cap or something. It's something like that, I think. And I'm pretty sure you just get free items in here. Yeah. And you can just say it's yours. Yeah, you can take anything, I think. And he, like, pounds you and follows you around. A lovely armchair. It is, yeah, it's mine. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. A number 67 shirt. It is mine. Okay, that's good to know at Talsmeth. I don't remember him in New Leaf, but I haven't played New Leaf in a long time. It's kind of considered the best Animal Crossing game, though. A dice shirt. It also happens to be mine. I just keep losing stuff. I don't know. It just keeps happening. I only moved in, but I just happen to lose things so quickly and easily. And apparently there are some wanted people here. I want you. This game uses, like, a pretty crisp resolution for the, at least as far as the GameCube it goes, right? I have never seen this game look so clear. I remember having a pretty good time with New Leaf, but I never, like, stuck it out for a whole year. I maybe stuck it out for a few months at best. I also never stuck out a full year in New Horizons. This is the only game that I've actually, like, put the most time into. Got a little ladybug in there. Yeah, exactly. Being an N64 game has its benefits. Here in Oomphy. So this is something that not many of the games have. I don't even know if other games have this feature. Wild World may have it. They definitely don't have it in New Horizons, or I don't even think New Leaf. But basically, this is introducing, like, a mechanic in the game where you can be given quests to, like from villagers to deliver items or get certain things. I think maybe New Horizons has something sort of similar to it, but I don't know if you get a reward for it. All right, so we bring it to Otis, C1. So Otis should be, like, down south. I'm gonna look at the map, though. We're gonna have to reference it a few times. Yeah, okay, he's, like, pretty close to me. We'll get it memorized eventually. So Otis is this fella. Yeah, I recall the rewards being pretty much randomized entirely. So you can sometimes get some, like, unique stuff or, like, rare stuff this way. Excluding, like, holiday stuff, like event-specific stuff. I haven't bought any furniture, but I did steal an armchair. A ringside table. That sounds like it's going to be too big for my tiny house to start with. You know what, Otis? You're a pretty stand-up dude. No time travel. I'm playing this normally, so it'll be something that will be an early part of most of the streams until it's done. Yeah, kind of like a cozy, easy wind-up to streams. Alright, this is all tutorial stuff. Yeah, people seem to like the idea. I wasn't sure how receptive people would be to it, but I think time travel's, like, boring way to play the game, and it's really monotonous. Nature Day's the next one. Interesting. Alright, let's see. We have very limited room here, so I don't think we're going to be able to fit much. Like, this table probably will take up, like, the whole freaking room. And it's not that bad, but it does take up a decent amount. But it does fit. Okay. And the armchair. Let me just put that right in there. Pretty stylish. Not bad. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Dan Highland. Like, that's pretty much my thoughts on the matter. It's kind of why I wanted to do it. That's why I'm starting it early. Alright, so I did the delivery back to Tom Nook. I'm gonna have to also either remember or look some stuff up about, like, idiosyncrasies with this game, like specifics. I think I remember a lot of it, though. Oh, you do get a map, thank fuck. I thought there was one. Yeah, that'll make things a lot easier to remember where shit is. Eventually, I won't really need a map for most stuff. The only time I really will long-term need the map is for, when I, like, need to find a specific treasure in a very specific location. Like, there are times where the game will give you a bulletin, like, message, and it will tell you about, a specific coordinate of you will find this thing buried on these coordinates, and it's a special thing or whatever. That happens on occasion, and that's when the map is useful because you can get the exact coordinates. Ed's, yeah, down south. Oh, right, we're doing the stationary thing. I think Ed's the horse, right? The one that says Greenhorn that was kind of being a little mean. All right, let's do it. Writing a letter, those can be fun. The animals will actually pretty much almost guaranteed will get your mail and read it to you or ask about certain things that you wrote. It depends, I think. Oh yeah, so this is one time to bring this up. There's an e-reader. I don't have the e-reader. It's extremely rare and extremely expensive, and the card's even more so. You can, however, use this machine to just give you items. Like, you can do some bizarre passwords and codes that just completely break the game. In some ways, literally break the game. So it's kind of like a built-in cheat code thing that people have done hacky stuff with. But you can essentially use this to get any item in the game by just using user-submitted passwords. It's quite interesting, really. I did have an e-reader card or two. I think I sold both of them. When I bought Mario Advance 4, which I believe is Mario Brothers 3 on the GBA, that came with an e-reader card or two. But I never opened them. They were in mint condition. Pretty certain all that's been sold, like, since last year. Anyway. Time to write a letter. This is going to Ed. Okay, that D-pad's for navigating the, I see. Where's space? Oh, you can use R1 for space, or just R for space. All right, question marks up there. There you go. So if I recall correctly, they don't really understand anything but specific keywords in like letters that you send them. They will sometimes point out specific words or something. There might be a few that they understand. Also, if I recall correctly, every time you press basically a full sentence only counts as a full sentence with either punctuation or on the same line. So like when I typed "to let you know about," to them that would be like a full sentence, even though there was no punctuation. So like I don't think they can read like a sentence onto another line. Not that it really matters, but basically I typed out, for those who are not paying attention, to Ed. Greetings, Sir Ed. I am here. Why? To let you know about your car insurance. Please send the bells to this address. Is this okay? Yes. All right. All right, mail a letter. Yeah, you can spoof e-reader stuff. It's true. It's true. Nope, that's all. Yeah, it did have a lot in common with the Amiibo stuff. Alright, so we gotta go back to Nook. He's over this way, the opposite side. The sun's already starting to set. Animal Crossing time zone is fixed. Did you know that? And the sun always sets and rises at the exact same times. I'm pretty sure 6 p.m. is the sunset. It took longer? Well, fuck you. Oh, so you're being too slow. Go work for the villagers. Do their side quests. I don't remember what the requirement for this is. Like, if you need to do multiple, or you just need to do, like, one of the side quests. Anyway, let's find out. Alright, that's a dead end. So, as I'm sure everyone knows, everything here is fixed. You can't change the layout or anything about how any of this works. So, what's here is here, and you're just stuck with it. Personally, I think this is a pretty awesome layout, at least as far as this game goes. This is a pretty solid layout. All the important stuff is where it needs to be. It's right next to my place of residency. And we got quite a few villagers, at least to start with, near to us. This one's a little bit more out of the way. Like, to get to these villagers, they're a little more tucked down here. You have to go across, like, a hill and like, a bridge. And that goes for either side. So, that can be a little annoying, but you're never going to have anything truly perfect. Give me a job. Okay, so I guess you have to keep asking villagers until it starts happening. A lot of random things in this game. Meowza. I'm in. Alright, so Otis is just literally right here, so, like, he's too lazy to go across a short distance. It's fine by me, as long as I'm getting paid. Yeah, shady laundry deals, exactly. I suppose. I only took short time. I think it looks pretty good on him. Wow. Okay, furniture again. Oh, it is just giving me 2 pieces of furniture. Alright, so what we get? Bus stop? I don't know if that counts as furniture. Alright, so was it just the one that we needed to do? Let's find out. I mean, I'm fine with doing more jobs because you can get some income that way. It's not like a terrible deal. Sometimes it pays off pretty handsomely. It really just depends. It's very luck-based, obviously. But I think I probably just need to do the one job. Yeah. I got a bus stop. Carmen's, like, down south. She's, like, in the tucked away in that kind of annoying area I mentioned. Oh, yeah, the hours changed. I don't think I've seen any weeds yet. Weeds, I think, factor into your town rating, and I think you get some stuff for that, but I don't know if it's important. I don't think it's important to making money. I think it's purely an aesthetics thing, but I haven't spotted weeds yet. I guess they don't start with your town. Bumpkin. I haven't actually been in any of their houses yet, but I don't think you can go in their houses unless they're in it. Wow. See what I mean about the animals? Just some of them, like most of the personalities just being absolutely awful. Goodness. I mean, she's not wrong is the thing, but you don't have to be like that. Of course, even this carpet may be too glamorous for a hovel like the one you've decided to inhabit. Christ. You must do with what you have, no matter how pathetic it may be. Jeez. I think it's really a lot more interesting, though, than everyone being super duper nice to you constantly. That's something the later Animal Crossings did that was super fucking bland. So I much prefer that they're, like, assholes and just fucking evil. At least some of them, than, you know, the alternative of just being everyone's the fucking same. So I think this is still a better way to go about it. And, you know, it's more realistic because, fun fact, your neighbors can be fucking awful. But not all of them. Have to deliver an axe. And it's just Ed again. I guess Ed really is one of his most valued customers. Alrighty. So Ed again. Ed is just like right down. Oh no, Ed's in like the same tucked away area, so we just have to go back where we came. Sure, yeah, like there are exceptions. They have their moments. They can just be very schizophrenic. I guess is one way of putting it. Very temperamental beasts. Right, so it's delivery. The sun, haha. Yeah, the sun's going down, yeah. Oh, he's really excited about his axe. He's really excited about getting a new axe. I hope that's for normal reasons. I did write this. I did. The mail delivery is a lot faster than I thought it was. But yes, I did ask about your car insurance. Oh yeah, no problem. Just send the money to me. You know, at the return address, and you know, we're good. Yeah, they're referring to, like, if there are other players in your town or people visit your town through the memory card feature. Is that a threat? All right. So that's done. A lot of tutorial stuff. Getting over the hump with the tutorial barrier. 'Cause I'm pretty sure you can't even buy anything from Nook's shop until you finish the tutorial. And you obviously need to use Nook's shop constantly to be able to get the game beaten. I think this is the last thing I have to do. Alright, time for bulletin board advertisement for Tom Nook's shop. I don't know why Tom Nook needs to advertise his shop when there's no competition. He's the only shop in town, not a general store anyway. Like, yeah, there's, like, technically the Able Sisters, but they're not really, like, a normal shop. They're more of, like, on commission, and they sell clothes, maybe. I don't know if they do in this version, but I think so. I also recall that they close much earlier than Tom Nook, by like 2 or 3 hours earlier. So they might already be closed or getting there. I don't remember the exact times in this game, but I think Tom Nook might close at 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. I don't remember which. So we'll have to figure that out. Anyway, so bulletin board. Bulletin board's just right in here. All right, let's do it right. Yeah, not really quite fitting, but it's fine. I don't think that'll fit. Is this okay? Yes. We're learning so much. I did. I did put a great ad for your store. Yeah, okay, my memory was right. It would take too long. It would take too long to write all that out. That's mere chump change in my future. Less than 18,000 bells. Oh, there are so many ways to make money. I know how to make money, Tom Nook. You don't need to tell me. You don't need to tell me. I know that you paid off at the post office. I'm aware. Yeah. Alright, now we have access to the shop and shit. Alright, we're broke. We have 0 bells. Let's get cooking. The real game starts here. So we got kitchen flooring. I didn't even look at that. We got a dice shirt. What do these look like? Well, that looks hideous. That looks hideous. I might like that. Let's see. These all look horrible. And I think this is what we started with. Yeah. I had to sneeze there. Alright. Let's put on the dice shirt. It's awful. We might be able to get a little bit more clothing, though, depending on their prices. Right, so we need to get that shovel before the shop closes. I think it might be like 1,000 bells or like 800 or something. Let me look at the prices here. What do we got? 500, way cheaper than I thought. Okay, I can easily get that. Shovels, like, getting the tools is like the top priority. Alright, so real game hype now. We're free from the tutorial. Now we're free to do whatever the hell we want, when we want. So let's see here. Let's get our bus stop here, because we have to make inventory room anyway. So let's go to our bus stop. Right in this corner. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that awesome bus stop there. Use our kitchen flooring. Spread on floor. There we go. Slightly better. And then we got some spare clothing here. If I recall correctly, the way that the, I think there's some degree of storage in this game, but it's extremely minimal. I think most of the time people use the post office system as storage because you can, basically you can make letters if you have stationery, and you can use these slots for, extra inventory. It's an old school strat, but it works well. So you basically just, like, attach a gift to your letters, and then, like, it'll stay here and take up room. So that's, like, kind of one way you can get some extra slots in your inventory. Otherwise, this game has extremely limited inventory. It is a problem. It is indeed a problem that this game has. So, for now, we're just gonna drop these on the floor. We're gonna make a mess. Because we're going to need our full inventory space free for what we're doing. Alright, off we go. So, first priority, get a shovel. 500 bells, easy. So, the first easiest way to make money from the very, very beginning, at least excluding making more towns, which we're going to do, but the first thing is to get what we can out of this town. Seashells. Seashells are the best way to get money early on when you have no tools. Oh, Gulliver already, really? I wasn't expecting Gulliver this early. That's a little lucky. Gulliver gives you rare furniture that's exclusive to him. They're always, like, based off of, like, regional stuff. he travels the world and gives you stuff that's based on real world things, monuments and architecture and stuff. We just met. One thing I remember that's actually really rough about Gulliver is if you talk to him when you don't have any free inventory space, you just miss out on the item. You don't get anything. All the more reason to make sure that you don't have your inventory full when you can help it. Not for any long length of time anyway. I think Gulliver is like a weekly event, but it's like random what day of the week maybe. I don't remember all the integrated details. So we got a shogi piece. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, while we're here, we may as well just look at the Babel Sisters. You can also make your own clothing here. Not that I'm really particularly adept at that. So yeah, they do sell stuff. But I don't know if they sell much in the way of, like, real clothes. I don't know if these are real clothes or fake clothes, if you catch my drift. Not really, I don't remember all the intricacies of this store. I'm pretty sure that you have normal conversations with her as long as you keep talking to her. Over time, you build up the relationship. Oh, the peen statue? Yeah, this game went pretty hard. This game went pretty hard with that stuff. Right, so... let me see what the shogi piece even looks like. Because you can't display furniture outside. Only New Horizons lets you do that. Yep, that's a shogi piece. I think it might be displayed on the table. Yes, it's one of those. Cool. Excellent. All right, back to what we were doing. I don't think I got all... definitely did not get all the seashells on the seashore. It sure is weird to be playing this game, considering the slop that I've been playing recently, but... you know, it's fine. We'll get used to playing a good video game. It's a little random, the value of the seashells, in the sense that, the seashells are... like... what spawns here is completely random, and some are worth more than others. I don't remember what each and every single one of them are worth. I'm pretty sure these are the more common ones. Already full. Goodness. And that's with, like, everything emptied out. So we're gonna have to make another trip. They do. Yeah, they do. This game's funny about that. You can still get it dug out, though, no problem. It only goes in so deep. But This game's quite buggy in a lot of ways. Did you know that these seashells, for instance, actually count as like, as fruit in the game? Yeah, it's kind of weird that way. This game's got a lot of weird stuff with its code. There's actually been full-ass several YouTube videos. You can't eat them, but, there's like a whole YouTube series from one particular channel that, goes over a lot of these details and stuff. I only watched one video from them, but it was pretty interesting. Alright, so what's our bounty? See? Over 2k bells just from that. That's enough to buy the shovel. And we still have some seashells to grab. They periodically respawn. I don't remember the intervals. And there's actually quite a lot of stuff buried to start with in the town, so there are potential valuables to find. And fossils, which can be worth a lot of money. Of course, there's a whole museum thing if you want to engage with that. But you get more money by selling them, for sure. Citrus wall. Yeah. Pretty ugly, but better than what we've got. It's extremely expensive, though, so no. What about the carpet? Is that what we just got? It might be what we just got, or it's similar. And this is probably extremely expensive. Yeah, it's high up there. This is a pretty good umbrella. Umbrellas are on the cheaper side, too, so yeah, let's get that. Oh, yeah, the whole raffle thing. Right. I forget what the raffle gets you. At least in theory, what it can get you. I don't really remember offhand. Anyway, we got our first tool. So let's get digging. There's our first fossil. So now we're gonna have to go hunting the town for stuff to dig up now. We're gonna have to very carefully look around for anything to dig up. Sometimes they hide stuff between the trees. Ideally, once you get an axe, you want to start culling the trees and making them a little more organized so that you don't, like, get in a situation where you can easily miss diggables. Because there's a limited amount of stuff that will spawn on each, like, cell, like, each part of the grid. The acre, if you want to call it that. Also, we have a money rock to find. Money rocks are daily. And they can be worth a fair amount of coin. They require a specific nuance to them, where you do this. And so that you don't get knocked back, and you can collect the bells appropriately. It's a whole strat, and it started with the original game. It's always been a thing in the game. All right. So we're gonna have to hit the rocks as well, and hopefully not have a hard time finding the money rock. Because the money rock is a good bounty, especially if you do it right. The only trick with this one is I don't think enough money will spawn if I go in from this side. There's like a spawn limitation. So you have to, like, be a little careful about how you do it. There, I think that's probably okay. Can I make another hole? I don't know if they let you make another hole, like, right here. I don't think it's allowed. No. This might be okay. Oh, pill bug. Yeah, right, I don't have a, that can happen sometimes, too. You get, like, a pill bug. I don't have a, bug net yet, of course, so that's out of the question. Oh, yeah, just random soccer ball. You can get, a quest from a villager to, like, give the soccer ball to them. So I'm pretty sure that's all that is. I don't think it serves any other purpose other than just for fun. another rock. I don't think bells can go on this, so that makes this a little awkward. And you also can't make a thing here. So this is kind of a shit position, to be honest. Kind of a shitty spot to have a money rock if, like, when this eventually happens, and you eventually get a money rock here, it's gonna kind of suck, but whatever. It's all in the setup. It looks like it's a lot of work, but it's worth it. They're pissed. They had an argument. They're already having fights. Yep, this is a thing that'll happen. I can't believe we've already had our first incidents of the AI having a bad interaction. All right, there's 2 rocks here. I don't think I did either of these. It's, all right. Yeah, sometimes they have feuds. Sometimes they have feuds. It's unfortunate, but it happens. Still no rock. I don't know if we tried this one already. It can be a little hard to remember what you've done and not done in this. Okay. Probably in the future, I'll try and make sure I systematically go through the acres, like starting from like the top to the bottom. All right. Fossil. Nice. Because I'm trying to do like 2 things here. I'm trying to look for stuff that's buried, and I'm trying to hit rocks. I don't remember what the frequency of buried stuff is in this game. Like if one buried thing shows up daily, I think at least one buried thing does. But sometimes they hide them, like I said. They can be in really weird spots, like behind houses and stuff. So like sometimes they get really trolly about it. At least that was my understanding of how it worked in the past, but I could be wrong. I might be misremembering. I'm just running around like a freak at high speed, looking for things to dig up. There we go. A bit of a weird spot. It might not actually keep me in the same location. I can't, like... Maybe this isn't the best position. Gotta come up with optimal strats here. There, that'll work better, I think. Maybe block ourselves in entirely. Yeah. Still nothing. I was thinking that might have been the one. I think this town has too many rocks. Ooh, yeah, I forgot about this. Hold on. You can, I think Tom Nook sells saplings. Okay, I have money. So another strategy you do in this game to make money is you get a, you get like 1,000 bells or something like that, I think, from the, like the money holes. And if you bury the bells back in, you get a return investment. There's like certain multipliers to it where you get more money the more you put into it. But the caveat is that the tree needs to be able to grow the entire way through. Okay, so unfortunately... Oh, no, wait, he does. Never mind. I actually think these might be infinite. Only 60 bells. It's really cheap. But you only get the one. Okay. Actually, wait, hold on. Maybe you don't need the sapling at all for this. No, you just put the money in. Yeah. I'm overcomplicating it. Well, thanks for stopping by, Denton. Have a good one. But yeah, I was overcomplicating. You just put the bells back in. But yeah, if you put in like a higher number, you get a higher return on investment. But I think there's like a cap on it or something. I think it might cap out at 10,000 bells, but if the tree can grow the whole way, it will turn into a money tree, and then you get like a big return on investment. The only problem is I'm not certain that there's enough space for the tree to grow. It's there, maybe. I'm trying to remember how much space they actually need. I think it might be very borderline. Very borderline. We'll have to see. It's just 1,000. It's probably worth a try. So let's just bury it. See what happens. It'll take a while for it to fully grow. So this is in a shitty spot because we don't have a lot of room to move. And I don't want to kill the tree that I just planted on accident, so I'm not sure how much bells we're going to be able to get out of this because it's in such a limited area. So this is a really shitty spot to get a money rock. You're definitely not going to get full bells, I don't think. Okay, well, at least it wasn't that one today. Because the bells have to land on ground is the thing. So if there's nowhere for the bells to go, then you get less money out of it. It's kind of like an issue. It's the whole thing. Okay, so let's see. More fossil goodness. And also more seashells to grab down here that I don't think we got, so that'll be cool. Just double checking. Did we go the whole distance here? Just making sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, we got everything there. So yeah, as you can see, the initial startup is some work. So I kind of figured this will take the whole stream. It'll especially take the whole stream if I end up making multiple towns today. Which we'll see. Depends on what I'm in the mood for. It's by no means required to make multiple towns, but it certainly expedites the process substantially if you do. Because you get a much larger pool to pull from for, like, tools and for, like, making money and buying shit. It's, like, a lot more profitable. And you also can get more fruit because you, every town has its own native fruit that is randomized. And if you're lucky, you get multiple different fruit that way. And then you can, sell your native fruit for a lot of bells. in the other towns. Because your native fruit doesn't go for a lot of money in your own town, but it will make a lot of money elsewhere. And it seems like it's literally going to be the last rock I hit in the town. What's the deal with Captain? How do I get him to show up? Oh. Oh, you have to do it beforehand. Okay. So you have to be off of this acre. And you have to have your GBA link cable on. It might just be in my drawer. But again, I don't have a way to stream that part of the game. So you'll just be looking at nothing, I would guess. Gotta love that Animal Crossing music. It's quite the jam. Quite the jam indeed. Yeah, this town has way too many fucking trees. Like normal trees anyway. Which reminds me, you do get special stuff from shaking normal trees. So there is like benefit to having like, I think at least 3 of them. You do get like special events and stuff like from trees. I think every day, one normal tree has a piece of furniture that falls out of it. And some of them will drop like money, I think. It's not like a lot, but it all adds up, especially when you're early into the game. Okay. So I'm a little confused here because I know the money rock's a thing in this game, but I feel like I've hit every rock in the game. Maybe I didn't hit this one over here, or like maybe there's like 1 or 2 in this side I didn't hit. Because I'm starting to feel like I didn't keep proper track of the rocks, and there was like one I didn't get, and now I'm gonna have to like deal with that. Jeez, not even that one? Because I would like to get the money rock, but I'm having a hard time finding it. And I feel like I'm almost been everywhere. This is why I should have paid closer attention. I should have, like, gone from, like, up here and then worked my way over. What I should have done so that I would have been able to keep better track of what I hit and what I didn't hit. I already hit that one, so... Maybe it's possible that there's a rock that's hidden behind a shitload of trees, because there are some, like, really dense sections here. That's potentially a thing that could happen, I think. Yeah, a little weird that I haven't got it yet. It's always exciting when it happens, because you make a lot of money that way. Pretty damn sure I hit this one already. Pretty fucking certain, but I guess we'll do it again. Yeah, hit that one. So how's everyone doing this evening? Or this time zone, if you will? People are having a good one. Enjoying some comfy Animal Crossing. I really want to find a money rock so badly. But it feels like it's not happening. I don't want to waste too much time on it. But it is a lot of money. Already hit you. Maybe you, like, don't get a money rock on the first day or something? I wonder if that's what it is. Maybe there's, like, a weird thing about it. That I actually don't... Like, I didn't know about, maybe? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I hit all these. Must have been something I overlooked. They're still pissed? Oh, no, they wore off. They're normal again. Well, I guess failing that, because Guess I'll start shaking some trees. A beehive's going to be in one of these, and I'll probably get stung and murdered, and everyone will mock me, but nothing bad happens getting stung by a bee. It's something that is just temporary. It wears off, I think, even if you, like, load out and then load back in. Otherwise, you have to get, like, medicine for it or something. Speaking of. Oh, yeah, they actually, fall you between the acres. I actually didn't know they did that. You do get a beehive out of it. At least I think you do. Wasn't it around here? It's like buried in these trees. Yeah, the classic stung by a bee situation. Goodness, you can't... Where did it drop? Isn't there supposed to be a fucking beehive, or does it despawn when you leave? I actually wonder if there's more than one beehive a day. There might be. I actually think there is. I think it can happen, like, more than once in a day. There's some free money. That, we just... Yeah, that's the other thing I gotta do is shake the fruit trees, because I think they grow... They take, like, a certain amount of time to grow. I think it's every 3 days they yield fruit. And if they already have fruit on there, they're not gonna grow new stuff, so you have to, start the timer for the growth. So even though I don't have a reason to pick these up yet, at least I can put them on the ground and they'll stay there for, like, as long as you need. They don't spoil, to my recollection. I don't think that's a mechanic in this game at all. So there shouldn't be any kind of spoilage or anything. So they just stay there forever, as long as there's space for them to drop. And then at that point, pick them up when you're ready to actually sell them to a neighboring town, where it's like, you know, a foreign fruit and you get way more money for it. I think foreign fruit sells for 1,000 bells each. Like, for each fruit. It's a really good way to make money. It's actually one of the best ways to make money in the game, is having, like, an orchard. There we go. Ranch table. Nice. So I'm pretty sure that's the limits of what we can get from the trees. We kind of got lucky, I guess. I'm pretty sure there's only one piece of furniture daily. And you get, like, maybe a few hundred bells from some of the trees. But it's not really worth... Oh, no, there is more than one. Okay. Interesting. I guess I was wrong about that. I wonder what the limit is, then. So we got ourselves an office desk. Very interesting. Very interesting. Let's see if I can get my tool, like, in a more tool spot. There we go. We certainly don't have room for all of this. Very tiny starting home here. Let me see if I can, Oh, the ranch table's huge, yeah. I kind of figured it would be. Let me put the bus stop over here. We're doing some good coordination. Some premium decorating here. And then the office desk will go right here. Isn't that perfect? Right next to the door. It's exactly where I'd want it. And then this ranch table will have to just wait out here, I guess. I'm pretty sure that any items that you drop in this zone, like the house zone, doesn't get put in the lost and found. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure that your stuff here stays here forever. Oh yeah, we also have the gyroids. We should probably put those in there. I don't know if they go on desks. They might. They do. Or no, they don't. It's not where I wanted it. There's a very specific nuance to how you have to drop stuff in this game. It's not nearly as intuitive as later titles. There we go. We got some jams. We got some basic jams going on. Okay, so I'm not keeping the slate flooring. It's trashy and garbage. We have an April ticket. Let's hold on to that for now. We'll have to end up dropping those at some point. I don't know what happened to the money rock. That's a little upsetting. I couldn't find the damn thing. I don't know if I want to spend more time on it today. I think you can get upwards of 10,000 bells from a money rock, depending on how good you are at it and where it's positioned. Right. That's a good bounty. Some valuable shells in there. Okay, so now we want to buy stationery. Stationery is infinite. Okay, that's good to know because we're gonna need to buy more of that in the future. So we have just enough for the 4 fossils we found. I don't know if there's any more stuff buried anywhere. I didn't find it, so it's probably I got everything buried for now. Even if I didn't, it's not the end of the world because more stuff will show up anyway. It's not like the stuff that gets buried gets deleted or something, so it should be totally fine. Just thinking here. There's this money rock, which I'm pretty damn sure I hit. Or just normal rock. I mean, I want it to be a money rock, but it's probably not going to be. Right. Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure I got that one anyway. In the future, I'll come up with a better system for this so that I actually keep track of what I've hit and what I haven't hit. Oh, another shell there. They do respawn, like I said. Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course it had to be this one. And I didn't set up for it. Well, not the best result, but that's a money rock. I kind of figured I got that one already and just hit it on a lark, and yeah, I lost money. Oh well. It's not the end of the world, like I said. There are plenty more opportunities. It's a long-term game here. Can you not combine these into stacks? I thought you could do that. Maybe that's only in the other games. Whatever. It's a decent amount of money to start with. At least we got a money rock. It's better than not getting one at all. Even though the bounty could have been better. Okay, so next step. Next step is... Now that we've sorted that out, other than maybe looking a little bit more for more buried shit... Oh yeah, this thing. Right. There's, I have to mail out... the fossils so they can get identified. That's a weird thing in this game where you have to send mail to the National Museum, whatever thing, or fossil thingy, or whatever it is. And that's how you get your fossils back identified, so you can either dump them in the museum or sell them for bells. Probably for the fun of it, even though it's not as efficient, I'm gonna just, like, give them to the museum. But you're gonna get duplicates. Like, that's a thing that's gonna happen very likely quite often. So there'll be plenty of opportunities to sell fossils and make some little extra money that way. Most fossils aren't really worth that much, though. Like, there are still better money-making opportunities, like fruit. Like, having an orchard is the real ticket to wealth in this game. So, expect orchards to be a very prime thing coming up soon. Alright, so... sell our stuff. Probably buy more stationery as well. Some gybrites are also worth an okay amount of money. Oh, that's a really shitty shells. Those ones are not worth much at all. It's fine though. But see, we're already, even after spending a bit of money, we're already at over 6,300 bells. And I think the debt is something like, I don't know, under 18,000. So pretty good, pretty good. All right, let's buy more stationery. It does not stack. It only stacks to 4. That's weird. How strange. Alrighty. We also have some fruit to shake off trees. For some of that I did not get to. That's another thing we gotta do. Things will go so much faster once I have a more efficient setup and know where things are. And relocate a bunch of stuff, because, yeah, there's a whole big process we're gonna have to end up doing to get ourselves really set up for the real big money here. I'm by no means an expert at this game, but I definitely do know my way around good chunks of it. There we go, there's some. These ones are actually right next to the house. Yeah, this game generated way too many damn trees and all way too clustered together, which not only makes navigation of the town more annoying, but also not as aesthetically pleasing in my opinion. So there's some work to be done once we get an axe. Well, I say that, but axes have durability, so, like, they're limited in their use. Unfortunately. You can get a golden axe, but I don't remember... No, actually, I do remember how you do it. To get a golden axe, you have to put it in a money hole, which show up once a day. And it has to, like, turn into a tree, and then you get the golden tool. So we're gonna have to do that as well, just to save ourselves an enormous amount of trouble. I think it applies to every tool in the game, but I think it only matters for the axe. The other ones I think are just purely for cosmetic purposes, but I'm not certain. Anyway, we have some letters to write. Okay, we don't have access to that yet. I guess we have to go to Blathers and ask him to identify it so we unlock that address. Because Blathers can't identify fossils, but I guess we have to go through the initial tutorial rigmarole before it lets us do it. Oh, you're right, Highland. Yeah, okay, I was misremembering. You're correct about that. So yeah, the golden axe might not be as doable to get as I would think. Probably gonna have to just buy them as I see them then. The scientific community would destroy Blathers. A faraway museum, or faraway museum, rather. No. Okay. So this, like, does something that breaks the game. I remember watching it in that video I mentioned, but I don't remember the exact specifics, but apparently the reason they warn you about this is because it breaks something in the game's logic by doing this. So, like, it's some kind of a bug, so they tell you not to do it. Yeah, like, I guess they kind of explain it. It's really weird that they have this in the game. It's kind of funny, actually. But, yeah. Create some confusion about whether or not you're ready to receive that letter. Yes, yes, Blathers. Nope, that's it. You talk too much, Blathers. I mean, I know that's your name, but Jesus Christ. So much text in that guy. Okay, so now we have to... I guess we can't do anything about that right now. We can't get ahead of the game, so to speak. So we're gonna have to wait till tomorrow. Or, you know, whenever we next play the game to, or next stream, I should say. You know what I mean. So I guess for now, we're just gonna dump him on the ground. Oh, can you do a multi-dump? You can. Okay, good, good, good. There's no, like, quick grab, is there? Oh, yeah, this is, like, our collections stuff. Oh, there is a quick grab. It's L. Okay, that'll save time. I'm remembering the controls. I'm remembering the controls. So I guess the stationary also we don't need in here right now. Just drop that. And then do this. I also do not need the sapling currently. And the gyroid, this guy might be able to fit in the house somewhere. We'll see. Well, what game I'm going to play alongside this? So the, it's just going to be whatever's for the challenge, right? We're just going to be running this alongside the other games. So it's whatever I'm choosing at the time, right? That's pretty much the gist of it. It's nothing too complex. Well, I don't really need access to this little, like... Actually, just get rid of this entirely. Oh, you wonder if I picked one yet? Not specifically. I have some ideas because I don't have restrictions anymore. So I don't have to worry about how long a game is. Probably going to be a sports game. I'm thinking it might be a golf game, but I don't know which one. I was thinking it might be something like that, but we'll see. Right, put you there. I can, put the college rule on here. So this is actually random. I didn't know that this was random, but you get a different, like, notebook. Which actually keeps track of the days for you. This is like a mechanic in the game. So it tells you what the date is and gives you a calendar and what are the important days. Nature Day is the next holiday. And these are your other days. Cherry Festival we missed. April Fool's was missed. And more Cherry Festival was like a 3-day thing, okay. Cool. And we can pick the month. So what's in May? Spring cleaning. Mother's Day. And the rest are empty. Alright. Yeah, Mario Golf's a very hype and prestigious, so it's a little too early for me to do that. It's a little too exciting. We're only doing Animal Crossing like Animal Crossing's a very landmark game, so, like, I think we're good on that quota for a bit. But we'll also be doing Paper Mario Thousand Year Door around or on the day of when the Switch release comes out, so that's going to be another big release anyway. So we kind of got the big release stuff covered for a bit, I feel. Kind of got that all figured out. So, all right. So we got that sorted. We might be at our limits for what we can do on Animal Crossing for the day, excluding making another town right now so that we can start the process of the madness. Okay, so we got some monies. Do I care about buying any of this stuff? Not really. None of this stuff was particularly hype for me. Maybe I'll buy the wallpaper. It's kind of ugly, but it's fitting. I guess I'll buy it, because we do need Tom Nook to upgrade his shop. I don't remember the exact number. Another hour's passed. I don't remember the exact number that Tom Nook needs, so you do need to spend money at a shop is the thing. Otherwise, the shop never gets better. And then that's not as good for you. And you also get less access to tools and stuff. So I guess we'll keep investing in Tom Nook, even if we don't necessarily want all the items here. We're gonna get lots of money, so it's not a big deal. Oh, this is a really good track. This is one of my favorites, actually. The remix, if you will. Right, so let's get that citrus wall in there. No more brick wall. That looks a little more sensible. A bit more aesthetically pleasing. Okay, it's technically called a stone wall, but you know. Let's just put that tall lantern in there in front of the window. Why not? Oh yeah, I forgot. You have a light switch when you press C. Very good. And there we go. That seems good to me. Let's put the tickets here. There we go. Oh yeah, the rainy day themes stuff is awesome. I agree. It's really cool how they do the dynamic music in this game. And rain is... It'd be really sad if like a rainy day happens when I don't have the fishing rod yet. It's very possible. We are in spring. Rain tends to happen more often during this time of the game, I think. Time of the year. $200 bells for stone wall, it's fine. Alright, sweet. Excellent. So, I would say that we are about as set up as we can be for this town on this day. There's not really much else we can do. Not currently, anyway. We could just make another town right now. So there is going to be bullshit with that, because we have to then set up that town. To a certain extent, at least. I don't know if the tutorial is required for you to have other people join the town. It's a good question, actually. But I think we'll do it anyway, just to be on the safe side, but we'll just power through it and, like, skip as much text as we can and stuff like that. Because those are, like, the mule towns, right? If you want to call them that. Like, you know how you have pack mules and, like, some RPGs and stuff? Kind of the same idea with this, where we're just using the extra towns as a means to, just get, you know, extra shit to kind of expedite the whole process of making money. You also do get some pretty cool interactions with more than one town. So it's not like even a bad thing. Like, you get to see more of the game's features that way. Because you can also get villagers moving to and from the other towns. So that's pretty cool in its own right. All right, so yeah, I think we've kind of reached our limit. The only other thing we could do is chores for the animals and just talking to them more. Like, it doesn't actually hurt to talk to the animals more because sometimes they will give you more money or they'll give you like an item or something. Oh yeah, right, the bee sting thing. There was nowhere to go. Yeah. Entertain me. If you've been walking around Oomphy. Oh yeah, they're gonna give you a lot of tutorial stuff at the start, right? Yeah. It's funny she's talking about this mechanic because like we said, it's literally the best way to make money in the game. There is the turnip market too, which is another way to make money, but I don't remember all of the mechanics with that in the game. I might even look some of that up to refresh my memory. I don't know how or if you can even manipulate the turnip market in this game, but if you do have an ability to do that, then you can really make bank, I guess, that way, and just really speed up the process. Something to think about. I'll probably look into it. Hopefully the information out there is accurate for this game and not, like, bullshit. But, yeah, I think we've done all that we can for now. So it didn't take as long as I thought it would, but, we're in a pretty good spot. Like, so we're set up. We're set up. So how do we feel about just diving in and making another town? Because I can do that. There might even be another town on the memory card, but I don't know if I want to go into it because it might, like, show older information, like private information, because sometimes I would use my real name and stuff. So I don't know if I want to do that. if there is another town on a memory card already. But let me see. Let me see here. Let me think about this. So there might be a way to just look it up or something. All right, so now we're making another town. At least in theory we are. Maybe it does. Interesting. Okay, they do let you do different slots. Huh. So what, you just have to take it out entirely? Really? Okay, hold on. I guess you do. I didn't think that was a thing. There we go. Now it's working. So now we're doing this again. It's all part of the process. We only have enough memory cards for 2 more towns. But this time it's gonna go a lot faster since we know exactly what to do. So yeah, now we're doing the speed run. Hope you're enjoying the process. Trust me, it's worth it. Oh yeah, they got the times all fucked again. So the funny thing about this is you can have different time zones for the towns, and it actually obeys that when you go to that town. So there are some funny things you can do with this if you really want to. Something to keep in mind, perhaps. For now, we're gonna match the time zones, at least close enough. I don't think it's necessary to have it completely accurate to every remote thing, you know, but I'm not gonna fuss about the alternate town too much. We'll just wait until it, hits over to the next one. Actually, that's incorrect. It's 1800. There we go. That'd be correct. Yeah, the piggy over there, I didn't mention it, but she's like the stock person. She shows up every Sunday, like the turnip market speculation person. Anyway, the name, Dumpy. Dumpy Mick Dumper. Oh, don't have enough room. Alright, so we'll go with McDumpy then. McDumpy is an odd name, yes. Yeah, isn't it cool? The name... What's the name for this town? It shall be... The town of Doot. That's right, the town of Doot. Thankfully, the text goes by pretty fast in this game when you just press the B button. Most of it, except this text. There we go, now it's going. Right, we're pulling into Doot right now. Right into Doot. I like how there's clones of the monkeys. That's a much better starting outfit. What a coincidence. My relative also moved in. But in a different town, a neighboring town, if you will, that looks very similar to this one. What a coincidence. Alright, we're gonna take the one... Which color roofs do we have? Are these the fucking same every time? Whatever, we'll go with this one. As you can see, you can go by pretty quickly when you're just skipping everything. Oh, they got a little bit of randomized stuff. I forgot about this. That makes sense. Random... Oh, I skipped through. Fuck. Wasting time. The animal ease really goes insane when you're just skipping through. Words, 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 words. Words, words, words. Words, 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 words. Holy shit, shut the fuck up. Endless talking. I don't think I'll have the fortitude to make a third town in one day, but it'll happen. It'll happen soon. 2 towns will probably be good enough for now. Right, so what's our layout? Right, we don't have the map yet. Okay, so... not the best, not the worst. Could have been better. Not as awesome as my own town. That's for damn sure. They make you go pretty far out of the way to get to the shop. A little more of a circuitous route, if you will. Another horse. Oh, I'm in bed. It's not even 7 p.m. Anyway, wasn't Tom Nook just up here? Did I... yeah, there we go. A shovel in this place, too. That's a bummer. I don't think that's fixed. Maybe it is. I thought it was random every time. Maybe it isn't on the first day. Maybe it's always supposed to give you a shovel on the first day. Alright, kick ass. Alright, let's go plant some shit. We're gonna very carefully plant these, I assure you. We're doing the utmost diligence of planting all this shit. You just can't believe how much effort I'm putting into planting these. It's insane. I just can't fathom how much effort and thought that I'm putting into where I'm planting this shit. It's nuts. There we go. We're getting pretty up to speed here. Because remember, the only thing we're doing is getting through the tutorial. We only care about the tutorial. The other character, my character, is the one that's going to be doing everything. Right, so we're lucky. They have peaches as their fruit. So we have 2 different fruits for these towns. So that is pretty damn good. Okay. So that's going to help a lot with making money. And by a lot, I mean a lot. All right. Actually, couldn't even hurt to grab some of these right now and just drop them off at the front. The only thing that's going to be a little bit annoying is that we have to, like, we won't be able to carry everything to and from the towns, like, at once. So we have to make, like, multiple trips. Trust me when I say it's worth it, but, like, yeah, it's like, effort, for sure. It saves a tremendous amount of time toward the goal of getting the gold statue. Like, this is like a really good speedrun strat in a way, I think. I don't really know how the speedrun works, to be honest, but it's probably bugs and glitches and shit. Like, at least I'm trying to do this in a legitimate way, you know? Like, I'm actually trying here. One thing I think would be really hilarious is seeing like a really rare fish and then me not having a fishing rod to get it. I think that would be fucking funny. Because fish is another way to make a ton of money in this game. Like, you can farm for hours depending on like the timing of the day and how much you want to spend on it. You can go crazy on fishing and make a shitload of money. Same thing with bug catching, but I would say bug catching is not as lucrative because it's a lot harder to catch bugs than it is to catch most fish. And for bugs, it really depends on the time of day. Whereas fish are like always profitable throughout the year. It just depends on the time of day. Or like if it's raining or something. But there are definitely some times of the year where bug catching is extremely profitable. I'm not sure how much of that applies to Animal Crossing Original, like this game. But it's certainly a thing that exists in many of the entries. That's a weird slope. So yeah, we're kind of just getting ahead of the game here by getting some of the stuff we need ahead of time just done so that we can expedite the process when we visit here with the other character, our character. This is some weird alternate universe where this character doesn't matter. Hello, Doc. Hey, what's up, Doc? Bad impression, I know. Wasn't really even trying, but... Oh, that's a good-looking villager. That's a good dog. Bingo. Bunny, cool. Neat. It's cool that he's establishing all these relationships with his fellow townsfolk, you know? That he'll never nurture and he'll never become anything or anyone. He'll forever be lost to the void. At best, he'll be used as a slave for my main character. Alright, so that's our original outfit, right? Wait, so who else have I not talked to, or did I talk to everybody? Maybe I didn't talk to Caesar, or I might not have talked to Boots. Let's see. Most of the townspeople are at least nearby. So you don't really have to go too out of your way to talk to them, which is nice. There we go. Oh, this guy. I remember him. I think I had him as a town, like someone in my town one time at least. Yeah, just a fucking ape. We like apes. I'm all about that. Okay, so right here. Alligator, crocodile, sweet. I think the villagers here are better than the ones in mine. Better variety of like exotic creatures, but they might move to my town once I connect them. So that's always a potential exciting possibility. Okay. That's pretty cool. And now, back to Nook, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I talked to everybody. Just have to go the long way around, because this layout is not super great. I got really lucky. I got really lucky in my town. This one's definitely a lot worse than the town RNG. Okay. B5, huh? Okay, that's not you. Nothing. Did you know if you keep talking to the villagers multiple times, they get pissed at you? There's a lot of ways to make them really angry at you. Either intentionally or unintentionally. It's pretty interesting. Oh, it was random basketball. Okay. Guess I'll pocket that. And dump it at the front here. We're putting all this here for convenience sake for the other character. So they can just come in, pilfer the peaches, and go out. Okay, so they're like way over on the other side. Okay. There, that's you. A billiard table, that's pretty fancy. It's a lot better than the shit I was getting in the other character. All the tutorials, man. I don't even remember what the manual for this game looked like. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Getting a billiard table, that's pretty badass. My other character's going to enjoy that with a larger house eventually. In fact, let me just drop that right off for them right there. You can also mail to them too, by the way, which is something I'll probably do a few times for convenience. Just mail some items back to the other character and stuff. Okay. All this debt that I owe to Tom Nook is fictitious because this character will never, ever pay that off. Not in a million years. We're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. Oh, better grab these while I'm at it. Don't have space for all this right now. So I'm writing to Doc. Post office on the opposite side. It's funny I'm writing a letter to Doc when Doc is right next to the post office, nearly. Fast deliveries, I guess. So I'll drop this off too. And then write a letter. There, perfect. Excellent letter. Oh, more shit here. See, you get quite a lot of your own native fruit. And that can be used for interesting things. So much money. Because you see, each and every one of these pieces of fruit, I'm going to take over to my own real town, and I'm going to plant them in my town and make orchards out of them. And then I'm going to have all these peach trees, and each one of these pieces of fruit will turn into an own tree. So 1 times 3 equals 3 fruit. And then they will be farmed on a regular basis. And I will get money for each time I do this. Each time I sell these. And it will be an interesting thing indeed. It is a very worthwhile source of income. Like, you only need the one kind of fruit. You don't even need to have, like, each separate fruit. There could be some fun in that, just having different types of fruit, but they all sell for the same amount. What would have been really awful luck is if both towns had apple fruit, because then it then that would have kind of made the whole thing mostly pointless. You would still get some benefits, but it would still be kind of pointless. Good person down here. And also, I can sell my own apple fruit over here if I want to. Oh, you can enter their house. I wasn't sure if you could. I guess if they're, like, in the same acre, you can. Good to know. Gonna give a camera. I'm waiting on you, McDumpy. I'm pretty sure you can just wait, like, a long period of time, like, over a day, and they might actually, like, ask for it back or something and get pissed at you or disappointed that you weren't able to do the delivery on time, or you took too long or something. There's something like that that you can have trigger in this game. We're almost done the tutorial, and then we can be free again. Alright, what's the mystery furniture? Fancy drum. I mean, that's cool, I guess. These are, again, much more interesting pieces of furniture than stuff I was getting, like a bus stop. So I'm pretty alright with that. Okay, back to Nook. Makes me wonder, Radon's been kind of cagey on the specifics, maybe because he doesn't really know yet, or know enough about the game, but, like, I wonder how Mr. Radon's gonna handle this game. Like, he said he's gonna get all the pieces of furniture or whatever, but, like, that's not really what I'm interested in knowing. I'm more interested in knowing, like, how are you gonna play it? Are you just gonna, like, do time travel for, like, 300 hours? Guess I'll eventually find out someday. So this is the Cleo. Look, Cleo's literally next door. Cleo is, like, a few paces away. Damn, Tom Nook, you lazy. Or maybe, actually, Cleo's the one who's lazy, because Cleo can't just fucking walk to the store. Cleo, you're really lazy. This is the same line of dialogue as the other character. Same personality type, I guess. Oh, this character's never paying it off. Plaza tile, interesting. Don't know what that one looks like. Might be kind of fancy. Back to Doc. So much talking. See, some people, I think only psychos would think that I'm cheating by making more than one town. I know that you guys don't think that way about it, but, like, I'm sure some people would. It's not legitimate enough. You have to take an excruciating amount of time. But, like, it really isn't, like, a cheat or anything like that. It's just a part of the game's mechanics that I'm using in what I think is a more interesting way. Okay, so we got that, and then... isn't Doc just, like, literally, like, down... Yeah, just right over here. Oh, more fruit. Now, as for, like, the dailies for each town, I don't think I'm doing that. That might be a little psychotic. I was very excited about my letter that has a scream in it. Very, very normal thing to be excited about. Don't show off creepy letters. Don't write creepy letters to me. Maybe he was being sarcastic and he didn't like the letter. He didn't like me just screaming in the letter. It's too bad because screaming is all he'll ever get from me. And here's the last bit. Right, excellent advertisement for Nooks. I'm in a hurry. Yay! We did it. Pretty good speedrun of the tutorial. I wasn't timing it, but it, at least as far as the recording goes, it was like a little over a half hour. Because sorry about hitting the mic there. I segmented the recording because I didn't want to, like, didn't know how long I was going to have to figure out the finagling of getting to the memory card shit. Alright, cool. And now we can sell shit again. Alright, back in here. And now we're just a normal customer again. Like, sell. We're gonna sell these seashells that we found on the seashore. There are more of them, too, to grab. Well, that's a shit yield. I was way more lucky before. And then there's the shovel again. It was enough. All right. And off we go, doing the exact same thing we just did. Again. So now we gotta go dig up the stuff that was buried here. I don't really expect I'm gonna be doing this for each and every town every time, but it's helpful early on to do a little bit of this. a little bit of these dailies and shit like that, just so that you have something to go on. The money rock, I'm not gonna worry about. It can be a good chunk of money, don't get me wrong, but, like, it's tedious to try and do that for each and every town. Hey, go Tetsukame. Welcome in. We're currently doing the start of Animal Crossing. It's going to be a thing we're doing to start streams off with for the foreseeable future. I estimate a 30-minute segment that starts for the streams, and then we get on to the game, the main game or whatever. So this is like a long-term project with no time traveling involved. We are currently, though, on the second town, so we're doing multiple towns. So there's a mechanic in the original game where you can make a town for 1 memory card each. I have 3 memory cards currently, so I can make 3 towns total. And basically, the goal for beating this game is to get the golden statue. And you get the golden statue by getting all of the house upgrades and paying off all of your debts. So there are no hard rules on how you achieve this, and you can expedite the process of getting the money faster to get all of that done by using multiple towns. So I'm currently using... I'm on the second town right now. We just finished the tutorial on the second town. And that's what we're up to. So this is kind of like a town that we don't care about, and we're only using for profit and money. Just like real life. So it's a patsy town. It doesn't matter. We're only taking it for its valuable resources. And this character I'm playing also doesn't matter. He has no future. Nothing he do will ever matter, or it will never amount to anything. He just, frankly speaking, does not matter. This is in a perfect position, so it should grow to full size and give me like 3,000 bells. So that'll be cool. Yeah, it's all about making money in this game. That's our main focus. I'm still gonna, like, have fun with it and do stuff that I don't need to progress. Like, technically speaking, if I were really strict, I wouldn't buy almost anything and just sell. But yeah, there are some downsides to doing it that way as well. I'm not gonna, like, min-max to the absolute most extreme, you know? I'm still gonna, like, be reasonable about it and not make it boring for me. Okay, we are full right now. I guess I'll just... Let me think about this. How close are we to... Okay, we're pretty close to the Nooks. This game's pretty awesome in my opinion, though. I'm looking forward to doing this for some months, because it'll probably take months before I'm done with this game. But maybe we'll finish it sooner than I think, because I do know my way around this game pretty well. That's a better bounty. Alright, so... That's all we need for now. So one of the things that we're going to be doing here is there's a mechanic in the game where there's a native fruit. So every town starts with its own native fruit. It's like a randomized thing. And if you happen to sell your native fruit to another town that does not have the same fruit, it's classified as like foreign fruit. And it's worth a lot more money, like 10 times the amount or something, than what you would otherwise get. So I'm dumping all these peaches here, because this is a native fruit of this town. My native fruit in my real town are apples. So what we're doing here is an exchange, you understand? So I'm going to bring my apples over to this town, sell them for way more money, bring these peaches back to my town, and then plant orchards of this plant or this peach stuff, make peach trees out of them, and recycle and repeat the process of making orchards and farming them. And then getting a bunch of money that way as a long-term income source. So that's the plan here. Now these fossils... we'll just leave them there for now. So I'm currently just digging stuff up in the town while grabbing some fruit and stuff. It doesn't really matter which character does it, as long as it gets done. So this character is in the town of Doot, and his name is McDumpy. He doesn't matter. He's not the real character. He's a slave. He's like a tertiary character. He's my mule. And there'll be eventually a third town. I don't think I have it in me to make a third town today in one day. I don't think I wanted to repeat the process again. But, probably pretty soon. I'll, start up the third town. But, even just 2 towns is usually enough, honestly. Like, you don't typically need more than that, but it can help. It can be helpful. I haven't really fully decided what the next game will be, but it'll probably be like a sports game or something. Might be like, I'm feeling it's gonna be like a golf game. I've kind of been wanting to play one of those, give them a proper whirl. I suspect I will have a good time. Probably end up being like one of the Tiger Woods games or something, but we'll see. Sometimes I change my mind on a whim. And then I'm like, nah, it's not gonna be golf, it's gonna be Flushed. Anyone remember Flushed? It's a licensed game that made its way onto the GameCube. It was like a movie or something. I don't really remember it ever existing, but it's some like 3D animated film from the aughts. And they made a game out of it. What's the name of that thing? Plinkoid. Mega Plinkoid. Very interesting name. Alright, pretty cool. Probably done enough in this town now. I should probably switch back to my character. That's what I'm thinking. Might have been a few little odds and ends I missed, but I'm not really too concerned. So, let's drop these off. Very good. And now we do the very important process of saving. The alternate towns will be on the Mad Catz memory card, so don't necessarily trust them. If they get corrupted or something, it's whatever, but I'll honestly, like, getting the fruits, the foreign fruits in your own town is what matters the most. So even if these ended up getting corrupted or something, like, oh well, I still got the stuff from the towns, so, like, whatever. Alright. I just had to swap the memory cards. The town of Oomphy. Yes. I'm getting Oomphy ready for you. Mail? My dear Masumi, oh, is your mother a financial whiz or what? I made an absolute killing on the turnip market a while ago. So I, well, turned your room into a spa. Rolling in dough, your mom. Glad to hear it, Mom. I soon will also be rolling in dough. Glad to hear things are working out for you. Alright. Because I am about to make a lot of money, too. Actually, no. Shut up, Porter. Shut up. I forgot I need to grab the apples. That's our next thing here. Apple acquisition. I also have these, like, seashells I didn't sell yet, but we'll just leave them here for now. Yeah, so I haven't gathered up the apples yet. I need to do that. The only problem is now I have to, like, remember where they all are, so I have to go across the entire town grabbing these. Which will be a little annoying, but oh well. Could have done it maybe a little bit more efficiently, but we're not really in a big rush to finish this game, so, like, I'm not that pressured. This is going to be a very long-term thing. It depends on how much you take your time and how much extra stuff you end up doing. But, like, it seems the general average is 60 to 80 hours to get the golden statue, I think. But it really depends. Like, it's really not a set in stone number. Like, obviously there are ways to make that way fucking faster. If you do speedrun shit or whatever else, right? There's always a way. So, that's probably good enough for now. Like, I could get rid of a few things to make slightly more room, but, like, we're gonna do more than one run anyway in the future, so, like, those apples aren't going anywhere, so I think that's good enough for now. In fact, I could even make the, I could just plant the apples. Yeah, like, I guess that makes more sense than selling them now. I could just plant the apples in the other town and make orchards over there as well. So, like, that works. Oh yeah, they save the town data when you travel. I forgot about that. I mean, that makes sense, I suppose. So now we're going back to the town we just made. But as our main character that will be getting all of the benefits and all the monies. It takes a little long to do it. I wish it was a little quicker, but what are you gonna do, right? Comfy music. Oh yeah, you talk to Rover again. Enjoy your D&D. I am having fun. Probably won't be playing this game today for too much longer. I'm about done getting there anyway. The only last step here that I can do for now is to plant the score one for the old memory banks. How long has it been? Literally hours. Like 3 hours ago. Rover's got bad memory. Taking a trip. I don't know if you have to talk to Rover every damn time. You might. Maybe not. Maybe it's like only every like, once in a while. I think you get some break from it, I think. There's, like, a limit to how many times you see Rover or something. It's awesome. Things are going great for my literal first few hours of being in Oomphy. All right. So yeah, we want to plant some trees and start making orchards. That's our last step of the day. Earlier I get this going, the better off I will be for money. It's an investment. All right, finally I'm free. Jeez. All right, let's get this shit started. All right, so you gotta kind of pace them out a bit. I don't have an axe yet, unfortunately, so I gotta try and make sure these are spaced out well enough so they can actually grow. That'll in of itself be a little tricky-ish. The benefit to having a reverse orchard like this, in a sense, is I can just go to nooks in this town and just sell the stuff and get the profit. I don't have to, go back to my town and do it, if that makes sense, because that wouldn't make any sense. I wouldn't get the profits, right? That might not grow. Let's try and... That also might not grow. Did it, like... There. No. That one might not grow either, but we'll try. I think it has enough room. I think it does. It's a little tricky getting it spaced out correctly. That one should be okay. There might be a few mistakes we'll make, and oh well, like, it's part of the process. This stuff's a lot easier if you can just cull the trees, you know? Because there's currently a whole just bunch of random trees everywhere, and it makes it a little harder to space things out in a way that makes sense. Alrighty. Looking good. Those are too close. Aiming with the shovel is a bit of a tricky thing in this game. It's not the most simple, intuitive thing, but you get used to it. It's funny that I'm not even meeting or talking to these villagers. I probably should, just to get them, like, connected in. Say hello. Yeah, we're destined to be good friends. Maybe I will, maybe I never will. Nobody knows what I will do. I thought I'd try it because it was right there. I'm not gonna, like, super go out of my way to get the money rock here. I don't even know if this character can get the money rock. I wonder how that works. Either way. I'm here to get some peaches. I obviously will not be able to carry all these peaches back. That's just simply not happening. But I can take an amount with me, and they won't spoil. They'll stay here. And I can go get the rest of them another time. I have more than enough to start with. I don't need to get all of them immediately. Yep, I'm leaving. That's true, I only did just get here. I maybe spent, like, 6 minutes here. I think coming back, you don't have to get any cutscenes. I'm pretty sure it's a little quicker going back, but not going to. Never mind, there is a cutscene. Damn. Not as much of a one, though. It's sure a whole process. It's definitely not quick in this game, but it's worth it. It's very worth it. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta talk to fucking Rover again? Come on, dude. Surely this doesn't happen every damn time. Oh my god. Yeah, I do think you're following me around. Hey, Ari. Thanks for the raid. What were you up to? Welcome in, everybody. Let me get you a shout out. Getting killed in Dragon Warrior. Excellent. Hope you had a good time in that. The only Dragon Quest game I've played and beaten is 11S. I had a good time with it overall, though. So currently, so I guess to introduce myself, for those who may not know who I am, I'm Masumi. I play a lot of retro games. I somewhat recently, like a couple months ago or so, started the GameCube challenge. The goal is to beat every GameCube game in the library. That's 649 games. And we are currently on Animal Crossing, which is being done differently from all the other games. I'm basically playing it normally without any time travel or resets. So what I'm doing is I'm basically getting things set up and getting stuff sorted out so that I can make a bunch of money. So the goal to beat this game is to get all of the debts paid off and all the house upgrades made, which is like a pretty large amount of bells. It's a pretty large amount of bells that you need. So I'm currently doing this setup for that. And I'm using multiple towns to do this. And that's kind of what we're doing right now. So we just came back to our town. And I'm currently trying to build some orchards. And that's basically the strat here. Making some fruit orchards to get a ton of money. And we're doing all the humble building blocks that are involved with doing that. It's a lot of work and chores initially, but it gets much faster and easier over time. I don't have an axe yet, unfortunately, so I'm kind of just having to navigate around all these clustered trees getting in my way constantly. Animal Crossing, I'm not sure if it counts. It might. So one thing I have to be careful about are these are plots of land. So, like, a house can just pop up here and delete your trees. So that's a little tricky. So I might have to be mindful of that, because you don't have the max amount of villagers right now. It takes time for them to pour in. So I have to be a little careful where I place these, I think. Otherwise, I lose trees. And it slows down the money-making process. Yeah, I haven't played a lot of farm games. I've played Stardew Valley a pretty decent amount, but not nearly as much as many people out there. I like Stardew Valley a lot, though. But in general, I don't have a lot of experience with the genre. Luckily, there is a decent amount of great ones out there to play. and Harvest Moon, there's like 2 or 3 entries on the GameCube. So those will be really cool to get to eventually. There's like some very popular ones on there, like Wonderful Life or whatever. A friend of mine also gifted me the remake of that a while ago. But obviously I'll be playing the original first. But pretty excited to get to that stuff eventually. It's going to be a lot of fun. Just trying to think about optimal placement here. Because I don't know if these bushes get in the way of growing trees. I'm not sure if that's an issue that you have with them. I'm trying to be careful. Because trees will just simply never grow to the full amount if you like basically will just stay a sapling forever or only go like to a certain height. So we'll have to pay attention to how they grow and stuff to see if they're actually growing correctly. We're about getting pretty close to being wrapped up with Animal Crossing for the day. Doesn't necessarily mean I'm stopping stream. Just means that I've kind of hit my limit on what I can do for the day, excluding making a 3rd town, which I don't think I have it in me to make a 3rd town today. And the benefits of making a 3rd town are admittedly not that, like, huge. I don't really need a 3rd town that badly. It's mostly just the 2 that you get the most benefits out of. Alright, so that looks pretty good to me. Drop these apples off here for now. And, be good to save. I guess I could sell these seashells off and, maybe I'll make a quick run on the shore and grab some more of them and then sell those off. Because they do respawn over time. They're kind of like in intervals. They kind of infrequently respawn over time. Alright, let's see. I guess the only other thing I could do would be the GBA link cable thing, but I don't actually know where my link cable is right now. It's probably just in my drawer right in my room here, but I don't know that for a fact. It might be buried somewhere else. Hopefully not, though. It's hopefully nearby, because I don't like wanting to have to hunt for it. Yeah, I'd say we've been pretty damn productive on the first day. Got quite a bit done. There's technically some extra stuff I could do, but it's like min-maxing that I don't really need to do. It's not really worth the extra time investment to do the full min-maxing. The tree stuff that I'm doing already with the orchards and stuff is already going to be a pretty large bundle of money. So it's not really something to worry about. Turing Hacker, welcome. Yeah, it is. It is a nightmare to min-max. I'm not going to, like, do it that badly. I'm not, like, the only reason to min-max would be if I'm speedrunning, which I'm not. Or I'm, like, you know, trying to get through the game as fast as possible. Which I'm not really in a big mad rush to get this game finished for the challenge that quickly, so I'm willing to take my time with it. I suspect this will be ongoing for months before it's fully done. I guess it depends on how much bells I end up making, because the orchard stuff alone pays off pretty handsomely. I guess I don't know offhand how many bells I actually need to pay off everything, like the whole total amount. It's all stuff that I'm sure is easily looked up these days. It's probably even just all in game facts. It's not really too concerned. Alright, cool. And yeah, we don't even have all our tools yet, so there's kind of a limit to what we can do right now. And the other town also had a shovel, so we didn't really have a whole lot of luck with that part. It's okay, though. It'll get better over time. Once we get fishing going, that will be a pretty great way to make money. Could easily spend like an hour, an hour of stream just fishing. Probably would be pretty boring doing that. Maybe. We'll see. But it's a great way to make money if it's raining or something. Or a certain time of the month or whatever. But you can honestly just make a ton of money at the ocean at like any time of the year. Get your steelacants, your red snappers. A lot of good money to be made there. For those who haven't seen it yet, here's my glorious house. Amazing, right? Got a bus stop in there. Pretty kick-ass.
Nintendo.
All right. Well, there's only one name. I wonder if it's been keeping track of the time since I set this. Or, like, will it be where the clock was before? Looks like it's okay. Yep, that's synced so far. The real test will be when I quit the game and then go back in. Yeah, so, from the perspective of the animals, it has been like a month or a month and a half, so they're probably all gonna yell at me. They're all gonna be pissed at me. So there's like a couple things I did off stream, which is what made me realize this game was broken. Because of the clock issue that I had to fix. So, I sent some stuff to the museum for fossils, and I, like, exchanged some fruits and grew some fruit trees so that we can make bells. So that's what's going on with that. All right, you have to read it first to get your thing. Wait, do you? How does this work? How do I get the gift? Oh, it's the... No? Oh, you can't do it for the mail dialogue. That's why. Ah. And I dug up some gyroids, whatever we call them, however you say that. But basically, I did almost nothing off stream of substance. I aim to do almost as much as possible on stream as we can, even if it's monotonous. So, what do we got? We got that, we got that, and we got that. So technically speaking, the fossils would be better used to make bells and sell them to Tom Nook. But I'm feeling generous and wanting to engage with the video game more, so we'll just donate them to the museum. We'll end up with a bunch of duplicates, as we always do anyways. Like, for example, there's already a fucking duplicate. I was glad to hear it. The audio seems synced so far. It might, if it's still fucked up, it might drift over time, so it might change later, so you'll have to keep your ears out. It'll be really obvious, though, if it's out of sync. Because when it was busted, I had to figure out what seemed to be the fix. It was really bad. So, like, it would be pretty obvious, even if you weren't really paying that much attention, I think. So there's gonna be weeds, too. So I gotta, like, get rid of a bunch of weeds, because that's what happens when you don't maintain your town. There's probably also cockroaches in my room. My house, I should say. It's basically one room. But I've mostly been looking to engage with the game in earnest and not just, like, speedrun to the bells, because I think that's kind of boring. So I'm fine with donating to the museum, even if it's less optimal. Yeah, there's the cockroaches. Well, they have very little room to move, so let me... Jesus, they're hard to hit, even in a small space. So I added, like, a couple little pieces of furniture. I don't know if I met Gulliver on stream or not. I don't think I did. So that's, like, a Gulliver item. One or two of these are. I bought like a couple pieces of furniture, stuff like that. Okay, so I'm gonna drop that here for now. This is my litter area. We don't need the umbrella on. We have 2 umbrellas here. What's the difference between a classic and a... I guess they're just... whatever. I can drop those for now. They're actually kind of hidden there. It's a bad spot to put them, because I can't actually see them. Okay, there we go. Got our stationery for more fossils to send in. And while I'm at it, I should look at my mail more. So this is museum crap. Get rid of it. Or museum crap. Something from Otis. Okay, so just one of the animals randomly left and sent me a letter. Cool. Otis is gone from the village, I guess, or town or whatever. Apparently never forget me, even though we met literally one time. How cool. So, rip Otis, I guess. Whatever. Bye. Happy Room Academy. Just bunch of junk mail, really, and person I'd never cared about and didn't form any bonds with. Throw them all away. Yep, toss them. Get rid of them. They're trash. Okay, so... the rest is just big chillin'. There's our grown fruits. Our bountiful harvest. So the apples are a foreign fruit. The peaches are a native fruit, if I recall correctly. Hopefully I don't have that backwards, but there's an easy way to check with Nook anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the apples are the foreign fruit from the other town, the neighboring town that we made. It's going to be a big source of long-term income. But I do need an axe to really, like, plant more of these and make some proper orchards. I would say that's true, Soryu. In terms of, like, the aesthetics and texturing and stuff and, like, art style, yeah, they're the same across, like, every game. The actual, like, technicals and lighting and stuff, though, they're vastly different. Like, New Horizons is a far more pretty and visually impressive game than this game is. But yeah, the core art style is just the same. And also, we don't really have any new tools yet. So we really need to get more tools very badly. So hopefully Nook's gonna have, like, some stuff for us. So where is Nook? Over there. Yeah, it's been, like, several weeks since I was able to play this, so I kind of forgot everything about the layout of the town. So we're kind of just acclimating ourselves with everything. But yeah, it's definitely charming. It's a lovely aesthetic and appearance that has been timeless. Art style always triumphs. A lot of weeds. More weeds than I was expecting, to be honest, for the amount of time we were away. Quite a lot of them. All right. Excellent. We have a fishing rod. Very important. So the fishing rod is a superb way to make bells. I was just looking at a phone notification. It's nothing important. So fishing rod is basically an infinite source of money as long as you want to grind it and optimally, like, look for the right fish and stuff. There's a whole meta with it. Ooh, that's a really nice houseplant. I really want that. I'll be able to afford it. So, like, one thing as well is the more money you spend at Nook's, there are certain thresholds you reach for where he gets shop upgrades and has a better shop. And there are 2 upgrades total. So I don't remember the exact numbers, but essentially it's a good idea to spend a lot of bells at Nook's shop so he gets a better shop so he sells more stuff. Ooh, a cabin rug is really nice. I know what this is. Actually, one of the nicer carpets, as they would call them, or flooring in the game. Like, this is one of the best ones, in my opinion. So I definitely want to try and get these items today, which won't be hard, because, again, I have a fishing rod now, so I basically have infinite money for as long as I want to fish. What is this one again? Actually pretty nice. Doesn't, like, mesh with those two things, but obviously we'll have more rooms over time, so we can do different theming and stuff. Yeah, exactly, Suryu. I very much share the same sentiments with that. Right, so, I have a dinosaur egg to sell you. If I recall, these are not worth much, but it's still money, and we need every bit of it we can. Just one. Yeah, 1,400. Not the highest for a fossil, but every bit matters. We'll donate the rest to the museum. That'll actually be our next stop, is the museum, so we can just get that out of our inventory. Is this one of the new people? Yeah, this is the new person. I like Filbert, looks pretty neat. I'm not like an expert when it comes to all the animals. I believe there are at least like a couple maybe that are exclusive to this version or like this game and never like made an appearance, or at least aren't in New Horizons anyway. Yeah, no, the music in this is fucking excellent. Animal Crossing music is really good. I quite like some of the tracks in New Horizons as well, but I have always been very partial to the original soundtrack from this game. I think that this has kind of just been the best of the batch for me. You know, it's obviously very subjective. It's art, it's music. It's all subjective. So there's a fish here. Let's do a little fishing. That was fast. And we'll donate that to the museum as well. You still don't have a bug net. Oh, no, we do. I'm stupid. No, I did get one. So I can actually get the bugs, too. During certain seasons, one of which is imminently approaching summer, summer is a great time to get bugs as well. You get high-value bugs. You can make good amounts of bells just off of those, too. Summer, in general, is a very profitable season in Animal Crossing. So yeah, for those who are not aware or didn't catch the first stream of this, that was a while ago, I know a lot about this version. I played this a lot when it was new, like when it came out. I wouldn't consider myself an expert, but I know a lot more than the average person does. I played this for hundreds of hours back in the day. Makes me feel ancient. But I know my way around a lot of stuff. Alright, so while I'm at it, make some stationery here. I don't know if you actually have to write something in there, but I think you do. They don't care about what you type. You just send it in. You see that tree being there? Not great, because it's blocking our view. I had to go by mostly just the vibration. That would cut that thing down. I really need an axe. The problem with the axe thing, though, is that you need, like, multiple axes, because it takes, like, a lot of steps to get an axe with infinite durability. So you, it's going to be an ongoing process of me always needing an axe for a while. Because I need to cut down so many trees. Can we do multiples? No. I guess this version doesn't let you do multiples. How's the audio balance? It's been good. I assume it's probably been fine. Pretty good. Does that mean it could be better? Anything can always be better? I don't know. Cool. You know what's also funny? In the past, like, 8 days or so, I've had more follows than I've had in probably, like, a few months at least. So, like, basically, I didn't stream for 8 days, but I got way more follows than I would when I was live. Yeah, the donation process is a little lengthy. They make it faster in subsequent releases, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, no, wait. No, I'm confusing things again. Never mind. No, it's just, this is all just flavor text. I enjoy Blather's little commentary on the things you donate, though. I don't enjoy all of, like, the stock shit that they waste your time on, like all this, like, blah, 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 indeed ho-ho, and stuff, but the other stuff, the unique stuff, is fun. Okay, so we got that out of the way. Cool. During this stream, we'll probably have to, make a few trips. Because there's still, like, now that we basically have full access to all the things we can donate to the museum for this time of the year, we should have a pretty good roster of, things to donate, so we'll be going back to them a bit. Yeah, exactly, I agree. Like, I think that's generally a pretty fun thing, is when people are passionate about something. It's always a good one. All right. So we'll keep an eye out for any little things to catch. But essentially, it's all infinite as long as you're patient. I don't really remember offhand how some of the other games do it, but this is all, like, grid-based. This is the only one that does, like, the grid thing. And, that's basically how you, what's the word? Respawn stuff, is you just move back and forth between the grids like this, and eventually stuff shows up if, like, the proper conditions are met for it, basically. Yeah, so we're going to be doing a lot of hauling. Many an item to grab. Yeah, so here's all the chiding and chastising because I haven't played the game for over a month. Just hanging. So there's still kind of... I don't remember if they ever get out of the tutorial text or if they start talking about other shit. I don't know if they're like, this is a phase, or if they just, like, every now and then just give you tutorials on how to play the game. Not too sure about that. Okay, we got seashells to sell. Oh, there's the, there's that. We'll go back to this later because, I don't know how much money I'm going to put into it yet. I probably want to go back to that when I have, like, a fatter stack. Because the more that you put into it, the more you get back. I don't remember offhand the cap for it, but I want to say it's, I want to say the cap is, like 5,000 or 10,000. It's one of those. I can probably just, we'll look that up to verify it. I'm not above looking things up in this game because, again, it's not my first rodeo. It's just been many years. Right, so back to Nook. Yeah, I still need to drop off some inventory stuff. I have, like, stuff I don't need right now. Need to maximize my little space that I have. Yeah, the Animal Crossing stuff is comfy. Comfy times. Also, I try to keep the tools, like, up here. Okay, so make another one of these. Does the D-pad even do anything in this game? Oddly enough, I don't think the D-pad does anything in this game. It just doesn't seem to have any function, which is a little annoying because they could have easily, like, done some bind for your tools on the D-pad, which is what they do in, like, some of the later versions, like New Horizons. So there's definitely some lack of quality of life in this version, for sure, like without a doubt. But, you know, that's the nature of the beast. First entry and all. Just some stuff that's really obvious these days that I guess wasn't as obvious then. Okay. So, one other thing I could do... So I do have some room to plant trees here, maybe, I think, without them getting stunted in growth or something. So I could probably get away with planting, like, a row of trees here. I think it'd be a tight fit, though, because you do have to give some leeway for the concrete and stuff, but there should be some room. So while I see these here, I think I'm gonna replant them. I also see that stuff at the dump. Some new clothing. Stuff just randomly appears in the dump. It's RNG, I believe. There's not any real way to fix it or anything like that. So what do we got here? Okay. Not a fan of how these look. Cloudy shirt kind of reigns supreme so far. And we're shaking these trees for any goodies. You get furniture and bells out of them. I think it's like for furniture 2 a day come out of the trees. But only the normal trees, not the fruit trees. That has to be the pine trees or the other ones. Coniferous or deciduous, I should say, to be more specific. But, okay, so, yeah, we're gonna plant those. Getting distracted by all the various treats. We gotta focus. Animal Crossing is serious business. Right, so I don't remember to a science how much space you need to give for each tree for them to grow properly. I think this is about right. Like, this is about how much space you need between them. So this should work, I hope. If it doesn't, not the end of the world. You lose a few apples or whatever. Plenty more where that came from. And also, I'd need to not run over them like a maniac, so I have to be careful about that too, not damage them and kill them. Because that also happens on the first day you plant those things. So you gotta show a little bit of restraint. Okay, so these shirts need to be sold. So I'm gonna go sell those to Nook real quick, and then I'm gonna go and get more seashells and other miscellaneous crap. Save a little bit of money. You also get a beehive every now and then. Getting stung by a bee doesn't actually matter. All that happens is that all the villagers gawk at you and call you a dum-dum because you got stung by bees. Which happens a lot because it's really hard to be in a position to avoid them because there's not really places to seek shelter sometimes. Yeah, so yeah, we want those sold. We don't want those. And you can, for some reason, you can't stack bells in this version. I don't know when they implemented some of this stuff. I assume a lot of it came with the DS Wild World, which I did own at one point. I used to have a DS, like a DS Lite to be specific, but I didn't really care about it. It didn't take off for me. I've talked about this once or twice before. That, it just didn't really, like, the DS did not impress me or interest me all that much or do a whole lot for me. I liked maybe a couple of the games that were out at the time, but it wasn't really in my realm of interests. I genuinely got a lot more enjoyment out of a PS3 at that time than I did the DS or, like, even the Wii. But more than anything, I spent most of my time playing games on the PC. I was never that, like, console focused. Which is funny because, you know, the vast majority of what I do, speaking of bees, no, see, that's a rare situation you can actually get rid of the bees. Most times, you see how close that was, though? Like, I didn't have a lot of room to get away from them. That was a very narrow time frame. I guess the beehive despawns. Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have caught them. I forgot about that. You can catch the bees. Next time I should try and, like, react better to that, maybe, and try it. And I guess that way you also get the beehive, because I didn't think it would despawn. I believe that it doesn't despawn in other versions, like later Animal Crossing games. But yeah, it's just funny that, you know, I have, by and large, been primarily a PC gamer for large portions of my life. Man, one thing that's really kind of annoying about this current setup, I can fix it later, but it's hard for me to know if I actually have my mic on or not, because the closed captions used to be a good way to know that, but whatever I'm using now, I can't see what's being said in the closed captions. So, like, I don't know if my mic's on or whatnot, because there have been, you know, sometimes the mistake, the classic streamer mistake of you've got your mic muted and, you know, you don't know. But obviously I know it's on now, because I just had to scroll up in my OBS audio sources to see that. But yeah, the way it's laid out, it's not, I'm not able to see all the sources going at once, so it's kind of a bit annoying. But it's fine. But anyway, but yeah, it's just funny to me that, you know, I have always played PC games more than other stuff, by and large. And yet, you know, the main content on this channel is not PC stuff. Like, you know, console stuff, GameCube stuff. It's kind of funny how that works out sometimes. But, you know, there'll be some big PC gaming coming up very soon. Potentially even tomorrow, depending. Although, come to think of it, probably not tomorrow, because, if I am streaming tomorrow, which I probably will be, it's probably going to be more GameCube, because I have, like, a time limit, so to speak. Like, I say time limit, but I'm exaggerating. But, like, because of all the massive delays, I'm kind of a little bit crunched to finish the, Chamber of Secrets game. I'm sure I'll have lots of time, though. Because like I've said, I've wanted to play, 1,000 Year Door. A spider, ooh. Gross. Foul. If I recall correctly, Blathers has a panic attack when you give him the spider. But from what basically I want to do 1,000 Year Door when the remaster thing on Switch comes out, play the original on the day of release, because, you know, makes enough sense to do that, I suppose. So I want to make sure I get the other GameCube game wrapped up before then, so I can just do that. That's my supposed time limit. Okay, so it looks like we have some space. Not a ton, but we have some space here. So you don't want to put trees in these areas, because that's where houses can show up. You don't want to do that, because it'll delete your trees once somebody moves in. So you want to be a little bit careful. This is going to be on the test, so you better be paying attention. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, this is a good spot to plant trees. There's almost nothing here. This is actually quite excellent. This is one of our big passive income sources, so it's really important I keep establishing this over time. So even though I'm not getting the gains right now, they will be tremendous once things are set up. Okay, looking pretty good there. More of these. I guess while I am here, I will fish a little bit in the ocean to get some of the generic stuff like sea bass. Well, it's mostly just sea bass. There's only like a few different fish in the ocean. Red snapper. So red snappers are great. They have pretty good value. I think they go for like 3,000 or something like that. Like maybe more than that. They're pretty profitable. That's like the one thing starting out this new file that makes this painful is that red snappers are a great source of money, and having to donate one to Blathers is kind of depressing because, you know, I need money. But at least you only have to do it one time. And I can always get another one. It's just that it's nice to have more money, obviously. It's a very good source of income. Fishing from the ocean is like a fixed thing in this game. There are no changes to the ocean fish, no matter the time of the year. So it's always the old reliable, you know? You can always count on what you get from the ocean. So because of how much stuff I have to do, and setup I have to do, and like maintenance because I was away for so long, this will probably end up being a pretty lengthy Animal Crossing stream, at least relatively speaking. Like, we've already been going for over a half hour, and I still have like a decent bit to do. So it's, in theory, it could be as long as I fucking want, because I could just sit here for hours and fish. It would be boring as fuck to do that, I think. So I won't subject you to that, but I could if I wanted to, or I could catch insects or whatever. So I have some options for that. But, there's a decent amount of maintenance for sure. Like, A lot of, like, stuff to get blathers and things of that nature. Blathers is quite annoying to talk to during, like, waking hours, though, because, you know, you always have to wake him up first and go through his dialogue for that. It's just slower. I completely understand, Blathers. That seems pretty normal. Good dialogue. Oh, yeah. So much more to donate, like this valuable fish. When I get a coelacanth, that'll be extra painful. Snaptacular, snaptastic. Snap, snap. You better, it's worth a bunch of money. When I'm this poor, all that really counts up to a lot. I think I have one more thing to donate, right? No, I don't. But let's see what he says when I give him, like, a gyroid. I think he has unique dialogue for it. No, it's not unique. Well, at least you get to see it the one time. Because I know what to donate otherwise. Okay. Cool stuff. The one thing I wish that Animal Crossing was better at, though, I think maybe the newer ones, like New Horizons, might fix this, actually. But I'm not certain. It's the fact that, there's no time zone, right? You just have the clock, and the way that the sun sets and rises is fixed. Well, that was a bullshit one. That one was, like, instantaneous. I had, like, no time to react to that. That said, my fishing skills have been dulled. We're gonna get that sometimes. Those are, like, the really mean ones. They're just like, well, it's instant. Fuck you. I want to say that the fishing's actually harder in this game than it is the later ones, but... Inventory's getting jam-packed by at least seashells. Very aggressive, very hungry fish. Oh, shit. This one's even better. This is worth a lot of fucking money. And I have to give it to fucking Blathers. Well, at least we're getting the valuable fish out of the way early on. But damn, if that wouldn't just set me up. I guess I'll just have to get another one. I'll just have to get another one. It's not the end of the world. It's just painful. It's just painful to give valuable things away to this guy. I know I don't have to do it, but I want the museum to have things to look at. I want to have fun. And having fun sometimes is giving away incredibly valuable fucking fish to this stupid owl. Yeah, we'll get more. Like I said, you can just fish forever. Like I said, lots of blather runs. Man, that's a nasty clusterfuck of trees. The trees are so fucking slapdash in this gen. Like, they're in, like, the dumbest spots. It's just, like, this massive cluster of garbage. I really wish I had an axe. It's just too bad that the axes just break so easily. I think it's like maybe 6-10 trees or something before they go bust. So even then, I won't be able to do full maintenance on them. Like, I can't get rid of all the tree problems, like, right away. I got you that time. All right, so now this is ours. This is pure profit. So we keep that. Our inventory is full. Let's just get out of here. Let's go to Nook, sell our crap. Go back and forth selling our crap. Get used to seeing that a lot. It's going to be a frequent thing in this playthrough. So for those who don't know the conditions, as a reminder, the win condition for this that I have created is get the gold statue. Getting the gold statue means paying off all of your debts and doing all the house upgrades that are associated with those debts. How much is a red snapper worth? I'm curious. 3,000. Yeah, that's good. I think the barred knife jaw is like 6,000 and a coelacanth is 10,000. So that's a tidy sum just in of itself. The seashells don't add up to a lot. And honestly, it might even be less optimal to even get seashells anymore. They're helpful early on if you get lucky like I did there, but sometimes the seashells are just bad RNG and you get all the cheapest ones that aren't worth anything. So this is a really nice plant. We want this. We also want the wallpaper and the carpet. But also, like I said, we just want to give Tom Nook money. So he can get a better shop so we have more things to buy from him that are useful. And also cool. Like, basically, I'm not overly concerned about paying off the debt right now, so much as I am just getting Tom Nook's shop upgraded. And setting ourselves up. Because, giving Tom Nook the debt money, as far as I remember, does not, like, contribute towards him getting a better store. It's only the stuff that you pay into at the store. But yeah, I'm having a good time. This is a great game. Certainly lacks polish in areas because it's the first entry in an N64 port. But I'm having a good time here. It's a good game. I guess it feels like I've been streaming longer than I actually have. I don't know why that is. Oh, is this new or old? Yeah, they're pulling a fast one. So we've met him already. I basically don't really remember our villagers. Yeah, the other guy said that too. Wow, getting angry already. I mean, this guy's right though. Tom's right. He's not wrong about any of this that he's saying. Tom is speaking his own truth. Yep, Tom is speaking his own truth there. He's right. He about summed up the core mechanics of what we'll be doing in our playthrough to beat the game. Oh yeah? I've never had the cherry bubbly syrup. I'm actually having soda stream as well right now. I've been having it through the stream. It's just the Diet Pepsi, though. It's nothing too spectacular right now. I'm actually having a problem with the soda stream. We've had it for a while, like 2 years or something, maybe longer. And like lately, like some of like the bottles, like the smaller bottles, like are not attaching to the machine properly. Like you have to like really force it up there a specific way, it seems, for them to attach. It's weird and it's annoying. But yeah, SodaStream's neat in that, like, as far as I know, it doesn't save you any money, but it does basically let you customize your soda, right? And that's the more value that you get out of it than anything else. And they have like some pretty solid flavor choices and stuff. The lemonade's really good. The berry mixed berry thing's solid. Honestly, I haven't really done much mixing and matching with that stuff because, like, I'm not really a person to do that kind of experimentation all that often. I'm not against it. It's just not really something I think of to combine the flavors in that way. Maybe I'll try it sometime, though. Okay, so where am I? Okay, I'm over here. Yeah, I'm fairly certain. I guess I'll just verify with Nook here real quick to see, like, what's the native fruit, because I don't actually remember, honestly. I don't trust my memory. Is that foreign? I thought the apple was our fruit. Maybe the fruit's worth more than I thought it was? I'm gonna compare. I have no way of knowing. I'm gonna compare. And then I'll know what they're actually worth. Let's get some apples over here. Guess while I'm at it, I'll get a river fish. Fishing is pretty nuanced in this. I actually remember more about the fishing than I thought, but I guess it helps that I played New Horizons. The fishing hasn't really functionally changed a whole lot since this game came out. It's maybe a little bit more reliable with some of the biting, but it's pretty fucking finicky still. See, the problem there is I couldn't fucking see. He was under the bridge, and the vibrations I don't have memorized to know which is, like, the I'm ready to be caught vibration. Okay, we need to compare. We need to compare value here. So 3 and 3. So I actually know what's more convenient for me to plant. I'm pretty sure that apples are the foreign fruit, but I will verify. I'm wrong. So peaches are a foreign fruit. That's why we check. So optimally, it's better if I plant the apples in the other town so that they're just there and I don't have to, like, you know, move them back and forth. So I made a small mistake, but it's not like an earth-shattering mistake or anything. It's not the end of the world. It's so early into this playthrough that it's easily corrected. It just means that I'd have to ferry some of it back to the other town to make more money. But we should actually be planting peach trees instead. That's what we should be doing. And in fact, there is a spot here to do that very thing. I'm not sure if I'm going to bother with the money rock. At least not now. Like, I'll do this one because it's here. But the money rock is a real pain in the ass. It takes a lot of time. And yeah, you can kind of make good money out of it, but I think my time's better spent just grinding money elsewhere. It's like a real time-consuming mess. Because there's so many damn rocks, at least in this town. I don't know if there's like a fixed number or not, or if it's random, but the rocks are really just all over the place, and it's really annoying. So, like, I don't really wanna... Like, I'll hit them as I see them, but it's really annoying trying to, like, get all of them procedurally. I think that'll maybe be easier long-term, but again, there are better ways to make money. Like, it's cool that exists, it's a fun little secret, but it's really... There are better ways to make your profits. Like, just fishing and stuff like that. Fruit orchards. Haven't had any furniture come out of a tree yet. We've gotten a beehive, and we've gotten a bunch of money, but we haven't had the other... We haven't had any of the furniture yet. It's guaranteed, it's just that you have to get the right ones. So all these planted perfectly. These are ones I planted. So all this came out perfectly. So this is all us. So those were not native originally. Like I said, this is taking a while because we have so much to do, especially since we have like extra bullshit, like all the setup and the weeds and other things that have accumulated over time. These are exciting developments in the world of our Animal Crossing playthrough. So I probably, like, I expect it to, I'm not gonna probably do a lot of Harry Potter tonight. I know, the awful, right? I'll definitely do some of it, because there's no way I'm gonna spend like 3 hours here or something. Yep, she's pissed off at me. She hates me. She's fucking furious. Yeah, fuck you, Tutu. Entertain me. Yeah, he does, because I keep giving him money. So they're hinting at the store upgrade mechanic. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm trying to get that stuff. I've been reasonably generous in my spending at the Tom Nook establishment. Right, so we have like a pretty good spot to put some fruit here. Again, this isn't really as well laid out as I want it to be. Although I wonder, will it grow on the cliff? Is that too close to the cliff? Will it not count? I don't remember how it works. It might not count. I'm gonna say, without knowing firsthand, we're gonna abstain from that. And we'll do it here, because this is safer. And we'll do one, like, here. This should work, too. I thought I saw something behind that tree, but I guess I didn't. I just hope that the time's keeping track correctly. It very well should be. I did check. I waited like a handful of minutes the other day to check to see if the GameCube was keeping track of the time when it was turned off. So everything should work, but I'm just paranoid that something won't go right. Mainly just paranoid because the game gave me the completely wrong date and time when I booted it up, and I'm concerned there's like some other issue, like with the modded GameCube part of it or something, but hopefully it's fine, because I don't want to have to manually change the clock every time I play this game. Especially if I'm hopping towns and changing stuff, that's a huge pain in the ass. So like if one of the towns was frozen, that would be like really, really unfortunate. So hopefully that's going to be all resolved. Oh, right, I can catch it. I probably can't now, though. Oh, damn, I did. Shit. I'm a pro. I felt like that was nearly frame perfect. Frame perfect bee capturing. And give that to Blathers as well. I'm so proud of myself. Our inventory is already pretty jam-packed. So we can set up another one here. Coconuts would be cool to get, because then we could have coconuts on the shore, which is always a good aesthetic. I've always very much appreciate that. But, coconuts are very random. I think you have higher odds of getting them with the Game Boy Advance thing. But unfortunately, I've not been able to locate that link cable. It's been a trial trying to find that thing. It's probably in this room somewhere. It's just buried because I have so much shit everywhere right now and like cables everywhere because of all the computer chaos and stuff. So I think I just have to organize it and go through it again, and then I'll probably find it. It's just going to be work to do that, so I just haven't done it since I've been so damn busy with everything else. I mean, I guess it's good to be busy. Just, I kind of want things to calm down again, and I think they're getting there. Things are calming down, but I have not really had a lot of opportunity, I feel, to, like, do things I want to do. I've mostly just been doing grunt work with the computer. Even before I had the computer, there was a bunch of setup and nonsense with that. With, like, just figuring out what to buy and all of that, too, right? Lots of time spent on that. I'm gonna send these off to the post office since I'm here. Unfortunately, you can't do it multiple at once. You have to do it one at a time. Another lack of quality of life in this version. A lot of that stuff you have to put up with. There's the e-reader over there. I don't have an e-reader, and thankfully nothing requires it for the challenge as far as I'm aware. It's all just completionist stuff that I don't care about. I already shook those trees. Okay, so get this in here. So these are all items that can't fit in the tiny-ass house we have right now. So we have to just drop these. There also is a storage feature that Gyroid has. I suppose I could use that. But this works too, because nothing gets put in the Lost and Found in this zone. As long as you're in this zone, the Lost and Found, like, you don't get your stuff, like, stolen and put in the Lost and Found, or, like, the dump or whatever. You're safe from that. But if you go outside of it, then given enough time, things will start showing up there. Speaking of the Lost and Found, I should visit it, because it should have new items now. Just stuff I can steal and say that's mine, and I keep it, you know? Yeah, fishing is very analog sensitive. So I'd never use the Retro Fighters controller for this game. Because the positioning is very analog sensitive and precise sometimes. So you actually have to be really accurate with how you cast your fish. Rivers are really annoying sometimes because, fuck. Yeah. Pushed it way too early. Because, like, you know, you have to, the fish are constantly moving around in some of these bends and stuff, so you end up having to, constantly readjust if you can't get them just right. They just keep moving around. Very aggressive fish today. There's another one. Very low value fish, if I recall correctly, but Blathers will enjoy it nonetheless. Oh, there's the mouse. We haven't said hello to her. She can yell at us too. Tell us how we're a useless, worthless piece of shit because we haven't talked to her in weeks or left the house in weeks. We're just human refuse because we had a problem with the time being stopped. Speaking of time, 6 now. Ooh. Oh, she's friendly. What's going on? Do I have to? Well, I guess the way that it works, I kind of forgot this mechanic until now. When you give gifts to the animals, they give you stuff back, if I recall correctly. So it's kind of like a lottery where if you have some junk stuff that you don't want to sell to Tom Nook, you can sometimes get, like, something else in return. Yeah, exactly. She just explains it. Like, if you send a thoughtful gift, I might just send you one. Yeah. So it's kind of a way to get other items. And here's our money tree that we made. So we get 1,000 bells each because we didn't actually put a lot in. We also don't have any inventory space. This is, again, one of the silly things of this game where it just doesn't automatically go into your inventory, like your bell count. Already like an hour into this game. Like I said, lots to do. It'll slow down, though. Like, as we get more situated and established, we'll be spending less time on this game, like, per stream. Which is either a good thing or a bad thing, depending on how much you care about Animal Crossing. But it is definitely one of the more substantial games of the challenge. We're just doing it piecemeal so that it's a little more interesting than just time traveling constantly and resetting the console over and over again. Okay. I hear a frog. I don't see it, though. You should be able to get a frog captured, if I recall correctly. Maybe I'm wrong. I think maybe that's just an aesthetic thing, and I might be thinking of another game. One of the other Animal Crossing games. Probably just aesthetics, because it's coming from this, but there's nothing to fish, so... Okay, so... we're selling that. Actually not selling a whole lot to you right now. Still decent chunk of change, though. We're getting there. We actually might have enough bells to pay off our debt, or at least get close to the amount. I don't remember the exact amount. It was in this range, I think. It was around here, or it was like 19,000? It was something like that. So we might actually be approaching getting our house paid off and then get our next upgrade. Because obviously we need more space in the house, too. Just if anything for, other than aesthetics and more house fun. Just so that, you know, we have more maneuverability and places to put stuff. Like storage and shit. I actually think we'll try and get that done in this session, so it's queued up for the next time, so we can get an upgrade. Because it takes a day for it to roll over. Like, once the day rolls over, you get your upgrade. That's how it works, to my recollection, anyway. Alrighty, so that is good. So we donate that to Blathers. These are gyroids. We're getting tons of these gyroids. You end up getting way more than you know what to do with, truthfully. So I'm probably going to have to end up selling a lot of these. But they can be worth a decent amount of money, if I recall correctly. Right, so what else do we want to do here? There's probably some fruit I didn't get and stuff. There's still more fishing. There's a frog. I guess it bugged out and didn't spawn in the other area. Wait, is this a different guy or the same guy? Yeah, it's different. 4 weeks. There you go. That's how long it's been. been roughly 4 weeks, so about a month since we streamed this. Oh, don't worry. Time just stopped. And then it resumed and jumped ahead, and you didn't know. That's all that happened. A little bit of, like, weird roundabout time travel, sort of. It's basically like the Endless 8. Oh, yeah, that thing. At some point, we should make our own town melody. Or bum one off from somewhere. Instead of the default. We'll mess with that eventually, but I'm not, like, in a rush. I don't think I've talked to Ed. Talk to Ed. I already talked to you. Where's Ed? Oh, no, we're like on the wrong side. Oh, hey, Tom's just chilling down there. They're wandering about. They're exploring the wilderness, doing animal things. And as a good habit, I always try to check the coastline whenever I go over here because fish spawn and you might see a coelacanth. Actually, no, wait. Coelacanths are only on rainy days, right? Yeah, no, those are only rainy days, so that actually isn't even a possibility. If I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty certain it's a rainy day only thing. But still, valuable fish. Even if it's not a coelacanth, there's still values. Good values. Sometimes the fish are weird in this, where they'll, like, spawn outside of your view or just barely in view. So sometimes that can be a little annoying. You gotta wait for them to come in. Or you just don't see them and you just move on with your life. Yeah, they can be a little annoying that way. Oh, we did talk to Ed. That's actually the first person we talked to, I think. Right. What is it gonna be? No one knows. It's fish gotcha. Also, I guess we should get that money thing. Damn. Oh, it's just trash. If I recall correctly, there is 0 value to trash in this game. It's just literally just junk. In New Horizons, I think you can do stuff with it, with crafting or whatever, but obviously that doesn't exist in any Animal Crossings except New Horizons. So, I think it's just pure junk that we just get rid of. You can sell it to Tom Nook for, like, no money, but it gets it out of the game. Or you put it in the dump. Either works fine. Okay, so we have 2 items to donate to Blathers. Oh, he's awake now, so we can skip his stupid spiel. Wow. Good face there. Guaranteed damp comforts. Ho ho. Hoo hoo. Nope. That's it for now, Blathers. Well, I guess we could look up at our investments now. We see a little bit of the fish. Obviously, we have very few. Some are going to be completely empty because of the seasons and other stuff. There's the frog. Good frog. And then our valuable, expensive fish chilling in here. Oh, huh, that's funny. I just noticed that the seaweed despawns if you go to the edge here, then respawns in. Never noticed that. Maybe you don't see that on a CRT. Or some CRTs, maybe? Like, there's cutoff. It's a little odd. Does it do it from this side? Yep. It just does that with all of them. Only the seaweed, though. Interesting. I guess maybe because it's a moving object, it's, like, more demanding or something? Or it's just a weird bug or quirk with how it renders. We got the bugs. Like, no, we almost caught no bugs so far, so it's gonna be, like, basically empty in here other than, like, a spider and a, like, a bee. Will we even be able to spot them in here? Probably not. I don't even fucking see them. It's so damn dark in here. Alright. Back to the wonders of checking the shoreline for precious fish. This is an incredibly awkward spot to get a fish. Okay, it should turn around. And then it'll immediately go for our bait. Our line. Or it'll just keep doing that. Okay. Jeez, aggressive. Aggressive fish. Oh shit, snapper. Funny enough, I've not even gotten a sea bass yet, which is like the most common thing to get. They haven't shown up at all yet, which is hilarious. Because, like, seriously, that's like 90% of what shows up. It actually has a fairly distinct shadow, if I recall correctly. Okay, guess while I'm at it, I'm going to look up the values of the money tree. Because that would actually grow where it is. So I probably should put in the max value of the tree. Let me find out. Hopefully it's easy to look up, because a lot of the time it just gives you New Horizons info and not, like, the original game. I mean, it might be the same between all the games, but it's a lot to take on faith. Yeah, see, like, it's just giving me the fucking New Horizons info. And I don't know if that's going to be applicable here. Like, why are the wikis so bad for this game? Like, they don't care about the other versions. Okay, here it is. Oh, no, I see it now. Pre-New Horizons, okay. So it's the same for everything except New Horizons. The maximum any tree may produce is 90,000. Money trees are not statistically profitable. It's like gambling at a casino. Okay, so there's a little more to it than I remembered. The expected return will never exceed the amount invested. If 2 or more money trees are planted during the same day, only one will bloom. Okay. So I guess they got, like, data and statistics and spreadsheet shit, and, like, they say the most advantageous amount to bury would be 30,000. 30% probability of tripling the profits. Minimize the expected loss and maximize the potential gain. Okay, so basically, the money tree thing is a waste of money. At least early on, when every bell counts. So I actually don't need to invest into this. Okay. Good to know that it's a waste of my money. So I'll just take the freebie and be on my way. That's fine by me. Makes it simple for me, because I would rather keep that money to get my house upgraded or something. I should be basically at the amount needed, but I also want to make sure I have some left over for the shop and stuff. There's also the other town, but I'm probably not going to go to the other town this stream, because that'll add a lot of extra time to the clock here for stream. And also, like, it's like, yeah, there's benefits to it for sure. Don't get me wrong, but, like, I don't want to have to go through the hassle right now. I'd rather just focus here for the time being. Hell yeah. Getting some great luck here. But, really, the main reason to go to the other town would be for, like, maybe an axe shows up or something, or... But the problem right now is I just don't have a lot of space for stuff, so it's a lot to ferry back and forth between the towns. Like, it would take multiple trips. It's a lot of hassle, and I'd rather not worry about it at the moment. Like, the two-town thing is a good thing, and I will be using it. So, like, it's definitely going to see use and be beneficial to speeding things up, but I'm not so overly attached to having to do it every time. There's the sea bass. The first of 5 million of them. But Blathers doesn't have a sea bass, so we can just give that to him. A lot of time being wasted on giving things to Blathers because he's starting from nothing. Once we have the core common stuff given to him, we won't have to visit him very often. Oh yeah, come to think of it, I don't know if I fixed... Did I even set up the BRB screen? Is that even working? Oh, I'm being dumb. I tried to give him something I already gave him. It was a reflex. I was, like, in the mode of selling things to Tom Nook, and I thought I was, like, just having a brain moment. At least he doesn't take your valuable fish again. Yeah, he says the same thing he says for the other junk fish. No unique dialogue for the junk fish, the stuff no one cares about that's refuse. It's all part of our great tapestry. The circle of life. Okay. Cool stuff, man. I'm gonna go sell some crap to Tom Nook so I have a bunch of bells. There should be a tidy, humble sum of money. I will show you what I've got, Tom Nook. Prepare to be dazzled and amazed by my vast profits, and also a boot. Almost 8,000 bells. So now should be more than enough to pay off the first debt, and then queue up our next house upgrade, if I understand the staging of this correctly. Exciting times indeed. But you have to go to the post office to pay off your debt. Phyllis is going to be all angry and pissed at us. Oh no, I think Phyllis doesn't roll over yet. I thought she did. I guess that's later, maybe an hour or two from now. Yep, we actually have that amount. And we'll have some to spare for buying stuff, and... There we go, that's the whole debt. First loan, at least. Many more to go, with much larger quantities, but we are getting there. So there we go, and that'll leave us with a tidy sum of over 5,000, which we'll easily make more of. We have a lot of money coming our way with all the orchards and stuff. A momentous occasion, the first of many loans paid off. Savor it. You're completely debt-free for 2 seconds. It's an exciting time. Until we visit Tom Nook, and he's like, yo, you wanna go in debt again? I'm like, yeah, sure, let's do it, man. I see there's a fish hiding under there again. I guess we'll try and grab it, because there's probably still some fish we don't have for this season on the river. I went off pure vibration for that one. So yeah, we don't have that one yet, so I don't want to get blathers, but we're probably wrapping up Animal Crossing for this part of the stream. Like I said, I could do more. I could hop to the other town, and that would take a bunch of our extra time, but admittedly, I might do some of that off stream because it's just not a lot to chew on there. I'm a dynamo indeed. Yes, bigger and better. Yeah, more furniture, more happiness, more stuff, capitalism, yeah. I don't know if you can opt out of this. I think you can, and then it'll just ask you about it again, and then you can do it. Yeah, please, please. Oh yes, the roof color. Another color. Sky blue. That's what I prefer. I'm a big fan of that. It is a fine color. Yeah, so it's tomorrow, so we'll have our upgrade tomorrow. So it's queued up, and then we get the bill. Making some solid progress here, I must say. I am proud of what we've been accomplishing here. So that's basically it. I think I've visited every grid too, right? I can check a little bit, but maybe I didn't go all the way down here. Oh yeah, I did. But looking pretty good here. Getting more set up. We planted some more stuff. Albeit some of it the wrong stuff for the town, but not the end of the world, like I said. Didn't get the furniture from the trees. I could do that, but that is tedious and takes a lot of time. And it's hard to remember which ones I've gotten and which ones I haven't. That's, again, something that's a lot easier and faster to do if you have things set up properly. Oh yeah, the lost and found. So I gotta check that and say this stuff's mine. Oh, fuck. An axe in the lost and found? I didn't even know that was possible. That's quite the find. Damn. Wasn't expecting that. So I could, like, use it now and get rid of some shit. But we'll do that next time. Just having the tool is exciting enough. But again, it's not going to last. That sucker's gonna break. Like, for the amount of trees I need to get rid of, that's gonna take a good handful amount of axes. But it's nice to have one to start off with. Like, for example, I would get rid of this. Like, these two next to each other like this. But there are worse clusters, like, near our house, actually, that I would get rid of before I get rid of those ones. But, awesome that we just found that there for free. That's dope. That's, like, really helpful. Yeah, I think we've been everywhere. So other than grinding out stuff like fish and getting money that way, which is a very reliable way to do it, albeit kind of tedious and time-consuming, there's not really much else for us to do other than hop to the other town, which, again, kind of would take a lot of extra time. And I would have to set up the clock for that, too, and do a memory card swap and stuff. It's a whole thing. Holy shit, can this fish, like, stop going forward? Nice, nice. Yeah, so even just, like, this is really adding up to a lot already. Very good luck. But yeah, we'll switch over to the next game momentarily, I think. Even though there is more we could do. But I could just do some of that off stream, like I said. It's not the end of the world. Even if it's just something very tedious, like grabbing fruit or going to the other shop or whatever. But I'll try and do as much as I can on stream anyway. I don't want to, like, delegitimize the playthrough for the challenge, you know? I want to showcase as much as I can. There's some more junk. But hey, when you need every bell, even the junky fish has some value. Even the trash. But probably won't take us very long to not want the trash like the sea bass. We'd probably end up releasing those back to the ocean. That's the only other way you can get rid of them. Right on. Cool stuff, man. This has been a very productive session. We'll, sell those to Tom Nook the next time. Time to save up here. Actually, hold on. Was there, oh yeah, I could have sent in another fossil. Well, we'll do that since it's literally right next door. I forgot to do that when I paid off the debt. And then we'll wrap up. Looking good. I'm looking forward to the house upgrade because the starter is abysmal. How are there more of these? I guess they keep showing up until you keep killing them over and over again. Yeah, we don't need those tickets anymore. They're invalid now. I wonder if they roll over to the next year. That'd be really funny. Yeah, it's not April anymore, unfortunately, so we can also get rid of those next time. Yeah, this is like dire at the beginning, but it gets a lot better, obviously. Even the first upgrade makes a lot of difference for space and stuff. So, yeah, now it's time to save. That was like an hour and a half. So definitely a lot, but like I said, it'll be a much shorter segment as we get ourselves set up on the money mill. And then we'll be making bells hand over fist. I mean, we're already doing a pretty good job even on the second day. All right. Yeah, I'm ready to get rolling. There's only one person. Joshing. You can tell the age of Animal Crossing here by this phrasing. I didn't even remember that they said that. That's funny. Joshing you. Some good old aught slang. Alright, so exciting times. We have a house upgrade. And mail, probably for the museum. And from Tom Nook. A special folk guitar on sale. From Nook's Cranny. 3 p.m. May 20th. I don't even... What is the date? I don't know. I don't think it's the 20th yet. That's a very specific time frame. Okay, let's see. Yeah, museum stuffs. More treats for Blathers and possibly for myself with duplicates. An amber. Another dinosaur egg, so already another duplicate. It's like gotten 3 of those dinosaur eggs. And more amber. goodness. Well, it's good for money, but it's really funny how I'm getting so many dupes when there's so much in the pool for fossils I've not gotten. That's really funny. All right, let's check out our upgraded house. A bigger main room. And still cockroaches, somehow. I don't know what it takes to get rid of them all. That's what we were working with before. It's basically twice the size now. It's pretty awesome. So now we can adjust things a bit better. And get rid of these fucking cockroaches. Jeez. Pretty hard to get them, to be honest. Foul creatures. Really friggin' hard. Oh my gosh, it's like almost frame perfect on this fucker. There. How many more is it gonna take? Ew, foul. I guess every time you move the furniture. I don't remember that being a feature. I don't remember that being a thing. Is that even a thing in the other Animal Crossing games? Like, I know the cockroach thing was always there, but I didn't remember them, like, coming out of the furniture when you move it. It's kind of fucked up, to be honest. Alright. So, I don't think I'm going to keep the bus stop. I know it's so cool, but aesthetically, it's not exactly the best here. While I'm at it... We do have some, carpet and wallpaper here. We wanted to use the cabin rug. Alright, pockets. Yeah. Probably should go to Nook's first, and then we'll deal with the house some more. Nook's is to the right. Yep. Still learning my way. That was a failure somehow. I don't know how that didn't grow. It looked like it was pretty far away from everything. I guess there was some weird requirement I didn't meet. So that was a failure. I guess I should probably dig that up then. Rip. Well, that had to happen eventually. Sorry about that. Just had to move something that was in my way of the mute button for my mic. Chaos right now. Too much shit everywhere from all the computer crap. Nope. Another thing for Blathers. Oh, we're closed. So I guess no shopping today, so this is going to be a very short stream. So I guess Nooks is gonna upgrade. So this only happens, they only close when they're doing an upgrade. So we're gonna get a better shop for the next time we stream. So that kind of changes everything, to be honest, because now we can't really do anything. so New Vegas is gonna be starting pretty soon then. Because like at this point I don't have any way to get rid of my stuff, so my options are very limited. The best I can do is rearrange some of the furniture and give like a ladybug to Blathers and like an amber. So I guess we'll do that first. While I'm at it, I'll just drop these. Drop this. That should do it. The animals will probably get pissed that I'm not, like, talking to them constantly. But the animals don't really have a whole lot of value right now. Yeah, waiting for more product, yep. See, it's all tutorial stuff. That's why they're boring. I think they get better after a while, but I don't know how long it takes. I don't care who moves in, just so long as they're really super hot twinkles. I'm talking hunkalicious. It's lots of cuties. Horny. I forgot that this game had horny in it. Goodness. That's insane. That's unhinged. They would never do that for any other Animal Crossing. That's another thing for Blathers. Yeah, it's crazy. And the fucking drop emote, I didn't even know that was one of their emotes. It is, yeah. Didn't even know about that one. That's a good one. I'll get more emotes eventually. They're just... It costs money. Maybe I should just, like, make some placeholders or something of some kind. But it also takes, like, work. It's easy. It's somewhat easier just to get someone else to do it for you. But then that also costs money. The endless cycle. I've spent too much money. I don't want to spend any more. Okay. Where are those dastardly weeds? See, the growth might be coming along. I wonder if this is fucked. Like, did I screw up? Will they not grow any more than this? I think I might have screwed up because they might actually should have grown more than this by now. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is their starting phase, not their final. So I might have not gotten the spacing correct and made a mistake. It's very possible. Alright, well, good opportunity actually to axe this, because I see this cluster here. This is bad. Yeah, I don't want that there anymore. These are too close together. Violent axe chopping. There's the stump. This is another bad cluster. You don't want this. Not ideal. We have orchards to make in the future. We can't be having this nonsense. A lot of the normal trees will end up disappearing, by the way. And be replaced by fruit trees. Like, I suppose another option I have is to visit the neighboring town that I made. But effort. I don't know how much I'll end up doing that because it adds so much extra time. It saves time, but also adds time, you know? Getting all kinds of new bugs right now. Goodness. A lot of treats for Blathers. I mean, he hates bugs, but, you know. Did I give him a carp already? I don't know if I did. Let me check that out. Alright, apparently I didn't. So how's the audio levels? Too loud? Too quiet? It should be about, I assume, just right. Looking at the meters myself, it's probably fine. At the very least, using this method, I know for a fact it works. Like, there won't be any delays or, like, cutting out the audio or anything. Horrific. What? Good bounce? Good, glad to hear it. Oh yeah! More bugs to donate. More critters. You know, ladybugs can bite you. Good dialogue here. Foul. Truly a horrific creature. So much to donate to Blathers. It's a big Blathers moment here. Too bad you can't skip any of this part, even though it's repeated. This is new, at least. I don't know about Ghastly. It's kind of cool in a way. At least not much is happening, earth-shaking events with Animal Crossing for people who really want to follow along with it or whatever. Today's pretty chill. Like, there's almost nothing else to do after giving stuff to Blathers. Just like a little bit of house cleaning and maneuvering, and that's basically all we can do today. The shop upgrade's going to be really hyped, though. I'm a little surprised I hit it that quickly, but I guess I did like go out of my way to spend quite a bit. We're kind of speedrunning through a lot of parts of this game, it seems, but I do know that the bell amount for the debt gets quite high and takes like a decent chunk of time. Yeah, Amber's pretty cool. I don't think so, but we're gonna check. I think that's everything. Yeah, dupes. Already gave those. Pretty sure he's been given a sea bass already. I will double check. Yep. So we don't have anything else. Blathers doesn't like anything. The only thing he seems to like are fossils. No. Oh, we're getting there. There's more to see over time. We're getting there. Okay. And at this point, best use of my time. I guess I could check the lost and found. There might be a new little goodie. Yeah, we got a shirt. 2-ball shirt. Yeah, that's right. That's mine, yep. It's not a problem. Looks like crap, right? Yep. Looks like crap. I have a feeling it's going to be tough to find something better than our cloudy shirt. Which is funny that the shirts also, you know, work as a hat. They're like the same thing. Okay, so back over to the wondrous house. Do a small amount of decorating, a meager amount. And maybe, what kind of wallpaper are we feeling here? We only have like a few. I guess, modern screen was like an okay option. It's not like the full, like, proper coordinated aesthetic because it takes time to get, like, matching things for everything. This is like the shitty 70s house look that we have going on right now. Like, real dumpy piece of shit. This is far more classy. More comfy. Cozy. That's like a little better. It's not fully matching, like I said, but that's the right idea. It's the right idea. So there's a plant. Get a nice little plant. I kind of want to make sure that the plant's got some sunlight. Gotta be immersive here, you know? Right there is okay. And also turn on the light, of course. So we'll hold on to those tickets since they stack. And there's like a billiard table I got or something. I'll put that in like the center if it's not too much in the way. Also got a painting. That actually might be, unless it's a fake, which I don't think it is. I could just give that to Blathers. I didn't actually think of that. I'm not gonna go out of my way and go back to him again right now, but something to keep in mind for the next trip. Alright, so how much space is this gonna take up? A decent amount, but it works. Like, you can still maneuver around without much trouble. No, modeled, billiards there. No model balls. They're just a 2D texture. Maybe a little disappointing, mayhaps. By the way, there's something that's been kind of bugging me. Let me check something. Just like a technical thing. Have I, like, why is it ever since I got this computer upgraded, like, new computer shit, my, like, OBS preview feels like it's at a lower frame rate sometimes. Or there's, like, some weird, jarry crap going on. It's probably all on my end. I was just wondering if the stream looked weird that way. Like, the frame rate was weird or something. 'Cause, like, it feels like it's really choppy. But that could be, like, something to do with, like, my monitor or Windows or some other crap. Like, I'm wondering if, like, I'm broadcasting this, like, at the wrong frame rate or something, or there's some other weird shit going on. Makes me paranoid, because I've had so many fucking problems and weird things happening. Where do I even look to see, like, what the frame rate is? Like, is there even, like, a... I guess it's not in these settings. It's, like, general in OBS or something? I don't actually see that, like, menu anywhere. Oh, there it is. No, I see it now. It's in video. It is 60. It says 60, so... It's probably just, like, a weird monitor refresh rate thing. I might even be able to fix it, but I don't want to do it on stream if it makes something explode. But I assume it's probably, like, a 60 FPS on the stream end. It should be. It's just that it looks weird on the preview is all I'm saying. Like, it kind of looks a little off. But that's sometimes just because weird things with computers. Anyway. Cool beans. I don't really think there's much else to do today. I think that's basically all we can do. We have had one of our shortest, if not the shortest, Animal Crossing sessions so far. So not much going on. Fishing season every Sunday. Fishing tournaments. Do those last through the whole day or just like the morning? Oomphy can expect a period of beautiful sunny weather with seasonal rains. Set in by late June. Cool stuff. Well, I think that is basically everything for today. Very little else to do, but that can't wait anyway, like cutting trees and stuff. But I can do that anytime. No real reason to do it now. So I think we're good. We'll wrap up this session of Animal Crossing. Unfortunately, when you don't have the shop open, you kind of have nothing to do. Yeah, I'm already done. All right, so we're finally back with more. It is. Clock's a little bit off. I don't know why. I pretty much synced it completely. I don't know if there's like a minor drift or what, but like I was already like over 10 seconds in, and then it like, yeah, it's like a little less than like 10, 12 seconds off from the real time, which is weird. It's not a huge deal, but it's a little weird that it does that. So I have not played anything in the day that I did not stream. Alright, so we'll just grab our... Well, I guess we can't. We have stuff to sell. So we should have a new shop. We got some peaches as well now. Or do we? Why was it closed? I'm confused. Why the fuck wasn't it open? If it's the same fucking place. What? I'm confused. Why was Tom Nook's closed? He isn't supposed to have holidays. We don't have a new shop. What the hell? Mammal strike. Yeah, see, we're already getting to much bigger numbers now. That's like drastically more bells, so yeah, the first debt is real easy in comparison. Debt builds character, yeah, sure it does. Wild. Alright, we got another axe, that's good. We need those. So let's get our stuff sold. Lots to sell. Lots to sell. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of all that. And these are already duplicate fossils. I don't think we're keeping the citrus wall. Yeah, it's kind of ugly, so I don't think so. Not keeping the 2-ball shirt either. Alright. More fossils. Wonder if we'll somehow get even more duplicates. That would be insane. Nope, doesn't seem like it. I don't... Unless we did already get an ammonite. Did we? I wasn't paying attention. Was that amber? I think the other thing was amber, yeah. So this should all be new stuff. So we have, including the worthy painting, we'd have 4 things to get blathers just from this, so... I guess while I'm at it, I should, read these. This is my layout. Yeah, the Happy Room Academy stuff, we don't care about for a while because there's not much we can do to get the score up. It's not required to beat the game anyway. How do you, delete mail? That's just our collection. Oh, Why doesn't it? Maybe it doesn't let you do it in here for some reason. It could be like a bug or something. I just don't know how you're supposed to get rid of this stuff. That's weird. Because there's got to be a way to do it. Maybe they just don't let you do it in here then. How odd. Well, anyway. I want this teddy bear. It looks very nice. A baby bear. There's a whole collection of them you can get. And they look lovely together if you can get it all. And we got an ugly-ass shirt. What are wallpapers today? Gold screen wall. Let's see it. That looks pretty decent. Yeah, sure. Either way, we need to work on Tom Nook's shop upgrade, which we should have gotten, I would have thought, but... that looks a little tacky. It's alright. It's very cheap. Yeah, it's a secret of the trade. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of how that looks, but I also don't have necessarily better looking flooring yet, so we'll get it. Like, I mean, for another room. And we have one more slot left. We can get another axe. Alright. So with 2 axes, we should be able to get a lot of the trees we want removed. So, like, for example, is all this crap. Like, we don't want these literally right next to each other. This is like shit house. They're actually blocking the way. Like, most of these, if not all of these, actually. Yeah, pretty much all of these need to go. Because we want to put fruit there anyway. I like the face they make. Good face when you, like, miss. Yeah, that sound you just heard is durability. So it's starting to break. Yeah, not only do we need fruit here, but also this stuff is literally blocking a whole, like, way to move. Like, you have to go all around this shit. It's fucked up, really, how, like, bad the overgrowth is in some spots of this town. This is also not really a good spot. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely better. Definitely better. Also want to get rid of this. Yeah, just the whole lot. The whole lot. Okay, perfect. And see, the icons change, too, to showcase that it's lost some durability. Kind of a neat little touch. Cool little idea. Yeah, so now shovel them up. Get rid of these stumps, do some cleanup. God damn it. Hate it when that happens. So much work. This might end up being a longer session of Animal Crossing because we have more we can do. More tree calling we can do and clean up and sell some stuff and all that good stuff. Okay, so we don't really have any room to dig that up, whatever that is, so let's keep focusing on the other stuff for now. We'll go back for that later. Yeah, axe is nearly gonna break. You can see it's in dire straits. It's got to split down the middle now. They don't make axes like they used to. They're real cheap. Hey, Dubious. Welcome. How's it going? Something occurs to me that because, by and large, I keep playing this game around the same time, we end up mostly hearing the same music every time we stream it. Okay, so we got all that. That's much better, much cleaner. And will be replaced with some nice fruit trees. Delicious fruit trees. For a tidy profit. Okay, so we got all that done. And then all this shit needs to go. This will probably break the axe, but that's okay. We have another. Hey, me. Welcome. How's it going? So, Nook's shop didn't upgrade, by the way. I don't know why Nook's was closed. I genuinely don't know why he was closed. They didn't give an explanation. As far as I remember, the only time he's supposed to be closed is if he's doing an upgrade. But that wasn't what it was, because the shop is still, like, the same. So I don't know what's going on with that. Real confused. Guess we gotta keep spending. We're just doing some tree calling at the moment. Much needed tree calling. The gen for this town's a bit fucked up, as you guys might have noticed, where it just has an enormous fuck off clusters of trees like this. I mean, I planted these ones myself, but like all this shit, like why are they so damn close together? It's screwed up, man. It's like just a shitload of... It's like it's literally blocking your way. Yeah, my axe broke. It's okay, we got another. Like, it's literally blocking, like, your movement to, like, key locations and shit. And you can't see stuff. So even if you shake things out of these trees, you'll have a hard time seeing it and stuff. It's so messy. And plus, you know, you gotta... You know... plant more fruit trees to make more profits. And once we get set up with that, it's going to be real good. And all these have regrown again. Okay, so let's get rid of this. Yeah. Peaches are pretty cool. They're tasty. They're good. I enjoy a good peach. Yeah, let's pick up this peach right here and plant it. Because we know it'll grow here safely, because there was a tree just here. Beautiful. Same with this. We'll, It's nature, baby. Kill a tree to make a new tree that's more valuable. Same with this one. We'll just keep doing this. It's the circle of life. How exciting. Getting some good... See, look at this bullshit. Look at this fucking clusterfuck. This is chaos. Why is the town like this? This is fucked up. There's way too much shit just all here. It's fucked. This is so bad. You have to fucking burn the forest. I mean, you're gonna make a new one, but one that's more tidy. Well, the forest fought back. I wasn't expecting that to happen. That's bad luck. I should have busted out the bug net. Speaking of. I don't know how much this is worth. I also don't know if I've given Blathers this butterfly. I gave him a butterfly, but I don't know if it was this one. So we'll check in with him on that as well. Because we have, like, already 4 things to give him. But, first things first, back to, killing the forest. Okay, so, yeah. My poor character is suffering. Suffering from being stung by bees. Suffering work. Recently being stung by bees and being blind in an eye and still having to, do hard labor. It's a tough life. It's a difficult life. How are the volume levels, by the way? Are they okay for you guys? I can turn it up if you want. But, let me see. Because I had to change the way that the audio works for these streams because of the fucking bug that I can't fix. Because I changed computers and moved to a new operating system, and apparently that just makes it so my capture device is all fucked up. A little quiet? Yeah, okay. I can fix that. The easiest way to fix it, to be honest, is just through OBS, which I didn't really think of before. Just use a gain filter. Something like this. There, that's probably good. See, the problem with the way that my fucked up setting works, with how I have to do the audio now, so I fix the delay and don't add other problems as well, is I control the volume through the mixer, which has physical faders that you move up and down, you know, like the fancy things that you see. And the only way I can get the audio to route through is through an analog signal, and unfortunately this mixer doesn't have like a Windows audio device that physically or not physically, like that has a discrete one for the analog audio. So there's no way for me to separate it as its own device in Windows. So I have to use another setting. And then like the audio is dictated by the fader that I physically use. And the problem with that is that it's always way more quiet for you guys on your end than it is on my end. So like if I turned it up physically through the mixer using that fader, then I'm going to go fucking deaf because it's way louder for me with my headphones than it is for you. Does that make sense? So like, I figured just using a gain filter on OBS is the best way to remedy that. And that seems like it'll work fine. Okay. So anyway, we were doing some tree killing still. What? Oh, I'm using a shovel. Of course. Funny sound, though. All right. You can see these nicely coordinated orchards that are starting to come to life. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in the dump. Damn, all this trash. A barber's pole. Wow. Sweet. An argyle knit. A desert camo. Ooh, that could be tactical. Daisy paper. Exciting things here. Exciting things. Ha! I didn't know that happened. That's a cool detail. Did you guys see that? The way that I forgot that was a thing. So, like, it actually takes into account that there's collision with the cliff when you chop down a tree for the animation. That's really cool. I did not expect that it would actually do that. Very neat. It's a cool game. It's a cool game. Alright. So let's see. Yeah, this whole clusterfuck. Let's focus on this because this is, like, in the way of shit. It's very much not neat. We won't be able to get every tree in the town with just 2 axes. It's going to be an ongoing process with some luck on when axes even show up. Okay, it's better. We'll do what we can, though. This is why I say this will be a longer section for Animal Crossing today, because there's actually a lot you can do when you have a shop open and you have 2 axes to burn through. Once we get more and more of the initial setup going, though, we'll be probably having pretty short sections a lot of the time, unless there's like an event or something. Some kind of a holiday. Yeah, see, it's already on its last legs for durability. Inventory is such a problem in this first game in particular because of the way that everything works, being so jank as it is. So after Animal Crossing, we're going to do more Chamber of Secrets. See what kind of progress we can make. Especially now that we presumably won't have any more technical problems. I should be able to focus a lot more on getting the game, like, finished and stuff, so we can do Thousand Year Door soon. Because that, like, what, starts, like, tomorrow or the day after. Like, I don't need to literally time it with the release of the new version, but, you know. This is another one that's just annoying. An enormous amount of trees. Yeah, exactly. More Harry Potter problems. You got it. You got the right idea. Okay, so... it's looking better. It's definitely not going to get rid of all the horrible clusters of garbage everywhere for trees, but it's a good start. The top part of the town, the northern part, I should say, looks a lot cleaner at least. The thing is that when we start doing more work on the secondary town, we're going to have to do this all over again, but it will probably become easier at that point. Because we'll have more axes and options available to us. Yeah, let's get rid of this crap over here, too. This axe will probably break on this tree. Nope. Nope, still going. Any tree now, it'll bust. So is this another... this was a normal tree too, I guess, because there's no fruit on it. So I guess we need to get rid of that. I can't fucking believe that VTube Studio reset, like, most of its own settings. That's insane. I've never had that happen. This new computer shit has been deeply fucking cursed. Okay, so let's see. Looking good. Okay, here's another brutal, nasty cluster of fuck tons of trees everywhere. Alright, busted. Well, we did what we could. There'll be another sequel of killing the forest another time. Oh, was there? I don't know what caused that, but I heard nobody on Twitter complaining or talking about it, so it felt like it was just something that happened specifically to spite me personally. But we'll see. Okay, so I need to go and see Blathers. And also I'm gonna drop off these wallpapers here for now. Our wallpaper and carpet. Blathers is down this way. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, like, it's just against me. Exactly. Everything and everyone is against me. Speaking of, did you know that when I set up my VR headset for, like, PC VR on the new computer, because, you know, you got to reinstall your drivers and all that good stuff, I spent, like, 40 or more minutes yesterday trying to log into my Meta account. And for whatever reason, I just could not log in. It would either give me a blank screen, like of just a white screen on a browser with nothing, or it would, I would try to log in through the website, and then it would tell me, like, you know, you click on the thing to log in, right? Normal stuff. So you click the thing to sign in to, like, an existing account. And then when I went to do that, it would tell me that I don't have I can't use this page because I need to log in. So I was basically stuck in, like, this hell loop. And you want to know what it was? Why that was happening? Because for the record, it was happening on my phone, too. Not just my computer, it was also on my phone. I tried multiple browsers as well, and again, different device, like my phone. And it was doing it on everything. So the reason it was doing it is for reasons that I cannot fucking fathom. Meta is blocking my IP address. Even though I already made an account with them on that IP address. So that's what that was. So I used a VPN, and then it worked instantly with no fuss or any problems or authentication whatsoever. It's just like, okay, yeah, sure, sign in. Yeah, VR is going great. Plenty to donate, Blathers. Many treats for your museum. I think I've given this to him already, but we'll double check. Yep. Yep. We'll just sell that to Nook then. I don't think it's worth much, but, you know, every little bit counts. I really wish that they let you skip this text faster. Like, they punish you because you donated something already and they don't let you skip through it. Really fucked up when video games do that. Animal Crossing's really weird about this stuff, particularly with Blathers. Where it's like, they don't let you skip most of what he says. I guess he only talks about... maybe talks about the thing that you're donating when you have the whole thing. Like, if it's just on its own, like an Ammonite, then it'll give you a spiel about it. But if it's something you have to put together, I guess you have to wait for the whole thing to be finished. Dog barking up a storm. Yeah, you're talking a lot. A dinosaur track. Why does his eyes go like that sometimes? It's very, very funny. That's it. Let's take a look at the worthy painting. I don't even know which one it is. They're all based off of real paintings, or are real paintings. Very echoey in here. Ah. Very low resolution. Cool. All right, that's all done and over with. The Blather stuff is genuinely quite time-consuming because you can't skip a lot of the dialogue. And he talks so fucking much. And there's so much stuff you have to go through to get to the next thing to donate. And you can't donate things in batches, right? So, pretty time-consuming, lengthy procedure. Especially when you have multiple things to donate. No lost items. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Oh, I guess the hour changed over. Makes sense. Right. So still lots to do if I so desire to do it. So first off, let me kind of organize a little bit more of my space here. And kind of maybe move some stuff around and maybe get rid of a few things or something like that. It's like the work uniform. Like some of these like shirts and stuff I'm not gonna keep because they're ugly as shit. If not all of them are ugly as shit. Let's like look. So the work uniform is garbage. How's this? Awful, hideous, terrible. This should be awful too, right? Well, not the worst, but I think that's what we started with, actually. It's our first clothes we came in. Hideous, awful, horrific. The only thing that has looked decent at all so far is the cloudy shirt. So yeah, we'll get rid of all those other clothes. What else we got going on here? Orange box, gross. Hideous starting furniture. Nightmares. Bus stop. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. And these are April tickets, so they're literally useless. It is not April anymore. So, that looks like a good start to getting rid of some junk. Organization's very important in Animal Crossing. Get rid of that tiger butterfly while we're at it. Just making sure that we're not accidentally selling the wrong things. Jesus. Even with the tiger butterfly, we get, like, not even 700 bells for all of that. You know it's trash when it goes for nothing. Okay. We don't need another bug net, so we're good there. Those don't actually break or anything, so... Same with the fishing rod. The only thing that breaks is the axe. Okay. Cool stuff, cool stuff. So, we're definitely accumulating a lot of gyroids, which I don't know what I'll end up doing with. I do have storage. I guess I could just put these in storage. I don't remember how much the storage fits. Also, what's this? Sapling. Okay, just a tree. All right. I don't know if it fits that much at all, but... Oh, it's very little. Yeah, okay. Well, it's better than nothing. So you get 4, so we have 4 gyroids. So just put them in here for now. Oh, I forgot that you can sell to other players. I don't think NPCs, like the animals, can buy them. That's really funny. I forgot that this was even a mechanic, to be honest. fascinating. Okay. So yeah, very, very limited storage. Unlike later games like New Horizons. Which is, in many ways, a much better game, but that's the nature of the beast when you're dealing with first entries versus latest entries. This game still has some things it does better than all the other games, though, as we know. Like, so it's a little bit nuanced how that all works, you know? Okay, so that is a lot cleaner than what it was. And let me... So this is the baby bear, right? Yeah. We're gonna see if we can find a nice spot for the baby bear. I think it is able to go on tables. So we should just be able to put it right on here. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Alright. Starting to look a little bit more like a living space now. Let me actually put this over in the corner. It's kind of blocking other stuff. There we go. That's much nicer. And, that'll be pretty good for now. Oh, let me move this guy. There we go. There, that's much more tidy. A little more coordinated. Alright, so can I get... How do I get rid of letters? Oh, do I do this? No, you can't even move it out of the inventory. There's like a trick to it, and I forget what it is. Maybe you can't be indoors for some reason? Is it outdoors? That's weird. I think there's a reason why. I think the game explodes or bugs out. Yeah, like if you're in an interior, just like breaks the game so they don't let you do it. It's really weird. So it only works outdoors, huh? How strange. Okay. This is another nasty cluster of trees up here. So even in the northern end, there's still some maintenance we need to do. So even if I'm not collecting all of these right now, there is some importance in shaking the trees to get the fruit out because they reset their timer for when they grow new fruit. So if you just leave the fruit on here, it's never, you know, you're never going to get more fruit. So you kind of have to do this. Already, even with just this amount, we have quite a lot to work with. But of course, space is a whole other matter, right? But we can start planting more, that's for sure. It's a little tricky, honestly, to kind of like gauge the space that you should have between when like you can't change the camera angle. But we can do our best. I think that might be okay. Like, you don't need that much space between. I think that seems about right. So then we can, just plant this. Oops, I'm pressing the wrong buttons here. My brain's a little bit fried because I had some health issues earlier. Wasn't, like, major, but... Oh, you know what actually would have made even more sense now that I think of it? And this is kind of a mistake on my part. Is I should be, like... If I'm planting multiple at once, and I think I learned this as a kid and I forgot until just now, the best method is to like dig the holes, like a bunch of them all at once so that you can gauge how your spacing is doing, right? Because once you already plant it, you can't really, you just walk through it. So you don't have a way of really knowing how far apart they are. Know what I mean? So that's kind of the issue with that. Yeah, see, like, now I can actually tell what I'm doing. But I think that's far enough apart. Yeah, so let me do that. It might not grow if I put one here because they don't like growing next to these bushes for some reason, and you can't get rid of the bushes. They are immortal. They are there forever. Actually, that might be okay. Yeah, that's a fine enough spot. And we're already 40 minutes in. There's still quite a bit to do. So I imagine this will be pretty long. But hey, it's all part of the challenge. So even if Harry Potter doesn't get as much time as it may need, I'm still making progress. I wonder if they'll grow next to this corner. Maybe I shouldn't try it. I mean, either way, I can't make another tree anyway, so probably just best to put them up here. I don't know if that's too far apart, but we'll work with it. You can always, like, worst comes to worst, long term, I can always make adjustments if something isn't as optimally spaced to use as much of the space in the town, you know? Can always make adjustments later. The worst that happens is I lose out on like one crop of fruit or whatever for like 1 or 2 trees. Animal Crossing an immersive sim. I think in some ways you could argue that. Maybe. The immersive sims genre, subgenre is kind of a bit nebulous in its definition, as many genres are. So you could make the argument. The only thing I wish I didn't do is make the mistake of planting a bunch of apple trees, like extra apple trees in this town, because it's the native fruit and it goes for less. It's more optimal to have the apple tree, like the apple trees in the other town, because then there's less trips you have to make. So these apple trees will end up getting removed eventually. Okay. Oh yeah, you can set the town melody here. There's e-reader melodies, that's funny. We'll mess with the town melody eventually, I think. I wouldn't know what to change it to, though, to be quite honest. Alright, so... trying to line these up. That's way too close. There. Exciting peach tree farming right here on this Twitch channel. Yeah, the most maximum excitement. Ooh, I wonder if that's going to get deleted if someone moves in here. That actually might get removed. That would be annoying, but... oh well. I didn't actually notice that was there until just now, but whatever. Okay, put one here. I don't know if having objects next to the thing causes it not to grow. I don't think it does, but I'm just, like, being on the safe side. Just, like, kind of moving these. And a fucking mosquito? Well, I guess I don't have that yet, so there's nothing to donate to Blathers. It'll actually bite you, too. See how it follows you around? Heh, I forgot it did the whole arrow pointing thing. Cute. Alright, so, stick that little fella down there. And back to our slightly uncoordinated orchard planting. Damn it. It's so hard to position yourself when you don't want to go to the next hex or acre or whatever. There we go. I don't know if this will grow too, because it might be too close to the pond. It'll probably be fine. I planted a peach, not an apple, right? Ugh, whatever. I might have planted an apple by mistake. Get out of here. That's a quest, by the way. You get stuff, like a random thing, if you retrieve it and give it back to, like, an animal that wants it. It's like a daily quest thing you can do. It's kind of not worth the time-consuming nature of it, though. Like, it takes a while to do that. Okay, yeah, so that's not safe, so we have to, like, go over and plant, like... I think probably here is fine. Yeah, we're already getting some pretty good gains. Of course, we're now getting a bit limited on where we can do our spacing because I don't have any more axes to get rid of these normal trees. And then we have to work around any potential structures and houses that could show up. Over here, though, we got space to work with. I think I might be able to get away with putting them a little more closer together than this, but again, I can make adjustments if needed. So how are people doing today? We be doing all right? I had some Wendy's before stream started. Nothing special. I had a Dave burger thing because it was like a coupon combo deal. It's simple food, but enjoyable enough. Doing good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Look at all of this. So this is all going to be like multiplied by 3. So look at all this fruit in our near future. It's so cool. See how much we're just being able to plant already, and there's still more we can plant. We aren't seeing the gains now, but that's what harvesting is all about, baby. So we're going to be starting to see eventually some notable money. Some vast profits. I can probably get away with planting here. Probably. Beans and egg? Eggs for dinner? Okay. I never really have done beans and eggs together. Not really something I've really thought about. Okay. Put you there. I don't think that can grow. Why did I plant that there? Oh no, I did that like the other day. Yeah, that can't grow. That's too close to the bush. I should be able to put one here. It's just going to be a little bit out of the way, like hard to see, but I can fit one here. At least I should be able to. Then, same with you. Nope, not there. Right there. No, don't drop. Eh. There. That's an interesting cultural thing. Surely you must try other things, though. Surely it's not all the same dinners. Let's see. Oh yeah, still a lot more here. And then probably other places I planted too, like, that I'll have to go grab. And I've noticed I've been getting, like, more follows lately than I ever have. And, like, they've almost all been exclusively off-stream. I don't know how many of them are bots. I don't think many of them would be. But I have noticed quite a few follows lately. How many of that is translated to live viewership doesn't seem to be a whole lot, to be honest. But I have been noticing it. Let's see. Yeah, so we'll put one here. And then once we have all this next batch grown, we're going to be able to make even more trees, and on it goes until we run out of space. And then it's nothing but sweet maximum money and gains. If I recall correctly, depending on how well you make the orchards, you can get, like, upwards of, like, over 100,000 bells per, every 3 days. Gotta touch grass? Ew. I'm already touching grass in Animal Crossing, that's enough. I think that's too close. They'll probably get deleted if I, should be able to get away with having one around here. There's a lot of shit. Jesus, they're all, like, really close to each other. Why? This is like a horrific cluster. You can't really plant much of anything here. This spot's nice and spacious. We're approaching an hour of Animal Crossing already, and there's still more to do. Okay. No, there's no way I don't think it's possible for me to get away with planting anything over here. It'll just get deleted. Here, I might be able to get this one, maybe. We'll give it a try. I think it's really debatable. I know this is super exciting, but, you know, people know what Animal Crossing is. They know what they signed up for watching this part of the stream. It's very chill, monotonous. In a lot of ways, you could say it might even put pressure on me, the streamer, because you could say that this is so unexciting that it may as well be a just chatting section of the stream, because I don't really have to concentrate all that much. Why doesn't it say berry? Gosh, this game's finicky. There we go. It's another one where I'm not sure if it'll actually grow. But I will try. Okay. Looking good, looking good. All right. Still some peaches here. They get a little tough to see because they get hidden. You also got to be really careful when you're running through this, because you can kill these trees instantly by just running through them. I don't know. I don't think it works. Like, you have to do it more than once, but they have, like, health values, so you got to really watch out. That's why I walk through there and I don't run. It's like a swimming pool, but for trees. Yeah, see, there are more peach trees lying about in random locations. Another one where I'm not sure if it will grow, but we will make an attempt. You can eat peaches, by the way, which is funny. If you just grab it and, like, put it up to your little model, they'll eat the fruit. Of course, that's a huge waste of money. Okay, these are all ones where it's a maybe. Like, I'm not sure if they'll actually grow because I don't remember what all the restrictions are. Yeah, we're gonna have to replace those apple trees. Migrate them to the other town. Don't know if we'll end up doing that today. To be honest, I'm almost tempted to do that off stream or something because the whole, like, alternate town thing is a lot of, like, setup and time. I don't know if it's really necessary to log that. But, it's there if we really want to. Okay, so... what else can I do here? I see there's a thing to grab. Probably... it's a very limited number of things. Yeah, it's a fossil, of course. I may as well just get that out of our inventory now. Oh, spam? Really? I haven't seen that kind of spam before. Like, here. I've seen that kind of spam, but, like, not that kind of spam, you know what I mean? Making me do work while I'm trying to play video games. There we go. That stuff doesn't work, by the way. In case you're ever wondering, viewbotting doesn't actually help. It's, also not... the thing about it, too, that's weird is it's also very unlikely to get you banned, but it's also not going to help you, so it's basically just a waste of your money and your time. That kind of stuff doesn't really work the way that, one thinks it would. At least people who are desperate or whatever. Just how it is. Okay, so... right here... also gonna move these apples over in our designated dumping zone. Because these all have to go to the, other town. The other town that has been frozen in time. Because, we haven't actually reset the clock and fixed that yet. I'm gonna leave that there, actually, because, we already have a lot of peaches to plant anyways, and, that way I know this is a peach tree in case I need to know that before the next crop. But otherwise, it looks exactly like every other tree with no way to know. So, a little bit of a tactic, a little pro tip that we, in the business like to use, you know? The biz. There's, like, some space here, but a lot of other... there's not much to work with. Like, you could get away with having a tree here, or a couple. 2 to 3 trees can kind of fit around here. Should be able to get one here as well. Although I don't know if it's affected by the rock. Well, evidently no, because this tree's fine. So this is just the other side, so this will actually grow. Okay. Yeah, they're not aligned is one thing. That's not the end of the world, but they're not, like, perfectly aligned. A little bit messy in that regard. We think. Maybe we'll leave that opened. A little bit. No. Over here. There we go. is very exciting. Very exciting gameplay here. Okay, this should be okay where it's growing. Maybe. Well, we'll try it. Not much to lose. This is going to be a lot of bells. Because this is a lot of planting that I'm already doing, you know? Actually should be able to get that a lot closer. There we go. Now we're talking. I think that will be able to grow too. It's a bit dicey, but we'll try. Probably should have left a peach there, but, well, we'll just make a mental note that when we're culling trees to stay away from the west side, or like these acres, and like focus on places where I've obviously not been planting. Or we just wait, like we don't have to do any axing of trees until our next harvest, right? We could just wait, depending on if we even see another axe that soon. There are other ways to kind of go about it. Okay, so it's looking good. Looking real tidy. Probably, well, most definitely going to be more peach trees to harvest around the town. I'm pretty sure I planted some others in some random spots, so we'll kind of take a look. If I miss some, though, that's not the end of the world. Plenty of apples. That's more apples than I want, but that is the native fruit, so kind of comes with the territory. Okay, that's all good. A little bit of tiny little money. Honestly, this isn't even worth doing. Like, it is a waste of time, typically, trying to, like, get all the stuff from the trees. It's a lot faster when you have less of them. Like, I think probably the ideal thing that I want to do is get rid of all these normal trees. Like, all of them. Except for, like, the 4 or 5 or whatever. Like, whatever the mathematical amount left is to get all of the drops, just have them all in one spot, and then, like, saves me time so I can just get the stuff every day if I really want to. It doesn't at all matter in the sense of, like, for beating the game, it doesn't matter at all. It's just for fun. Jesus Christ, again? This is a little aggressive. God damn. Should I put on, like, shield mode or something? This is getting to be ridiculous. Like, genuinely fucking ridiculous. Like, what does that accomplish by, like, doing that, like, again and again? Like, I'm not gonna fucking buy your shit just because you do it again. Like, that kind of tactic doesn't make sense, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want what you're selling. I don't think that's gonna grow. At 5 at one time, yeah. Well, I prefer it to be all at one time as opposed to, like, drip feeding me that and, like, making me stop what I'm doing, right? That's what I don't like. And I have to fucking stop everything I'm doing to do it again. Okay. So that's done. Cool. Oh, new animal. Our introduction is me being stung by a bee, which means I probably won't have an actual introduction Oh no, they have a custom one for this. That's fun. Started all elated before you've even met her. Yeah. Beaker. Cool though, we got like a chicken thing. I've never had a chicken. That's new. That's pretty cool. We got a chicken that I think is like the bitchy personality. Very good. Very good. Alright. I'm just looking for peaches or other various fruits of the fruit nature and variety. Guess we'll say hi to the cat. War. Everyone's gonna have something to say about being stung by a bee. Master of the bees. They're really assholes at the core of it. They find it hilarious or are just in shock. They have no sympathy for you being stung by a bee. They're just like, you fucking idiot, you dumb shit, you stupid hellfucker. You got stung by a bee and it's your fucking fault, bitch. And that's what they think about that. This is a bigger shadow than the norm, so I figured it might be a new fish. I'm not sure if I've caught a carp yet. I might have. They're pretty common. But I don't know. But I'll be punished by Blathers if I did. Because then I have unskippable long text telling me that I donated the thing already. Can't really win, is the thing. I mean, I've done it before. I have done that, though, is the thing. I'm just cooler than you. Okay, all right. Making progress here. I was actually a little surprised how much the debt is for just the one house upgrade. Way more than I remembered, like a huge sliding scale. They really punish you on that. I guess it's why it takes a while, right? I think we're going at a pretty decent pace, though, all things considered. We're making pretty good progress. Like, all that stuff I'm planting is gonna... Like, those fruit trees will be a lot. Be some very good value there. Alright, let's see what this bitch has to say. Not the most insulting. Out of everybody so far, she's been the least insulting, surprisingly. I just sneezed just now and you can't even tell. I think you should be able to shake a tree. There should be like a context thing. I don't even think maybe the new Animal Crossing does it. I don't know. Like a context thing to know, like, if you're near a tree that you don't use the tool but you shake it instead. Excluding the net, because the net is a different story because you need to catch bugs with that. joshing me again. Ed into the joshin'. Ed's a big fan of that joshin'. Holy shit. That fish was like lightning. I had no time to react. Holy crap, that one was too. Well, at least it's a red snapper. Good damn. I think fishing in this is actually harder than it is in New Horizons. I think they made it easier in New Horizons. The fish seem really fucking aggressive in this. I'm having a really hard time getting this one. And it's gonna be a sea bass or something. Oh wow, that's just buried right underwater. You don't see that too often. I actually barely caught that. Okay, back to this. My shit's getting all messed up. There we go. Oh my god. Holy shit. This thing's just gonna be garbage or I'm gonna miss it. Just watch. I got it, but what is it? Oh, it's actually really valuable. Okay, then it was worth the trouble. I was fully expecting something stupid like a sea bass. It's getting some good, easy, passive income here, so to speak. Well, I guess it's not that passive since I am putting in some amount of effort, but not much. Now there's the garbage. There's the trash. Alright, I'm full now. Okay, I guess museums along the way, so I'll hit up Blathers. Not seen any fruit here. Oh, there's some. But I'm actually full right now, so I'll go back for that. I need to get rid of those stupid tickets. They're taking up unnecessary amounts of space. Yeah, Blather, shut up. I got shit to give you, shut up. Enjoy your mosquito. Does Blathers just forget that he's told us that like 10 times already? Maybe. I'm pretty sure I've given this guy a carp, but we'll double check. Apparently I didn't. Alright. Well, it's not like that one's some time-limited thing. You get that any time of the year. It's trash. It's the sea bass of the rivers. Alright, so cool stuff. Making that progress. Alright, so we had a tree to shake. Just like mischief makers. Shake, shake. Shake, shake. This might be a new fish, maybe. Another frog. Okay. I mean, there weren't many odds of what it would be, but I wanted to check. I don't think frogs are worth much. But since we're going to Nook's anyway, we may as well just sell it. I don't know what Nook does with frogs. Maybe he, cooks them. Feasts upon their flesh. Oops. Yeah, this is a disaster over here. Another just massive forest of bullshit. More fossil. We don't have any stationery at the moment. I think there was some at the dump. So we just grab that instead of buying it from Nook. I know, we're so economical. I know stationery is worth so much, and it's so worth it to do that, right? All right. That looks good. Yeah, almost 10K. Sweet. Looking good. Alright, let's go grab the stuff from the dump. No running on the west side, because there's trees everywhere. Don't want to kill them. Saying that more for myself. Okay. We have room, alright. This is some ugly fucking paper. Impressed by my optimal menuing. I'm so fast. Lightning speeds. I don't know if there were any more fossils lying about. Maybe we didn't dig the one up over by Nook's. Because we may have not had space at the time. I mean, it could just be a gyroid. Sometimes they are. On a rare occasion, it's another thing too, but that's pretty rare. Yeah, we did get it, okay. Oh yeah, we got like the... Actually, probably should have went to Nook's before I want to sell these if they're trash. Oh, these are fucking hideous. Why are so many of the clothes in Animal Crossing fucking gross? They look like so terrible. Like in the original Animal Crossing anyway. There's much better stuff in subsequent entries. But gosh, there's so many hideous articles of clothing. Yeah. Mail them one at a time. I believe this is also because of a bug. So they only let you do it one at a time because of some, like, weird bug or technical limitation. At least that was on the N64, maybe. Do 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 do. Yeah, mail all them letters. Nope. Okay. All right. Looking good. So, I think here, other than some like very optional stuff or just grinding out like getting fish from the ocean or whatever to get more money that way, we're running out of things to do now. Excluding if I want to visit the other town and do some apple planting, but it'd probably be fairly limited what I could even do because I don't have another axe unless the other shop sells an axe. Also, I need to go to this Nooks anyway because I need to get rid of this junk. But we're running out of things to do for the day that matter anyway. Gosh. You know, it's junk, and it belonged in the dump when it wasn't even worth 600 in total. What kind of stationery you got? Cloudy paper. I'll buy it. I'll buy even more of it. Get out of the way, Nook. Just getting in your fucking way when you're trying to shop. Push him out of the way, like the dog he is, even though he's not a dog. That kind of phrasing doesn't work as well in Animal Crossing, you know? Yeah, let's write... Yeah, should be good for now. And then, drop this for now. There's plenty more apples than what's just seen here, of course, but... Yeah, we'll go to the other town. So here's what's gonna happen. I have not adjusted the clock for the other town yet, so it'll be frozen in time and still on the... probably on the same day as it was. The shop might not even be open on its timeline. I don't know how it works. So the time will be all completely different and fucked up. It might be kind of fun to visit it that way before I fix it. And what I was thinking of is I might do a small amount of cheating, question mark, where I can plant all of these and then like change the clock to be to the present on the other town, and then these will all be grown, like fully grown. So yeah, that'll save our game. So our progress will be maintained. So I don't know what fucked up timeline this is going to be in, but it's not even going to be the same date. It's going to be all crazed. Be like going through a portal in time in the past. Interesting, at least. But I'll fix it very soon. I just wanted to, like, plant these things and maybe do whatever else I can do over there. Yeah, this fucking rover guy. You can't just go to another town without this whole rigmarole. It takes fucking forever. 9:19 a.m. on June 1st. Why is it on June 1st? What the fuck is happening? Why is it ahead in the time? I thought it would have been in the past. Why is it in the future? Why are we going to the future? What happened? How did it get that confused? That's fucking bizarre. We're like weeks ahead. Insane. Which would mean it'll also have like other bugs and shit. That's weird. I was not expecting that. So I guess we won't actually have things like instantly grow. And yeah, we named this town Doot. This alternate Patsy town. Why does he always ask the same fucking questions every time? It's so annoying. Just the same canned dialogue. Why even bother with it if you're not gonna fucking give me anything different or new? Yeah, it's like fucking morning in this. I don't know how this happened. I'll have to fix it, but that's insane. Wait, so these trees just didn't fucking grow at all. They just fucking perished and died. Cool. So that's all a failure right off the bat. The lighting's all completely different too at morning. Just cool. That grew. Get our more stationary misty paper. Retro umbrella. How does this look? Oh, it's hideous. It belonged in the dump. Alright. I don't even remember the layout for this place, and we don't get a map. That's one thing that sucks, is you don't get a map because you're a visitor. At least as far as I know, you don't. There's weeds everywhere because of all the big passage of time and everything. So there's all this bullshit that you deal with as well. Weeds aren't that big of a deal because we don't care about the state of this town. Alright, this is more stuff we can plant in the other town. We just couldn't ferry it over yet. I forgot about that. Wild. Okay, so, what is this garbage? Paw shirt? More furniture I couldn't carry over a drum. We're gonna drop that there. So, actually, no, we'll sell that. What am I thinking? Alright, so where the fuck is this guy? He's, over to the left, okay. Past the bridge. God damn, there's so many weeds. It's a disaster. This town has seen vast neglect. Doesn't help that it went in the future. It's kind of annoying to fix it. I'll have to do it, but it's kind of annoying to fix it because you have to, basically, swap the memory cards from, like, B to A to B, or whatever. You just have the one, but it only loads in the one that's in slot A first, so you have to swap them in order to adjust the settings on the other town. Okay, so we should be able to plant this no problem. Can actually probably get a little closer than that. Yeah, there we go. So this is not the native fruit for this town, so the apples have greater value being planted in this town than they do my town, because, you know, they don't go for anything at all in my town. But they do here. In case you're wondering if Harry Potter will happen, it will. It's just not going to be probably a super long Harry Potter session again. But as long as we're making progress on it, that's what matters. Because, you know, either way, this game also needs to get done, right? So the more time I put into this, the sooner this game gets done. So it's not like I'm wasting time. Okay, so... yeah, there's so much fucking bullshit everywhere. It's hard to find places to plant when you don't have an axe. I mean, you might carry an axe in the shop here. We'll have to look. I just wanted to get these out of my inventory first. I imagine the Harvest Moon games, of which there's a decent few on the GameCube. Those will be a good time, but also be a lot of this sort of thing. And take a fair bit of time. I'm pretty sure they're quite time-consuming games in their own right. I've never really played a Harvest Moon that much, though. I've not delved into them that much. I've dabbled. I've put in a good amount of time into Stardew, which is basically the same sort of thing, I guess. Just with extra mechanics from, like, Rune Factory games and stuff, which I've also barely touched. Another failed tree. I don't know how this one died. Why did that not grow? That's weird. It looks like it would meet the qualifications. I wonder if these other trees won't grow. I really should just not keep the umbrella with me. Well, actually, I was going to sell it. Right. My brain's getting all confused with all the things that I've been doing. It's a good dog. Someone's already pissed off and angry? Is it the dog? Yo, what's up? Pissed off at me. I think it's the first time I've talked to them, too. I don't know what that noise was. From Windows, I hope it was not bad. I can't actually see it. I'm gonna look, just in case it matters. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's them telling me about the weather tomorrow. Mostly sunny, apparently. Cool. I was afraid it was like a USB disconnecting or something. That was happening with my VR headset, apparently, every now and then. Not while I was using it, mind you, but... Tee-hee. I like how she's pissed and she still has, like, this verbal tick where she's like, Tee-hee, I don't want to talk to anyone now. Tee-hee. Fuck off. Leave me alone. The animals are so fucking funny when they're pissed off. Wow. See what I mean about how the animals in the original game are fucking psychotic? Oh, she's cooled down now. She's just randomly chilled out. They're psychos. They're psychos. You see what I'm talking about here? That's right. Stuck into a house to play NES games and got caught? Shit. Wow, this bunny is really a psycho for real, breaking into someone's house to play games and shit, and then getting chewed out by the cops, and then having like a mood disorder and shit. That's nuts. It's fucking unhinged. This fucking animal is unhinged. Bunny is just fucking insane. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. So many weeds everywhere. Holy shit, there's so many. This is nuts. Alright, so we got our peach tree thing here. We don't have a lot of space, though. Yeah, this is all taking a lot of time. Oh, he's sleeping. Just go into his house there. Steal some of his stuff. What a house. I guess he sleeps on the floor or on the couch. But we'll let him sleep. Or will we? Calling me a highness. Fancy. Recognizes that I'm royalty. Would be real cool if I could get a map to this place. But alas, I would have to memorize its layout without one. Lots of peaches. Lots of peaches for me to grab here. So I could actually, and as long as I have space, of course, which I may not, actually might be able to get a good extra orchard planting session going in the other town, my real town. Yeah, this is ending up to being a pretty beefy session. I mean, I could have cut it off already and just ignored the other town, but like, I haven't been here in quite a while, so I wanted to revisit this place because it is gonna help speed up our playtime substantially. It's a lot of Animal Crossing in one go, though, that's for sure. It'll, like I said, it'll eventually become more of a stream warm-up game rather than a large chunk of the stream. Just gotta get ourselves situated, which does take some time. Initial larger playtime for shorter playtime later when we have less to do. Probably going to be a lot of fossils and other stuff to dig up. God damn it. Go over there. All right, there we go. Gonna be quite a bit to dig up. Because it's been a while since we've been here, so... Plus the weird time travel that it did. That it shouldn't have done, but it did anyway, I guess, because the GameCube clock got real fucky, I guess. When we had to change the battery. Oh, I actually don't want to collect those yet. Because I don't have the room. We'll have to get those later. Okay. Looking pretty good. Did you know that Animal Crossing is a pretty cool game? Did you also know I can find ways to spend a lot of time on it? Yeah. It's almost like it's a really long game or something. So you can just spend a lot of time on it if you want. Well, it's better than playing Harry Potter, even though it will need to get done. And, well, we'll get to it. We'll still get to it. I'm planning on going for a decent amount of time. I don't think it'll necessarily be a mega stream, though, because I had to start late again. Because I got life stuff again, and then getting fucked over by VTube Studio. Alright. Say hello to the cool alligator. Oops. Munchie. I guess this is a good spot to plant. Not sure if I can fit another tree there. I might be able to if I change my alignment of this. I don't know if they let you plant one this close to the concrete. They might let me do it. I think that's about as much as I can get away with for now until I can get rid of this tree. Thankfully, we have no reason to see this town's blathers. I can ignore it entirely because this town is only for me to make money in. In case you're wondering, well, why are you caring about the town enough to pull out the weeds? Well, because the weeds get in the way of planting more trees. So they need to go. Otherwise, they'll stay there forever. I wonder if I'm allowed to take things from the lost and found if I'm a visitor. They do have space. Oh, cool. I can. Writing desk? Yeah, that's fine. I don't know if that's like a good item, though. It's probably junk. I mean, it doesn't look good or anything. Yeah, all these things are mine. I just happened to lose like 4 things in this town the last time I visited. It just happened to be my stuff, you know? I mean, all this stuff is probably ugly as sin. But we'll take a look at it. Oh, that's hideous. That's also hideous. That is hideous, but is going for a particular aesthetic. Something like that would work good in winter, when you're like going for like some elf look or whatever, and you're like some Keebler elf. That would be a good one for that if you're doing a seasonal thing or something. Okay. Cool stuff. Did you know video games can be pretty cool sometimes? It's true, you know. Alright, so we can plant these nearby. Actually, no, wait, we don't want to. That's a native fruit. I almost got confused. We want to plant apples. We got some room to do that. Maybe a little risky to do it this close, but I think we could get away with it. But I don't, maybe I shouldn't tempt fate. Put it over here. Imagine how fucked it would be if the fruit was the same for both towns. That could happen, you know. Luckily, I was fortunate enough that that did not occur, because then I would have had to reset the town, like re-roll. That would have been a disaster. I was prepared for that possibility, though. Okay. That looks fine. Where's Nooks in this place? I reflexively wanted to press the X button to bring up the map, but then, oh yeah, right, you don't get a map when you're visiting a town because fuck tourists. Tourists don't get to know where they are. They gotta look for the maps that are built into the fucking town that are only in a couple locations because fuck you. Accessibility? What's that? Oh, is this like an event thing 'cause it's a different day? This is red, isn't it? Oh, it's someone camping. I forgot that this was in this game. I thought that was like the later games that did that on the first. This is, I guess, a way for you to invite someone to your town. I don't know if you can get people by visiting extra towns, or you have to be the native of the town. I think you have to be the native of the town, yeah. You can't, like, get them this way. I like how the bee, being stung by a bee went away during the train ride, just magically. I was cleansed and healed by the powers of traversing on a train to another town. There's Nooks. Nooks' shithouse cranny. But you know, if we keep spending money on this place, this too will get upgraded. Of course, it's going to be a decent bit behind of the other town, because I've only been here once. And I don't necessarily always visit this town, because it's work. Oh, I'm being an idiot. I'm planting native fruit. God damn it. I keep doing that. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but not optimal. Keep getting fucking confused about where I am. Yeah, that's another one that won't grow because it's too close. Okay. So, got some junk to sell him, and we're keeping the peaches. I don't really think I care about the writing desk. I don't know what it looks like, but I'm sure it's probably the same as the one I already fucking have in my house, isn't it? I mean, it's not worth anything, that's for sure. Okay, so bizarrely enough, there's a missing tool. What? Why is there just a gap here with nothing here? That makes no fucking sense. I don't think that's even allowed to happen. That seems like a bug. Citrus carpet to match the citrus wall I just sold. Ew. I mean, it's a very 70s look. But it's hideous. I don't want it. No thanks. Exotic wall. Now we're talking. I just noticed there's a big fucking spider web there. This place is a real shithole. Now this. Fauna Magazine approves of this. Okay, that's hideous. I like it. I mean, it's decent. It's not that ugly. It's something good for summer. It's an option. And that's a very simple umbrella. A classic, really. Sure. I mean, it looks alright. I mean, it's a nice color. I like blue. I like how we're getting June raffle tickets. A storefront that I put inside of my own house? Yeah, sure. We'll buy it. Why not? For fun. If I'll ever use the damn thing, I doubt it, but I'm just giving you money to upgrade your shop. That's always something. Okay. That's all sorted. So what we're gonna do is we gotta get all these peaches carried over. All these bundles of peaches carried over to the other town. There's also probably a few areas I haven't explored yet. Some acres that might have some stuff, but I think we've exhausted all the apples currently, so unless you make another trip or two, this is all we can carry. We have a lot of peaches to carry over, so it's like to be a multiple trip thing, very tedious. Tempting if I really wanted to optimize and speed things up. It'd make more sense to do this off stream, honestly, but because it's just tedious and you don't really miss anything, but I don't really like doing stuff off stream either, because then it doesn't showcase that I'm doing everything right. Or that, you know, it might ruin the sanctity of the challenge. I'm sure not that anyone really cares, but you know. Okay. So that... And our ticket, which we don't care about right now. What does this look like? It sucks. It's another ugly, ugly shirt. Man, I don't know what it is lately, but for some reason when I'm streaming lately, my ass gets so fucking sore sitting in this chair, even though it's never a problem. Like when I'm just doing things normally. You know, like just chilling at my computer. I don't know what the difference is. I seem to be sitting relatively the same way. Close enough anyway. So I genuinely don't know what the fucking problem is. Not sure how to actually correct that. It doesn't happen all the time when I stream, just sometimes. Okay. Missed some weeds and stuff over around here. Damn, it's also getting hot in here. Ugh. Hot and humid, not a good combination. What a day it's been, what a day. Got a lot of fossils, too, from this town. There probably are still some more that I missed. They're lingering about. I think I got all the apples, though, like, from this town that were already planted previously. Maybe. Let me actually double check up here. Maybe I didn't go all the way up here. Okay. It'd be funny for anyone who's coming in and out of the stream, or has to be away for a bit and then come back. It'd be funny if they're like, what the fuck, you're still on Animal Crossing? How? And I'd be like, well, there's shit to do. It's gotta get done sometime. May as well do it. Alright, so there's some more peach, yeah. So I shook these trees, but I didn't grab the delicious fruit within. There's more sneaky weeds here. It's the wishing well. And there's more over here. I can't carry all this, though. So I can't get all this in one go. I have to make another trip or two. Who's that lurking about? I hear movement. Maybe it's up there. I heard animals moving in the forest. I'm on the hunt. How the fuck do you get up here? I should reference the map and try and get it burned into my brain. Surely there's more than one way to get up there. Because holy shit, I can't find it. Two bunnies in this town. That's crazy. Low animal variety. Oh, so there's someone I forgot about. Oh, there's actually a bundle here that I didn't get. I mean, again, I don't have to get all these in one go. I just want to make sure that they're shook so that, you know, next time I want to go grab some more peaches, they're there. Yeah, there's even more. So definitely way, way, way more than I can carry in one go. There's actually a lot of peaches I could grab and ferry over, but it's going to take a lot of time to do that. I'm not sure if I want to waste all that time right now. We already have so much just here alone, right? Okay, so I guess I want to bring all this other crap over as well. So I have limited storage here. You can use the stationery, of course, as well to, like, letters and stuff, but, for now, I think I'm okay. It's not gonna make that much of a difference is the thing. So, I guess we're good on that front, so I guess we have to go back now. We're not bringing back a lot of peaches with us, but that's okay. Oh, wait, we didn't get these. Which means I can actually... Shit, fuck. It means I can actually plant a little bit more before I go, because I guess I didn't grab those. Whoopsie doodle, I guess. You think you get everything and then you don't. Oh, I guess there's some stationery there I could just use. Maybe I should just do that. Did I even go over here? I didn't even get the weeds here. What the fuck? We're just missing obvious shit, I guess. If I'm missing obvious shit, I may as well just drop these. Give myself some more space. Oh, the character's name's McDumpy. I forgot about that. That threw me for a loop for a second. You can't mail turnips or living things. I think the reason for that is because the game explodes if you try it. I think that was another one of those funny little things, little quirks. Yeah, a little bit of a trick to let us carry a bit more stuff at once and carry over to the next town. Fun little trick. Wallpaper as well. Get that in there. Okay. Oh wait, I don't need to carry that yet. I want more apples right now. If there were any more to grab, I might have gotten all of those. Do a quick little look. You have furniture to build now? Well, that's cool. Welcome back. We're still on Animal Crossing, even though we've been at it for like a bit over, ever so slightly over 2 hours. Decided to go to the other town. Get it out of the way. Because there's stuff to do here. And then we learned that, for some reason it bugged out for this town, and like when I changed the battery for the GameCube clock to make it work, it made me travel in time. And so this other town that we made is June 1st right now, in the morning at 9 a.m. Well, not anymore, but almost 10. Well, I'll fix it next time. She's angry again? Why is she getting angry? Well, she is bipolar, so it makes sense. Okay, there's some shit over here I didn't get. Yep. So we're just doing some of the stuff over in this town. Bunch of stuff I didn't grab here. Damn. Getting some stuff prepared and set up in this town as well. We're limited on what we can do, but doing what we can. $15K bells is not a lot. That is a low amount of money. The next debt wants something like 140,000 bells. So that's chump change. What we've been doing and spending a lot of this stream doing, building farming orchards and stuff, is we're doing that so we can get a lot of passive income. So like there's a reason why we're doing this, because you can make like 100,000 or more. I don't remember the exact number, to be quite honest, but you can make like at least 100,000 bells every 3 days. By like just making shitloads of orchards in a town. And you can times that by 2 every 3 days, because I'm doing it on this alternate town as well. And if I so desired, I could do it with my other memory card. And then it's that much every 3 days. Assuming that I'm playing every 3 days, which some cases I'm not. But ideally, I wouldn't go any longer than 3 days streaming. But lately, that's not been the case. Because, you know, life shit. Computer shit. But hopefully we'll be back on a better pacing. More frequency of streaming. And also not starting so fucking late would be great too. Alright. So there was still more stuff to grab over here. Yeah, we're wrapping up soon for Animal Crossing. Be moving HP soonish. Like, if I wanted to, we could play for another hour and do, like, more of, like, what we've been doing, but I don't want to, like, bore people to tears. So I think we'll space it out, even if it's not as optimal. I just wanted to get in a little bit of extra time because stuff needs a doing. Got it. Earlier we do it, the more we profit in the long run. There is an enormous amount of bush here. Like, holy shit. Makes it really hard to plant. I wonder if the animals can destroy your plants by running over them. I wonder if there's that kind of interactivity. Yeah, no, you need an enormous amount of money to beat this game. So there's a reason why we are doing all these lengthy preparations and stuff. Yeah, the time for this is totally fucking whack. It's not even in sync with the hours. There's still like another 20 minutes or 21 minutes to the next hour. So even that's out of sync. Wild. But yeah, I'll fix it for next time. I mean, it doesn't really matter in any notable way. It makes no meaningful difference to the gameplay, so it's not like it's cheating or anything. Okay, we're full, so we can't carry anything else anyway, so let's go back. I think I grabbed most everything here. Good enough, at least. That should be acceptable. And hopefully some of what I planted will actually grow. That'd be cool. Oh yeah, there's those peaches to get to. Right. Have to make sure we get them. Well, I guess there's, well, for now, I'll have to drop a few. But, we're gonna be bringing all these back so we can plant more. But obviously, as you can see, there's an inventory limit here, very strict one. So there's only so much I can do. Oh, god damn it, I actually don't have enough slots because I need to, I didn't account for the tool. There. Obviously, there's way more peaches here than we can carry back in one town trip, so we have to take multiple trips, which is annoying and lengthy and a lot of time. That is very slow. Obviously, though, there is a lot that we could plant with what's just here in this town. Not a small number, suffice to say. So let's see. Okay, I guess we have one more slot here we can get away with. And then that'll be the max of what we can currently bring back. Just peaches alone, excluding any other furniture or clothing items that... Actually, no, I do have those in these things already. Never mind. So I have those too. Okay. If I had thought it had better, I could have mailed these fossils out, but my logic was, well, I was going to get fossils from this town anyways, so... Anyway, let's head back. Saving the town data for Doot. Doot. Good dootin'. This game is really cool, and there's a lot of stuff I like about it, but I do wish that, like, some parts of it weren't so immensely time-wasting. I knew that going in, though, like, as people are probably aware, since I've said it more than once at this point, I know this game really well, because I played a lot of it when it was, like, when it came out. So, like, I remember quite a bit. And a lot of the stuff that is designed and stuff and was made for this original game is carried over to subsequent entries, including New Horizons, you know. So, like, you know, none of this is surprising to me. Like, I knew what the game would be like, and, you know, no surprises or shocking revelations. The game is basically almost exactly how I remembered it being. just a few little minor things I kind of forgot. Stuff like that. Okay. A lot darker here now, huh? Okay, so I guess may as well just plant. There's even some space right here. May as well just start planting more of the peaches. There's no reason not to. Other than, like, no, we gotta get Harry Potter, you guys, so badly. We desperately need to start Harry Potter tonight. We don't, though, is the thing. That's, not the truth. And that game is kind of miserable, is the thing. So, like, there is that consideration as well. But I'll definitely still play it tonight, just how much time it gets is another matter. A cockroach. Had plenty of those in my house. Alright. I think that's too far apart. A little closer, there you go. You need like one space apart, I think. I'm pretty certain, based off of our other results. So what kind of furniture are you, gonna be building? Curious about that. Okay, so probably nothing will grow here. And again, these are designated, neighbor could live here and move in and just delete anything that's near its house. So we can't build anything too close to that. Or rather, grow anything too close to that. This probably won't grow. Not the most organized of fruit growing here. We probably could have stuck to the west side, but it's okay. I'll know what this stuff is. Eventually, it'll all be fruit anyway, except for a few trees. Actually, that's probably an okay spot. Might be a little close, but I think it'll be alright. Yeah, so those are all planted. So we have some other stuff we carried over. The one secret peach. And these are all fossils, right? Yeah, those are all fossils. That's probably too close. There we go. It's a lot that we've accomplished in these over 2 hours of play. I mean, considering how much time that is, I would hope so. That's gonna pay off a lot and really expedite the process here. Again, I could spend even more time and make this go even faster in the long term, but I think that it might end up being so fucking dreadfully boring it'll put everybody to sleep if they haven't already been put to sleep already. Okay, so let's, donate these to Blathers. And also sell our crap to Nook. I guess Nook's closer. Just go to him first. Yeah, that makes sense. It's more optimal routing for our real speedrun. Wait, do we want to sell this? Well, the storefront, I'm not going to keep. We're going to get rid of that. The other stuff we're actually keeping. So actually, it's just the one thing we're selling. Got back some, like, almost half of our money on that purchase, I think. I think it cost 2,000 originally. Again, we just, like, kind of bought it because we wanted to give Nook money for the other town, so that also he'll eventually have opportunities to upgrade. Since I'm pretty certain it counts regardless of the player, so maybe I'm wrong, and that's just not true. I wonder if there's a way to look that up to know for sure. It's a pretty specific question, so I don't know if you can actually figure it out that easily. But we do have a bunch of stuff to send to the post office. All these fossils. God damn, it is fucking brutally hot. I'm gonna have to open my window, I think. It's almost 27 degrees Celsius in here. And that's with 45% humidity. So you get to see a fun little thing here. It's a nice detail. You get to see him. I think his name's Pete. You get to watch him fly away delivering mail. Once you max it out, you get to watch him go. And one last one. Okay. So I think that is a good stopping point for Animal Crossing for the day. We did an enormous amount of stuff. Again, could even do more. Actually, wait, no, I'm wrong. We still have to fucking go to Blathers. Never mind. I'm full of shit. We still have a little bit left. I say have to. That's a strong word. It is a strong word. More so because we want to, because it's fun to build up the museum and stuff. I don't know how much we'll end up contributing to the museum in the long term, just because, like, I don't know how fast I'll get this game done. I don't know if a cockroach is priceless, but it's something. I'm pretty sure New Horizons lets you batch donate to the museum, but then you don't get the individual dialogue if you do that, which is a fair trade-off, I suppose. Okay. That's pretty cool. Okay, now we can start wrapping up. Animal Crossing, that is. Not the stream. I'm still gonna keep streaming. We're still gonna keep going there. There's another video game to get to here tonight on my time zone. Another weed that I missed. In fact, did I even look this way at all? Impressively enough, this apparently is somewhere where a person can move into, like right next to the river. That actually would be really fucking annoying for fishing, because you would have to always fish on the left side to be able to, like, get some of the fish. Actually kind of annoying, low-key annoying, if someone were to move in there, which they probably will eventually. Okay. Careful, careful, don't kill trees. They're fine. God damn, I almost forgot I planted there. It'll be a lot easier once, like, you know, they've been given more time. Mail already? What? Hell, who would mail me now? Tom. That was fast. Jeez, you go to the town one time. Maybe that's like a mechanic that triggers very frequently whenever you visit the other town. It just like automatically makes a neighbor move away to the other town. That's fucked up. As part of, I guess that is something that's going to happen a lot, which is going to be kind of annoying if we ever cared about like our villagers. And that's really the reason why I don't care about the villagers, because like they're just going to fucking move away because we're going from to and from the towns. So they're just going to constantly be rotating in and out. So like, who gives a shit? There's not really much to get attached to because they're so aggressive in the moving mechanics in this game. And there's like no way for you to control it at all. Like they'll just do it. Unlike New Horizons, where you can actually keep somebody, as long as you're reasonably attentive, you can like keep the villager as long as you want. But yeah, I don't even really remember what Tom looked like. I'm gonna be real. I think he was one of the cats or whatever. Throw that away. Throw it out. There we go. So we got these items. Let's drop them here for now. And that will be pretty good for the day. So we did a shitload of planting all over these acres. And a little bit down here, a little bit over here. So a lot of the north side has gotten a lot of things planted, harvested. And we'll be eventually seeing some very bountiful fruit of our labor, so to speak. So that'll be all for Animal Crossing. Pretty productive. Oh, that's our new one, our new chicken. And off stream, I'll fix the town, the alternate town, Doot. I'll fix Doot's time zone issue there. Alright, back to town Oomphy. The village. I think they call them town. They call them a town. Oh, we're getting different music this time because I'm starting earlier. Tom Nook. May 23rd. Closing the shop for remodeling. Hell yeah. Gonna get an upgraded shop, finally. So, what's the date today? I can't check. What is it? Is it today, like, May 23rd? Or is that tomorrow? I think it's either today or tomorrow. I guess we'll find out. Okay, so the shop is actually closed. Okay. Well, that means we're gonna do almost nothing in Animal Crossing today. That basically guarantees that this is gonna be like a 10-minute segment. Or something like that. Close enough, anyway. Alright. I mean, that works out for me. I want to play Thousand Year Door. Oh, thank you, Any Cow. Appreciate it. Stego Tail. A dinosaur egg again. We're getting so many dupes this early on. Well, that's a new one, at least. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Oh, so for those who haven't seen my wonderful house with its first upgrade, here you can behold. Very wonderful. Got a billiards table here with a 2D asset on it. And then a glorious teddy bear. Yes, a very chill domicile with nowhere to sleep except this one armchair. We don't have a bed yet. A bed has not shown up yet. So this is HRA giving me points against scores. We don't care about this yet since we can't do much with that information right now. We're too limited. Okay. So yeah, we're not going to be able to do a whole lot now. That's totally fine, though. I'm okay with this. So we'll donate a couple things to Blathers. Those are... Okay, that one was a failure. Okay, so I guess that was somehow not positioned correctly, so that one's not going to grow. Understood. They're not all going to be winners. Yeah, I can't deny the allegations. It's true. Yeah, we'll observe the progress of our orchard. So for those who didn't see that stream, I did a lot of planting. The purpose of planting all of these fruit trees is that I'm planting non-native fruit in my town so that I can eventually have the whole town full of fruit trees all over the place. And then I go around every 3 days harvesting all of this fruit and then selling it to Tom Nook, and I make like over 100,000 bells every 3 days. So that's the strategy, one of the passive income strategies I'm using to expedite beating this video game. So we get the gold statue. Okay, that one didn't work because it was too close to the pond, understood. We kind of figured that one might not make it. These ones are looking okay so far. Oh, really? These ones, no. Really? Okay. I wonder if it would work if it was, like, here? Probably not. I guess you just can't... It's really weird, huh? Because this one, they let you get away with it. But these ones, they don't. I wonder why. Is it... No, you'd think it's because, oh, this would have more space or something, but no. That's really interesting. Very quirky. All these look okay. Another one that was a failure. Sad how some of these just perish. They just die. Is the audio okay? Everything sound alright? Look good? Because the audio setup is still what I would describe as a bit jank. Alright. Okay, good, good. Glad to hear it. A soccer ball or a football, depending on where you live. I'd say most of these have been good, though. Not too many of these have been failures. Most of these seem to be growing normally. If they don't grow any bigger than this, though, or they get stunted in growth, that will be a bit of a problem. But hopefully we don't run into that issue. Hopefully they all grow to be big and strong. Oh, there's an apple tree down there. More fossil. There's something really special about original Animal Crossing music. I think all Animal Crossing music is good, but, like, there's something that's very specifically good and a good vibe about the original soundtrack for this game. They never really quite reproduced this sort of thing, which is probably a good idea, not to just try and retread something that's already considered to be a classic, right? Yeah, looks like all the apples reset. Makes sense. Apples are our native fruit. We've been planting those in the neighboring town we made. The town of Doot. So that's like another alternate orchard we've been doing on the other town to maximize even more money. Oh, okay, these are ready too, okay. I'm not going to worry about planting these right now because, again, I kind of just want to get to the next game, Thousand Year Door. So, like, I could plant some now, but, I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm good. They're not going to go anywhere. They'll stay there. Fruit doesn't, like, rot in this game or anything, so... It also doesn't get, like, put into the dump or the lost and found or anything like that, so... Did you guys notice how Bing and DuckDuckGo were all, like, down at once? Did we get an explanation as to why that happened? Every search engine is shit garbage from a butt now. So, like, they're all bad. So I use DuckDuckGo and have for quite some time. But they all suck. Like, people still are like, haha, you suck, DuckDuckGo. that sucks, bro. And it's like, yeah, but in case you haven't noticed, every search engine is bad now. So it doesn't really seem to matter which one you use. They just all suck. There was some API issue, I see. So they resolved it. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, there's Blathers. May as well drop in and donate a couple fossils. Again, there's no reason to do this. It's not optimal, actually. Better to sell them if we really wanted to maximize our bells, but I'm not too concerned. It's fun to give things to Blathers. Let's just look at stuff, you know? Okay, so this one... the only thing I wish, which I was complaining about last stream, is if you donate the same thing to Blathers, the game, like, punishes you and doesn't at least skip any of the, like, speed up or skip any of the dialogue. They make you painstakingly sit there while Blathers tells you, this is already donated, you rube. Let's take a quick look at our progress. Or also just showcase people who didn't see it last time. This is our worthy painting. Nice and pixelated. They're all based off of, or are not even based off of, these are all real paintings and stuff. It's fun to see them in a low resolution pixelated format. And some of the bugs. Cockroach. Can't seem to kill this cockroach. I forgot about this. That's really funny. That's really good. Okay. Let's get our fossils. Holy shit, the base here is fucking hardcore. God damn. Oh, the Triceratops is almost done. And so is the Stego. Frog. I pointed this out like a couple streams ago, but look at the seaweed on the left and right when it moves. Isn't that weird? How it, like, despawns. Kind of an odd little thing. Yeah, pretty cool. And that's all the museum stuff for now. Now, technically, I could visit the neighboring town again and see what they have over there. And that would be more optimal. But also, I wanna play Thousand Year Door. I've done the bare minimum. And that's good enough. Because, like, moving to the other town takes, like, a lot of time. Like, you have to wait for a whole loading segment. You have to go through a train segment. It's this whole thing. It's this whole process. And yeah, closed. Remodeling. Upgraded shop is real handy, so I'm excited for that. That's gonna be real nice. Oh, another failure. Just double checking some of these sections here. Alright, looking good. I don't think there was anything else that was a pressing matter. When the shop's not open, your options are really limited. Like, you can't do a whole lot. Yeah, I think that's about it. So, like, a little over 10 minutes for Animal Crossing today. Yes, enough talk. Have at you. Oh, it's raining. Oh, it's raining. That means I can make a lot of money. So raining means that a lot of fish are going to spawn, which means it's really, like, productive to fish on a rainy day. And this season will have a lot of rain, too. Store renovation, Nook and Go. You're playing Fall Guys in FF14. That's pretty cool. I heard about that event some years back. So on the merits that this is a rainy day, I might spend more time playing Animal Crossing today. Depends. Mammoth torso. Oh, another thing we don't have. I think we already got a trilobite. Pretty sure we have a trilobite already donated. And these were some fossils that I got before that I didn't mail in. Which is not a big deal or anything. I just kind of forgot to do that. I guess I'll just keep them in here then and mail them out. There will probably also be some more fossils to dig up as well today. So yeah, this might be a bit of a busy day. Speaking of, should I get my umbrella out? Yeah, I probably should. Which umbrella should I use? The blue is like a good classic, but the sunny one might be better. The sunny one's pretty good. Random sneeze. I've been sneezing a lot lately. I think it's just spring stuff. A lot of stuff in bloom. It's probably all it is. It is a cool little effect that you can do. Little water effect when you spin the umbrella. You get a little sound effect too with the raindrops hitting the umbrella. It's pretty nice detail. Yeah, we also have like a bunch of new fruit here. A new harvest. So these are growing in. Hopefully that they're not stunted. I don't know if enough time has passed for them to be fully grown. It might need another day. Or this might indicate I fucked up and this is... I fucked up the growth and they can't grow any more than this. Might mean I screwed up. Hard to say. Worst case scenario, I have to, like, kill some of the trees so that they can grow more evenly. Well, no, this one shouldn't have any problems. It's pretty much like nothing's obstructed. So I think it's just they need another day. And then they should be good. Yeah, I think it's fine. Probably. Yeah, because this one also shouldn't have any issues. It's just not been long enough. Care to chat? Yeah. More tutorials. I wonder, do they ever get out of tutorials? Surely they do. I vaguely recall that they must. Because it really doesn't... You don't really land to talk to them when they just keep tutorializing at you. I want them, like, to actually talk about something else. That's part of why I've not been talking to them, is because they just don't have anything to say except the, like, stuff in the fucking manual or whatever, or things I just know. Rainy face. Tutorials. See, these all grew in well. These are all new. So these were successful. So I think the other ones, yeah, I'll just need another day. Another day or so, and then they'll be ready. Ones like these. All these peachy goodness. I think this guy's new. Yep. This is a French guy. Gaston. A bunny. An ugly bunny. Nice to meet you, ugly bunny. Got some garbage in the dump. A plaid parasol? This sounds fucking cursed. Actually, not as bad as I thought. That actually looks fine. It's a little, maybe a bit gaudy, but the color scheme's pretty good. It kind of matches a bit more of my own clothing. It's not perfect, but the blue umbrella's still better is the thing. If I wanted to do that. But this also matches things pretty well, so I think I have better options. Oh, another cloudy shirt. Jeez. It's the same thing I already have. A nebula shirt. Ooh, that might be badass. Oh, hell yeah. That's really good. That's really good, actually. So we got a banger. Someone just fucking left this in the garbage dump. Sometimes you find treasures. A teacher's chair. Ooh, so fancy. So much fruit. I don't know if I'll do any planting today. I don't even know if I'll have enough space for most of it, to be quite honest. Not until I can get an axe and kill more trees. But this might end up being a bit of a longer Animal Crossing session today because it's a rainy day and we gotta take those when we get them. So I might end up doing a bunch of fishing, even if that's kind of, technically speaking, boring for some people. But maybe I can somehow talk about stuff if I can concentrate on both things. But, I need to go to Nook's now. Gotta get this junk sold. Free up some inventory space. And then we can look at our new remodeling. Look at that. Nook and Go. Fancy. It's almost like a gas station. Looks even better on the inside. It's like a convenience store. And new music. Heavy bass line here. Ooh, another axe. Hell yeah. Exciting. Means we can kill more trees if we want. Lots that we could do today if we so desire. Many exciting developments in the world of Animal Crossing. Why does he have to give the tutorial that's so lengthy every time you buy the damn thing? Must be a legal issue. Alright, so we're getting rid of this. We don't want the teacher's chair. We don't need another cloudy shirt. And we already have a dinosaur egg. I'm pretty certain we've already given him a trilobite. Blather's a trilobite. Although there's a vague possibility we have not. So I'm gonna actually hold off on that. 2,000 for that, not bad. Okay. That's another fossil we just got earlier. Put that in there. Alright, so what's our wallpaper? Stately wall. Very regal, very fancy, very nice. Not the worst looking wallpaper. Not sure if I actually want it. The only reason I would buy it would be for, like, helping Tom Nook upgrade to the final tier of shop. But it's hard to say. I also do have a debt to pay off, so there's priorities there too, so, you know. Lovely carpet is like the heart one, right? Yeah. It's pretty good. It's a little audacious, but if you get other furniture to go with it, it's pretty nice. So I'll get it. And some ugly shirts. Is this like a fucking teacher's desk? Oh, just a generic green desk. Okay. 2,000 for that. Jeez, that's expensive. I don't think I have much of a reason to get this. It doesn't look awful. It's just very simple. This, however, is awesome. A fucking bonsai tree. Absolutely. Plants are always nice. And this is also like a pretty good umbrella. A little generic, but nice. I don't really need it, but, you know, it's cool. So I guess that's everything for Nooks, for purchasing stuff that I would remotely care about. Rest is gonna be town maintenance, donating some stuff to Blathers, and, all that good stuff. And then, like, a bunch of fishing, I guess. I do definitely want to play with Thousand Year Door, though, so, like, you know, I don't want to spend hours on this game. I could if I wanted to, but, we'll see how it goes, because you can get a coelacanth when it's raining. This is the only time you can get a coelacanth, is when it's raining. Now, rainy days aren't, like, super hyper rare, and like I said, the season will have more rainy days, so we will have other opportunities, of course, but would be cool to get a coelacanth today. Of course, there's always the chance that I just fuck it up, and, like, I get one, and then I screw up the catch, and then we don't get a coelacanth, and I have to try and get another one. Coelacanths are worth 10,000 bells, by the way, so they're pretty valuable. Donating one to the museum is a bit of a pain, because it's 10,000 bells you're giving away, but, you know, after that, everything else is yours, of course. I'm not really spotting much in the way of buried stuff here. There's one here. Just in case there's some nice rare fish here, we'll grab them while they're here. This fish is in a really awkward spot to try and actually get. Is that it? I already got a coelacanth. You cannot be fucking serious. What? Literally the first time I come here when it's raining, I just get a coelacanth casually. I remember the shadow being larger. Holy shit. Like, even when it's raining, these things are relatively rare. I just casually get one, like, no big deal. God damn, that's nuts. That's, like, clip-worthy. At least for people who know about Animal Crossing stuff. Jeez, well, that takes a lot of pressure off of me. Just getting one right away. That actually also means that I don't feel as incentivized to spend as long streaming this game today. You guys should be more excited for me. Behold, the coelacanth. They're real, by the way. Like, all the fish and stuff are real. Animal Crossing is, like, based in reality. Except for the part about talking animals, of course. But yeah, coelacanths are, like, a real fish. They are a living fossil. It's pretty cool. Real cool. Again, a little painful to just give it away to Blathers. 10,000 bells and all. Alright. Did we give him a trilobite already? Let's find out. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Many sumptuous, delicious treats for Blathers. Yeah, Blather's getting a big bounty today, I should say. Alright, let's take a look at our coelacanth. It's gonna be in the ocean one. Look at that big boy. Way bigger in here than it is when we caught it. Not really up to scale. I recall all the subsequent entries of this game actually makes the coelacanth to scale when you catch it. I'm actually pretty sure outside of the shrimp or whatever, which I don't even know if they're in this game. They might be, maybe. Outside of that, I'm pretty sure that the ocean part of the collection is complete. I don't think there are any more fish for the ocean to donate. The ocean fish are not really particularly that abundant. Not in the first game, at least. Okay, so we've got all kinds of various little doodads and junk and stuff. We got things to offload. Let me think here. Brain kind of froze for a moment of what I was supposed to be doing. There we go. That's a pretty good parasol. It's like a flower. It's a nice one. Yeah, I guess I'll do the fishing here since these guys are here, but I want to offload my stuff. Oh, nice. I want to offload my stuff first before I really get into this, because that way I can hold more at once. Optimize, you know, my inventory, so I can just carry a whole big batch of fish to Nook. Hey, Leafy, welcome. Thanks for the raid. What were you up to today? What wonders awaited today at the Leafy Twitch.tv channel? Let me get you that shout out. There you go. I'm playing some Animal Crossing today. You're playing more of Misao. What is that game? I had asked you, but I guess you would run off to do post-stream stuff. I don't know what the Misao is. I have never heard of this video game. I think most of you probably know at this point, but I am Masumi. I tend to play a lot of retro games here. On occasion, we play some more modern stuff. I tend to play a lot of retro. I'm doing a GameCube challenge where I'm beating all 649 GameCube games. And the Animal Crossing is a game that we typically do at the start of each stream. I play it the normal way. I don't use time travel or any of the other stuff. And we basically just, like, you know, every time I stream, we do a check-in. I do various things in the game, log my progress, and the goal to beat Animal Crossing that I have created, since there's not, like, a real way to beat Animal Crossing. Thanks for the follow. There's not a real way to beat Animal Crossing, so my made-up goal is to get the golden statue, which means getting all of the house upgrades and paying off all of the debts. So that's what we're up to today. And then after I'm done with Animal Crossing, we're going to be doing more of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, the original GameCube release, because, you know, needs to get done for the challenge at some point anyway. So I figure good time to do it when the new remake came out recently. But this is a pretty fresh, I keep pressing the wrong button. This is a pretty fresh, file for Animal Crossing. We've, I think, maybe played this for 4 or 5, like, game days. I haven't been playing it every day since I kind of try to do everything on stream as much as possible. It's an RPG horror. Okay. Cool, cool. Hope you're having fun with that one. I do like horror games myself, generally. And it's, you guys just missed an exciting moment. I got a coelacanth, which is a real-life fish. And the coelacanth is basically a super rare fish that you get that's worth 10,000 bells. And I was literally just talking about it because you can only get it when it rains. It comes from the ocean, only on a rainy day. And the first fish I see in the ocean I catch is the coelacanth. So it was really exciting, at least for me. Because I've never had that happen before. That's kind of insane. So I was really excited about that one. Let me see. Since you guys are here, let me show you my shitty house that's super work in progress. This is what we've got going on so far. Gonna get the true ending next stream. Awesome. Yeah, very fresh file. Not really had a lot of opportunity to do too much in the game yet. But we're getting... Since I know how to play this game, I'm pretty good at this game. We're making some good progress. Like, we're getting through things pretty quickly, I would say. Yeah, let's just drop everything. So we're gonna do a big fishing session here. Because, when it rains, you, get fish spawns way more frequently. So it's a really good way to make a lot of bells rapidly. Like, you could grind for hours if you want. I'm not going to do that because that's boring, you know? Like, I'm not gonna do that on stream for hours, even if I could. It would make me beat the game faster, that's for sure, but I'm not in a big, giant rush to, beat this game as soon as possible, so... We're kind of just taking it at our own pace here. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good time. Having a good time at Leaf Cheese stream. I'm enjoying Animal Crossing. It's a nice little nostalgic thing to return to. A game I played hundreds of hours of when it came out. It's a nice, comfy game. There's some things about the original Animal Crossing that are still, like, better than any of the sequels. Of course, there's a lot of, like, you know, stuff that's not aged as well. The inventory stuff is kind of clunky, and, you know, there are definitely some issues with that. But it's an overall very nice, pleasant game. It's still got all the core Animal Crossing appeal and aesthetics. Oh, that's aggressive fish. Oh, nice, a red snapper. Those are worth a tidy sum of bells. See, I figure we'll do, like, depending on how long this takes, we'll do one or two batches of fishing here to get ourselves some more income, and then we'll move on to Thousand Year Door. Hell yeah. Thousand Year Door is a long game, so I want to try and get through that. This is also a long game, but we're obviously playing this in piecemeal, so it's a little different. Oh, that's junk. So yeah, just big chill times with fishing here. A good sit back and relax and vibe. There's some streamers who are not even afraid at all of just fishing for like fucking 2 hours of their stream or something insane like that. I don't think I'm brave enough to do anything like that. But nature of the beast, Animal Crossing, you gotta engage with the fishing. It's a part of the game. It's a great way to make money when it rains. So I, for one, am pretty alright. I'm pretty alright with doing a little bit of fish grinding. Some of the terrain, though, can get a little awkward, I will say. It's about how I remembered it. Like, some of it gets a little awkward when you're trying to get good fishing spots and actually trying to catch the fish. It can get a little bit finicky. Especially with how precise you sometimes have to be with throwing your line out. I don't know if this is a fact. I want to say it is, but I'm pretty sure that when it rains, you, at least with the ocean, you get higher odds of getting better fish than you do when it's not raining. But that might be hearsay. That might not actually be true. But most of my catches have been really good. It's only been like 2 sea bass so far. I do quite like that Animal Crossing has this like dynamic music system. So like you have all these tracks, but they have like a rainy variation of it. So there's like some slight differences with how the music will sound when it's raining. It's pretty cool, really. This fish is in a really awkward spot, and I almost want to say it's not even worth the waste of time trying to catch it. Like, I might even just scare it away so it despawns at this point. Because it keeps moving. Like, I can't get the thing to stay still long enough for me to catch it. And it's ignoring my line. Sometimes these rivers that connect with the ocean are real frustrating. When you get a fish stuck up here somehow. There we go. Now, at least it's a red snapper. Ah, fuck. Fuck that one. I mean, inevitably I was gonna make a mistake. I got a little over-eager. Because a lot of the fish that I get are hyper-aggressive. Like, in this game at least. Like, they just, like, fucking rapidly bite. So when I get one that's, like, more ginger and, like, relaxed, it sometimes throws me off. See, like, that one, just instant aggression. Okay, another barred knife jaw. I don't know if it's bared or barred. I don't know. Barred, I assume. Those are, like, really good. They're, like, a highly valuable fish. See, again, the goal being that we're trying to make a lot of money in this game so that we can beat the game and pay off all of our debts and get all of our upgrades so we get a big fancy statue. And fishing is an excellent way to speed that up. Excellent, excellent way. I could do a little bit of, like, orchard planting as well, but I'm going to not do that today because that would make this a super long stream. This would probably end up making it, like, the whole stream would just end up being Animal Crossing and you wouldn't get any Thousand Year Door. And I don't really want to do that. But, yeah, so we're just having a good time here. I'm having a good time, at least. Having a good chill time. Looks like that's a coelacanth. It's got the shadow for it. And nope. It's a tire. Uh-huh. You get trolled sometimes. The unfortunate thing about trash in this is you can just leave it. It lowers your town rating when you do that, for whatever that's worth. It's better to just put it in the dump or give it to Nook. Yeah, that was a big troll. I got trolled pretty hard. It could have been a... That's the thing about that I forgot, is that the shadow is shared with the tire and with a coelacanth. Bit of a bummer, huh? But it's been mostly a pretty great session of fishing here. We've been mostly getting high value stuff, so can't really complain too much. I wonder if it's more productive to go to this side for fishing. Yeah, I think this is a better spot. As you might have noticed too, we're basically past the point of caring about seashells for, like, selling them. It's not really worth it because, like, one red snapper is worth more than all the seashells on the seashore that you can sell. Plus, you know, they look nice. They have an aesthetic, pleasant thing to them, you know? They're pretty nice to see. In real life, though, they're not as exciting sometimes because they get, like, broken up or whatever, and then you step on them, and then they hurt a ton, and they're painful. So it kind of depends. They look nice, though, but yeah, stepping on them, not so fun. Kind of depends on what kind of seashell it is, of course. Some of them stay more together than others. This has been really good. This is going to be a lot of bells, you guys, just from this one, like, batch here. Even though I know you shouldn't, I'm going to pollute. I'm going to drop this trash here because I don't want to waste time going all the way up here to the dump or to Nooks. I want to make sure I get a fully satisfactory amount of fish here. There we go. Actually, you know what I could do? I might have a male... God damn it. Well, too late for that now since I'm full of fish. I don't have any more stationery anyway, so I guess I can't do that. I thought I could just put it in a letter because you can put trash in a letter, I think. Like, you even send it to them and it makes, like, your villagers angry. It's very funny, I think. I just haven't thought to do it yet. Alright. Get ready to see some big numbers, you guys. This is going to be the most money I've ever made in the game. In one go. Or just in general. My money's going to, like, fucking multiply. Tom Nook is going to just, like, go crazy for this fish. Get ready. I'm at just over 16,000 currently. 51,000 bells. Yeah. That's how much I got just from doing that. So here's what I'm thinking, guys. I know I've been playing this game for almost 40 minutes, but I really want to take this opportunity to make more money before I start 1,000 Year Door. We're going to do another round of fishing, okay? It's such good money. When it's raining, it's insane. So we're going to do one more round, and if we do one more round, we might have enough bells or close to it to pay off our debt. And then get the next house upgrade, and we can get that queued up. Because it's not that far away. I think it was like, what, 100-some thousand bells? It might be 170. I don't remember. So it might take we might not get enough, but we'll see. But I really want to try and get closer to that goal at least. Let me put this, like, in front of here. Go. I missed this tree. Like I said, long term, I want all those apple trees in the other town. That fish kind of moved weird, huh? I guess because the bridge was in the way. Or the dock, rather, not a bridge. Yes, my favorite. A bridge that goes into the sea. Oh, we're getting a little more sea bass now. Maybe our luck streak is starting to break. Might end up taking too long to get another full inventory of nice, juicy fish. Like I said, it might not even be enough. It might be 170 something, and I'm not going to be able to get that much in another another full fishing session here. It would might end up taking like half of an inventory of fish, or maybe a little bit more than that. Oh my gosh. No, I might be getting some bad luck now. We're seeing a lot of the same sea bass. Oh boy. And in case you're wondering, no, the game does not account for, like, you catching the same sea bass over and over again. Like, me releasing the sea bass into the thing is not, like, accounted for. This coelacanth? It is! Okay, that's gonna help us a lot. That's 10,000 bells or something. I think it's 10,000. So that's gonna be a real tidy sum. So that kind of made up for our, other catches not working out. Very nice. The power of a rainy day is indeed formidable. Fucking hell, why did the fish do that? Wasting my time. There we go. That was a very slow fish, and it was a sea bass. Excellent. I can't complain too much, though. Getting 2 coelacanths in a relatively short time frame is pretty exciting. Fucking hell, that fish gave me no time. Can't always get them all when they just instantly bite. That does catch me off guard. Sometimes. I'm not always a super amazing pro. Man, these ones are annoying because you almost have to, Okay. Our first boot. Or shoe, rather, not a boot. More trash. We'll pick up that trash when, we're done here. I won't leave it there. We'll pick it up and, like, give it to Nook or... Shit. Got a little impatient there. We'll pick it up, and, like, dump it off at the dump or give it to Nook or something. Either next session or whatever. Hell yeah, hell yeah. So much fishing. Looks like I'm on a pretty good streak now. We're getting good stuff now. Oh no, I had to say it. I had to go and say that. Now I got a sea bass. The world is ending. Same pattern as the other fish. This one's being really annoying. Come on. Oh yeah, I should be able to get it now. Also, in case you're wondering, the game is limited to 1 fish shadow spawning in an acre at a time. There's actually one thing that is different from the other entries, the other sequels of this. is that because there's an acre system, that's how things are spawned. So you can actually just keep going back and forth between acres like I am. And you can, like, trigger spawns very reliably, which you can't do in any other games. So you can actually kind of exploit it in this manner, which is what I've been doing. Just using the game's mechanics to my benefit. Unique acre mechanics. Like, I don't think it's, like, super hard to get, like, fish or insects to spawn in, the other games or anything, but, like, it's definitely faster with this acre system. Even if, like, it is a bit weird and, like, the movement is a bit off. Because you have to, like, stop every time you get to another section of the town to go to the next acre. It's obviously, like, a performance-saving thing. Because this, like, version of the game is originally an N64 game, but it only released in Japan. It's called Animal Forest over there. So that's why this game looks so low fidelity for GameCube. Is because it's literally an N64 port of sorts. Like, they made a lot of their own changes for this release. Damn, another one. Holy shit. This is gonna be a really big payout when we get this whole inventory filled to fish. We have, like, a lot of really high value fish in here already. That coelacanth alone is gonna really make it a big number. Ah. The fish that makes me waste most of my time ends up being garbage. In case you're wondering, sea bass are worth, like, something like 300 bells at most, maybe. I don't remember. It's always the same amount, but, like, I don't remember its value because it's really poor. It's such a low value compared to other fish in the game that it is never worth selling it. You're better off just releasing it. My god, getting on a sea bass streak again. I think the worst thing that can happen is when you accidentally release a high-value fish because you do the menuing too quickly. That's probably going to end up happening at some point, and it'll be sad. Jesus. I'm trying to be careful to not do that, because that would be so sad. Jeez, more garbage. The garbage is over here, right? Let's put it all in the same pile. Shit. Got too eager again. It happens. I've been getting, like, thrown off a lot because some of these fish are, like, being so ginger and slow, and then other ones are just being fucking monsters that just instantly take the bite. Like that one. So it's been really throwing me off this session. God damn it. See, that's the other problem with the seashells, I will say, is that they get in the way of, like, when you try to run, you just sometimes accidentally pick up the seashells because it's the same button. Man, don't you just love it when you cast your line and then the fish completely changes direction and trajectory? This guy's being a real dick. He better be, like, valuable and not a fucking sea bass. I'm tempted to just fucking despawn him and just scare him away because he's being such an annoyance. Oh, for fuck's sake. Chat's asleep right now because This is like maximum lurk mode right here. There's like nothing exciting happening. Especially if I keep getting fucking sea bass. Damn. It's making this take so long. This is cursed. Like, it's funny because while I have definitely gotten some really valuable fish here, I feel like the game is, in a way, I know it's not doing it on purpose, but like, it's just bad luck. But the game feels like it's compensating for that fact that I've got some really valuable fish by giving me a bunch of junk in between that, you know? See what I mean? Like, I got like, what, like 5 or 6 sea bass in a row between like that red snapper and this knife jaw. So it kind of feels like it would have been just as profitable if I just kept getting a bunch of like red snappers or something instead of just like endless sea bass in a row. Regardless, though, this will be a shitload of money. This might actually end up being enough money to pay off our debt today. Like, we may not need to do any more fishing to even, like, any more fishing beyond this, like, batch. If, we make it, because... But I might want some spare bells after that. We'll see. Like I said, like, theoretically, I could just make this the whole stream. I won't. I'll restrain myself, but, like, fuck. I could just, you know, spend hours just doing this over and over again. And then just, like, make a ton of money, and, then we can, like, finish Animal Crossing in way less time. Less streams and stuff. I am not catching these fish now. Jeez. I guess I'm not concentrating enough. I don't know. I'm just getting weird patterns. That kind of could be a factor. There we go. One more. Damn it. Come on, I just need one more. Just don't give me a sea bass, and then I will be free, maybe. There we go. Alright, I'm really interested to see what the number's gonna be. This is gonna be a lot of money. I already have almost 70,000 bells. I am currently somewhat wealthy, but I'm gonna be poor as shit after paying off that debt. Remember, always put away your fishing rod when you go indoors. It's a very important thing. And always remember to hydrate. $65,000 bells. That's almost double our money currently. Oh, I forgot that this game has that weird mechanic where, like, there's an overcap. Yeah, that's, like, a good reason See, like it gives it in these. That's a good reason to not hold more than like 100,000 or whatever the cap is. I think it's like around that. Because then it takes up space, and then you have to find places to store it and stuff and hoard it. Kind of a funny concept, but this game's got some weird bugs and like technical limitations. Let me see what our debt is, because I don't remember the actual number, and I also need to go here to mail out some fossils anyway. Let's mail these things first. Because I don't actually know if it's enough. I think it might be 170,000. Like, it's a pretty fucking large debt increase compared to the previous. Like, Animal Crossing really, really wants you to grind out those bells over a long period of time. Okay. $148,000. Okay, we are unfortunately a little bit short. So we still have almost 16,000 left on the debt. All right, we'll do another fishing session, or maybe like a half of one. But probably do another session of it, even though I know it takes more time and stuff. But we want to be left with some money after we pay off the debt, so we're not fucking poor and can't buy things, you know. Listen, I don't control the happenings here in this world of Animal Crossing, all right? I will take advantage of a rainy day, because I may not be able to stream a lot. If, you know, I hope that's not the case, but there have been times already where it's like I wasn't able to stream for some stretches, and, you know, then that makes me miss out on stuff, right? So may as well try and get in the rainy days when they pop up on stream. But rest assured, you'll be free of your oops, fucked it up anyway. You'll be free of your Animal Crossing soon enough, and then I'll play Thousand Year Door, the real game that people want to see. But hey, it's all part of the challenge, right? Like, it's all part of the challenge. This game's got to get done, so it's all part of the process. I've been really thinking about at some point getting like an Apple Watch or something for fitness primarily, but also because it's really hard for me to look at notifications when I stream, because I use the phone for, you know, like tracking for the avatar model, stuff like that. And the phone is horizontal when I do that, because I don't have a setup that makes it vertical that, like, works. It's awkward. So it's more optimal to have it horizontal with my setup. And because of that, the notifications don't come in that way, right? So because the notifications don't come in that way, I have to go like this. So when you see me doing this, that's because I'm usually looking at a notification, or trying to anyway. It's usually not that easy, because it's literally, like, lopsided. And, like, with an iWatch, you know, you can just look at your, you know, look at your arm. It's a lot easier. And you might even be able to, like, attend to that stuff if you need to, you know? Just way more convenient for how I do things. But other than that, it's like basically the best you can get for fitness to keep track of like your calories and stuff. I don't really care about all of the features that something like that has to offer, but that kind of thing is valuable because I do need to get more in shape, like quite badly. It's definitely very important. I do not get the exercise that I need at all. So like something like that would be a great way to keep track of all of that. The only problem is that it's expensive, right? And, you know, that stuff's not cheap. Even like a lower model, god damn it, even a lower model is like not like the cheapest thing in the world, especially in Canada. We're having a lot more. I mean, I'm probably jinxing it again, but like we're having pretty good luck this time for the most part than some failed catches. This is going by really quickly compared to that last one, which was taking forever because we kept getting sea bass over and over. And watch as I get a sea bass. Nope, nope, not yet. But, you know, assuming that I use that thing enough, it would pay for itself for sure and do what I need it to do. It's just a matter of, like, even having the money to do that, right? And the computer stuff was already, like, a bitter pill to swallow for purchasing and stuff, so I don't know if it'll happen anytime soon, but it would be nice. It's just tough because there's, like, all kinds of things that, you know, I would want. And it's hard to prioritize things at times, or, you know, be honest with myself about what is worth prioritizing. Because, like, for example, like, for, like, a year now, I have really wanted an OLED monitor. Especially now that the OLED monitors are supposedly great, if not good. Good or great, maybe. And hey, Dan Highland, welcome. And you know, it'd be cool to have something like that because I enjoy it, but like it's purely a luxury item, like with every sense of the word. Like there is zero practical use that I have owning an OLED monitor. Like something like that is like not something I can like say is important, right? It is purely for my own fanciness because I enjoy high quality displays and I like having nice things, but they come with that price tag, you know, of enthusiast price tag stuff. So they're still not quite cheap enough to be in that position where they're not an enthusiast thing. They're definitely cheaper than they were, and they are going down in price, but, like, over time. But, you know, very much one of those things where it's not as important as other stuff. Like, it, you know, a thing that would be high priority for me, potentially, is, you know, getting a new VTuber model and design. I've been wanting that for quite some time, but I keep putting it off because it's a lot of money. And then I spend that in other places, like getting a new computer, right? Getting a new computer, it was really important. And it's come with a lot of its own growing pains, suffice to say, but... Hey, Seal Cants? Yes! Big money. Oh, does it? Nice. Yeah, it's a good jam. It's really good. I've been fishing for like 30 minutes. I don't have a slingshot, so oh, no, wait. There is no slingshot mechanic yet. This is supposed to, like, just get on a tree, right? But it's luck-based. I don't think the slingshot was added until later entries. So there's no way to get this, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, no, I'm right. Yeah, you agree. So, like, it has to catch on a tree. I think it's going to. Okay. I don't know if you have to follow it in order for that to happen. Probably. I actually forgot this was a mechanic in the game. Merge sign. Okay. I'm good. Thanks, though. Yeah, we've been doing a bit of a longer Animal Crossing session because it's a rainy day. And I want to capitalize on this opportunity as much as possible to make fat stacks of bells. The orchard stuff is still a work in progress, so like the orchard stuff will be also a huge source of money, but this is like the easiest way to make money fast early on, especially. Okay, so one more slot. Yeah, we'll be very quickly here, moving to Thousand Year Door. There's already been a lot of Animal Crossing. We're making good progress. At this rate, I kind of feel like this game will get finished pretty quickly. There's still some really big debts to pay off. I know we're not there yet. But like, there's still a lot left to do, don't get me wrong. But for how little I have actually played, we're doing pretty well here. Alright, so that's a full inventory of fish. Just wriggling, flapping, and making noise in my bag because they're still alive. You know, just picture that. All this fish that I'm holding. Just making all that noise and flapping about. Giant coelacanth. All that good stuff. They're just all in there. Flopping about as I run to Nooks like a crazy person to go sell them fish again. This is gonna be so much money again. $63,000. No more to sell. Alright, so then we'll pay off our debt. And then we'll talk to Nook again. Get some sweet, sweet house upgrade going again. And get in more debt. And the cycle continues until it ends. So that leaves us with almost 50,000. That's a comfortable amount. Plenty to have for walking money. Completely debt-free until the next moment you are not. Such is life. It was speedy, you're right. Lightning fast. I'm always dissatisfied. I always want more and more and bigger things. Oh, yeah, this is our divergent path for the time being. So, basically, expanding the home, to my understanding, means we get the max room size for the main floor. And that means, you know, just more space, right? More stuff to put your furniture. I think that the price differences between the basement and expanding the home are very different. I think the basement might be cheaper than this. I mean, we still have to do all of them either way, so it's fine. The basement is better value early on because the basement is like the full size of what the expansion for the home would be right now. You just basically get a whole other floor to put stuff in. So like the basement's really great for storage, you know, just like in real life. It's a pretty practical thing to have, and it's nothing you expand on. You just get the basement, and it's a basement, and it stays that way. So like it's really good value. So we're gonna do that. So we don't, basically, this will also clean up the fucking mess that we have in the courtyard. Because, like, you know, I'm basically using the courtyard as my basement, so to speak. It just gives us more room to work with to dump our crap. Yeah, basements are fun. I don't remember how much the basement is. But I recall it being on the cheaper side than some of the upgrades. I'm sure it'll probably still have a big sticker shock to it, though. Wouldn't surprise me if it's like 170,000 or something for the basement, but it's still like, you know, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool to have that. So we got that queued up for the next time we play this game. So it's so tempting to just keep fishing, to be honest. I could keep going and going and making tons of money. But essentially that means that we play less of Thousand Year Door, and we're already almost 2 hours into the stream. So I'm going to restrain myself. Plus I could do other things like cull more trees. I could plant more stuff for the orchard. There are other things I could do to be more productive on this day. But essentially what this would amount to is that Animal Crossing gets done faster. So then we play the game less on stream. Like, as a whole, if that makes sense, right? So I'm not really that much in a rush. We did plenty today. We shook all of our fruit trees. So we got those all shook so they'll grow again. And we got our fossils, except for the one that was... I guess we should do that before we stop. We should get that fossil we didn't grab, or gyroid, whatever it is. And we should pick up that trash. We should pick up that trash that I left at the beach, so it doesn't accumulate and become a massive mess over time. And then we'll wrap up and move on to Thousand Year Door. And I'll probably catch a couple fish. Like, I won't do a whole session, but when I see them, I'll probably just fish them up, because we're gonna go to the shoreline, so. Especially if I see, like, what could be a coelacanth, I'll, go grab that. Always worth checking on a rainy day, at least. Okay. I won't worry about that fish, then. No, nothing, like, that's remarkable on the surface. That's what we want to dig up. What else was here? Okay. I guess I'll say hi to him. Yeah, sure, Greenhorn. I wonder if the tutorials for the conversations stop when you pay off a certain amount of debts. Probably not. It's probably just you have to keep talking to them to exhaust it. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Oh, should I dox myself, guys? That's my birthday. Yes, I know. At least that's something different for once, right? It's, not canned conversation that gets really annoying. Got some variety there. I don't know why I'm fishing this one up, but I have a good feeling about it. If it'll fucking... This is like the worst spot to fish in this town. Because the way the river curves and stuff, it makes these fish move around so fucking much. It doesn't help when I keep landing on it the wrong way. Oh, I was right about my feeling. That's good money. Great money, even. Alright. Which way? We should go this way, because this will go toward the dump. I know, I'm an obsessed fish fiend. I've got fish on the mind. I'm well aware it's a problem. But at least I'm making a lot of money doing it. It's my last fish of the day. And a decent one at that. I thought it was gonna be a sea bass or something. Okay. Oh, I missed one. Cool. Look at all that trash we fished up. A glorious collection, if I do say so. Fun times in Animal Crossing today. Big session, but it is early in the game, like I've said. Longer sessions are always early on. I like the spin. It's a fun spin. I should look at the notice board. Yeah, it's fishing season. Sunday in June, summer fishing tourneys. Do these only take place in the morning, or is it the whole day? I think it's the whole day. They don't specify a time. So I don't think you have to be up early for this or anything. Because I wouldn't mind participating in those, you know, some of these events. We haven't done a single holiday or event yet. Yeah, so, like, it'd be cool if we can catch some of those. I don't always stream on Sunday is the thing. But it'd be cool to catch some of it. Okay. So I do say that was super productive. We did a lot in that almost hour and a half. We made a lot of money. And we got our next upgrade queued up. And we're getting a basement. All in all, pretty cool stuff. I'm excited. Oh yeah, I almost forgot I need to hit record. Huh. So this is different. Yeah, we got a new basement. Yeah, we still have to check out the basement. Oh, that's cheap. That's actually really cheap. The basement's a lot cheaper than I thought. We almost have that money right now. That's nice that the basement's not extremely expensive. Oh, this guy's... Oh, they got some cool stuff here. Oh, shit. We got, like, a painting. We got a big-ass clock, and we got a fucking N64 logo. Hell yeah. Okay, that's pretty exciting. Oh yeah, we missed the raffle. Yeah, we keep missing the raffle because I keep having horrible problems with everything, so I keep missing things. All right, and we got a moss rock, mossy stone. I mean, I'll take it. But yeah, that's funny, isn't it? Because, like, is this something we can buy? No, it's just part of the store. It's funny, right? Because we basically saw, like, the previous store, like, once or twice. Nook and Go, and now it's Nookway. So, like, we skipped a shop upgrade. If I were to guess, based off of the evidence, right? I guess when you pay off stuff like your debts, that does affect Tom Nook's own personal income. So, like, they account for that, and then that gets you a, like, that gets the shop upgrade sooner. I thought it was just buying stuff from a store, but I guess that's not true. It's everything. It's the store and the, and paying off the debts. So, yeah, that makes sense. Another axe, very nice. So, yeah, it's cool that we just got another store upgrade. I'm pretty happy about that. More options for us. Really wish he didn't give us the tutorial every goddamn time, though. It's a lot of words he says at us. Right, what do we got going on for... Oh, that's probably crap. Let me see it. Oh, it's awful. Oh, it's horrid. I don't want it. Nope. I think we already have the plaza tile. Either way, I don't really want it. So how's everyone doing today? You doing all right? Citrus wall. We already, like, have one of those. I don't want another one. Stone wall. That's gonna be just, like, yeah, just ugly wallpapers and carpets today. No, thank you. Do I want the big clock? Maybe I do. We don't have a clock. A big alarm clock. It's silly. We'll take it. Oh, man. A bit sore? Cool, cool. All that VR gaming making you all sore. So many weeds everywhere. Goodness, they accumulate so fast. Yeah, again, they're forgetting about me again. Yep. Leave for a couple weeks and they're like, you don't exist anymore. I'm keeping up great relationships with all the townsfolk here. So inventory is already jam-packed again. We have too much stuff. Oh yeah, we actually had some fish. I didn't remember that. We had like a couple spare fish to sell to Nook. I guess we'll do that. Free up some slots. Give us some nice juicy money. You never talk to your neighbors? Yeah. I mean, that's true these days in general, right? Like, it's not a common thing that people are really doing. I think that my understanding is people did do that more often, but it's like not a very common thing. Usually whenever people talk to their neighbors now, it's like, because it's like a bad thing, like, you know? Because they're being annoying, or they're causing problems. That's usually the reason. Okay. The only thing, like, I've said this before, but it is a little annoying that, that, like, Animal Crossing has, like, a permanent time zone and it doesn't factor in yours. I think maybe the newest one, New Horizons, might have fixed that. But it's a little weird that, like, the sun's already setting when, like, there's still, like, 3 or 4 more hours of sun, at least, like, where I live. Even though the time is the same, you know? That's really odd to me that it's structured that way. Anyway. So I need to just, like, let's check out our basement. Actually, all this stuff that you see on the ground, a lot of this is going to get put in the... Yeah, cockroaches again. A lot of this stuff is going to get put in the, A lot of this is going to get put in the basement now, so we can do that as well. And we might even put the billiard table in the basement, too. It feels like that's a more sensible spot for that sort of thing. The basement's a little smaller than I remembered it being. That's cool, that's cool. Alright. So we got some crap. We got crap in here. So let me drop one of the axes in here for one thing. Got stone. Now we're just gonna drop this stuff in here. It's storage. Where we can make space and rearrange some things. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be real cozy then. But no, we haven't come across a TV yet. That hasn't happened yet. I'm sure it will eventually. That doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? That's not how that works. It was empty. There was literally no cockroaches in here, and then I set down that, and a cockroach appears from underneath it. What the fuck? This game's weird. Defying the laws of everything. Like, did that fucking N64 logo come with a cockroach? Or, like, Tom Nook give me a cockroach? Very mysterious. Okay. So now we got a bunch of, like, fossils to look at. Might be a decently chunky Animal Crossing session, depending. There is, like, stuff I can do if I want to do it. Oh my god. It's all dupes. All 3 of these are dupes, and there's so many that we don't have yet. This game's really, really bad about giving you the same stuff over and over again. I can't believe there's already 2 trilobites here. We already gotten, like, a couple of them before, and we've already gotten, like, 3 dinosaur eggs. That's insane. Wow. Alright. Now, I can only get rid of letters when I'm outdoors, for some reason. Okay, are all the cockroaches gone now? I hope so. Alright, so... we want to donate that classic painting. There's, like, all this junk out here that we're gonna... Well, it's not all necessarily junk, it's just I don't have a use for it right now. God. This game really does have, like, severe inventory issues, huh? It's probably, like, the most annoying thing about playing the original game. There's a lot of stuff I like about it still, but the whole part of that is quite tiresome. Just, like, constantly dealing with inventory being, like, just full. Okay, so we don't need this, and we don't need the bug net right now. So we can just leave all that there. Okay. And put this shirt in the corner. Shirts are physical items when you put them in the, when you put them in your home. Alright, cool, cool. That works for me. That'll give us a little more space to work with. A ranch table. We'll make some letters too while we're at it. All to the museum. Get those fossils sent over. The museum knows what an exclamation point means with a fossil. They know what that means. They know the code. I think I might have mentioned this before, but I'm pretty sure that the Animal Crossing part of the GameCube challenge for getting the golden statue won't really take that long. Like, at least in terms of when I play it, right? Because I'm already actually plowing through it a lot faster than I was expecting. I guess I'm just too good at the video game. I played it too much. Okay. All this stuff. Getting close to full again. And these are all useless now. All these tickets, they need to be, like, thrown in the trash or something. I'll put that there. So we're just doing some boring organization now that we have a basement where we can put our garbage in. It also frees up the plaza area, whatever you want to call it, for more garbage if we want to put more crap there. So it's kind of a win-win. I like how that's interesting, huh? Why do you guys suppose that is? That the icon for this is completely different when it's put indoors versus outdoors. I wonder why. It's really weird when you think about it. Because, like, if you buy it from the shop, this is, I think, what it looked like. Maybe. And it looks like that in here, but when you put it outdoors, it's in, like, a bag. That's strange. Really makes you think. Okay, put that there. And the bonsai will probably end up going upstairs, but I'll put it down here for now. I guess block the entire entrance to the basement. I'll put the ranch table in. It's a pretty fucking large table, huh? I don't even know if I'll end up using this, honestly. It doesn't look that good. Pretty big table. Okay. Yeah, that's looking better. So we're gonna go and grab... Yeah, we're gonna put the blue umbrella as well in the, all these umbrellas. We're gonna go in the storage as well. We only need them if it's raining. Don't need to keep that stuff in our inventory. Well, I say need when it's raining. You don't need umbrellas. They're purely cosmetic. They're for fun. They're for fun, all right? Okay. There. And now I think we're sorted. Then we just need to get rid of some of the junk that's useless now, like these tickets. The fruit, it needs to be put into the other town. And I still have yet to address anything with that other town. I haven't even, like, changed the clock on it yet. I've been too lazy and distracted by other things. Okay. So yeah, let's go sell that stuff, those fossil duplicates to Nook, and we'll also just give him back the tickets. We won't get any money for them, but it's just a way to dispose of them. The only other way to get rid of them would be throwing them in the dump. It's easier just doing it here. I don't even know how much this is... Oh, I don't want to sell the painting. I don't even know how much this is worth. Like, these fossils. Yeah, not much. But I think that is enough money for us to pay off our debt for the basement. I'm pretty certain it is. Because it was like 47,000 or 48,000 or something. So it'll leave us with a little bit of bells left over, plus whatever else we can just make by doing other stuff. Like, I could just sell a bunch of fruit and just make a bunch of money that way, if I wanted to. Or I could plant more in the town. Maybe a bit of both, we'll see. Right, so... Also, we have fossils to dig up in various locations, assuming we can find them all. And weeds to pull. So we got some chores. We got some chores to do today. It wouldn't surprise me if we end up playing Animal Crossing for like an hour today or something. Because there is stuff I can do. Maintenance and other little fun things. A gyroid. A tall crocoid thing, whatever it's called. Let's see, what was it? Crocoid. Oh. I didn't mean to hit the post office door. This is my bad. That was me trying to finish off my coffee. There wasn't really anything left in it. Now I have to drink some water. Okay. Okay, so it's almost 50,000. That's fine. I'll pay the whole thing back. Now leave us with almost 2,000 right now, but again, we can just get some money back from other things. So that was a really easy one to pay off. Yeah, we can mail some letters. We got a handful here. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna keep mailing. Animal Crossing is the maximum lurk video game where everybody falls asleep to me playing Animal Crossing. Except when loud noises like that happen. You're completely debt-free for a few minutes. Alright. I guess I should shake these trees. Maybe pick up some of the fruit, because I think there's a limit to how far the fruit can go when it drops, so like it needs room to move, otherwise you lose fruit when you shake the trees. I remember something like that at least. Now we're full again. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know how many more trees I can plant. I do know there's some trees I can destroy, and maybe I should do a little bit of that, actually. There's definitely some trees that need to die. My logic here is that I'm going to keep a small handful of the trees that are up here, because there's a bunch of normal ones that can spawn, like, money, furniture, stuff like that. So if I keep some normal trees up here and then just get rid of the rest of them in the town, then that will mean that they can only show up in these sections, and that's easy access for me because it's just right next to my house, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking when it comes to that. So the rest of the trees can die. We have 2 axes, so we can probably kill quite a few trees, I'm gonna guess. Well, I guess this is a normal tree, because I didn't shake any of these trees. And if it's not, oh well. All trees must die. Only the strong will survive. I gotta get rid of the stumps. So I've been doing some more VR stuff now, more regularly, now that I seem to have fixed my VR stuff. So at least something's fixed around here. And having a pretty good time with it. There's a lot of games and stuff I haven't tried yet. I've mostly used it with VR chat so far. I did like one shorter session of Beat Saber, and I got that game recently, and it's never on sale, so I had to spend like $40 in that fucking game. Hope it ends up being worth it. It seems fun enough for what it is. And like, you know, a good workout, I guess, which is one of the reasons, like one of the main reasons I got it is because it is supposed to be a good workout, and I can verify that it's like a good form of cardio. So it gets the job done there. And all of like the custom songs that you can download and stuff are like for sickos. They're all for sickos. They're fun enough though if you just like customize the difficulty of them through the in-game features, and then you can actually at least enjoy it to some extent and get the exercise. So, you know, there's still some value, even if the songs are impossible to MLG, at least for a while. Like, physically, I cannot keep up with basically any of those songs that I tried. Almost everything that I could find was like expert or expert plus in terms of difficulty rating, which I guess is like the difficulty rating for sickos. And that seems to be most of the mods for like the songs and shit for Beat Saber. It's kind of funny though, and like sometimes people meme as well with some of those songs in terms of the way that they lay out the like the things that you hit in like the beat map, I guess you could call it. This axe is on its last stretch here. Good thing I've got another. I think it's pretty fun cutting down trees. There's so many of them, like... There's still so many of them to get rid of. It's gonna be a long-term project. But I'm gonna have a much higher chance of seeing an axe, though, like, every day. Not that I necessarily play every day, right? But much higher chances of seeing one, so... I think we're kind of getting to that point where... it'll be a lot faster to cull the rest of this forest to replace it with orchards. Just nothing but peach trees. Yeah, so there's another normal tree. I'm gonna guess this is probably the last tree. No, the axe is still going. The axe is still going. Somehow. Still going. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. There it goes. No need to feel sad about the axe breaking. There's another one. It's all good, Animal Crossing player that I control. The villager, as they may be referred to. Chimpkin. Getting chewed out. The animals hate me. Every morning? Oh, that's not happening. I don't even usually wake up in the morning. You can't do anything for me. See ya. I really don't care much about trying to form special relationships with these animals. They're so disposable and they constantly leave you. What's the point of making any connections when people are just gonna fucking leave you anyway? Isn't that a good outlook on life? I think it's pretty good. It's a pretty healthy way of looking at things. Alright, I need to shake these trees. I need to shake all these trees. Shake, shake like it's Mischief Makers. Which I haven't played Mischief Makers, but I've seen people play it. I saw Mr. Radon stream a decent chunk of that game. And the character just constantly goes, shake, 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 shake. So I sometimes have that brain poison and think about that when the word shake comes up. Okay. Things are looking pretty good there. Looking pretty good. So we have, like, quite a lot of peach trees, like, just peaches in general to pull from. I don't know if I even have enough space to use all of these. So I'm gonna sell a batch of them, and then I'm gonna plant some of them. I'm gonna plant some of them today. But I think I'm going to sell, like, a batch, because we do need a little bit of extra money. I don't really like being left with, like, less than 2,000 bells. So we'll sell a portion. Also, these apples, they also need to, like, not be here. Apples are our native fruit, so they need to go. I'll drop them off here, and at some point, go to the other town and plant them there. We're already almost a half hour in Animal Crossing, so as I expected, it's taking a little bit. Hey, Alt, welcome. Thanks for the sub. I didn't hear the notification. I wonder why that is. I'm not even sure if that's the right notification. Why didn't I hear it? I guess something broke again. Christ almighty. I think I know what that was that broke, actually, come to think of it. I'm actually going to do a test. There's, like, a weird bug with, like, the Go XLR update. Let me check something. Yeah, okay. I can't hear the overlay. Or any of that extra shit. I think I just need to, like, touch this.
A bomb.
Yep.
A bomb.
Yep, that's all it was. That's a really annoying bug. It's very hard to explain what the bug is, but there was an update on my mixers with, like, its software and firmware, and I don't hear anything on an audio channel until I, like, touch the knobs, like the volume knobs. And then I hear stuff again. At least it does that when, like, I switch, like, a certain setting. It's, like, again, kind of hard to explain, but it's annoying. It's fucking annoying, I'll say that much. I'm a high roller, yeah, I'm awesome. Challenging me. Please. We're still gonna go with the sky blue. I like the sky blue. We're gonna stick with that. Yeah, it's interesting, though. He didn't give, like, an option, I guess. It's just kind of vague. If I remember correctly, this one should be a, like, a larger main floor, like the size of what the basement is currently. I think that's the next upgrade. I need to free up more inventory space. I gotta get that gyroid in, like, the basement or something. And also give Blathers that painting. Yeah, so that's 4,000. Yeah, we'll sell. Okay, cool. So, we can do a handful of things here. Let me pick these apples up. Move them. Yeah, apples are a native fruit. And, the idea is that I would plant the apples in the neighboring town that I made. So that I can, reap the benefits and rewards of that. Because it'll sell for a lot of money in the other town. Here we go. Put them all there. It's tedious work is the thing. It's tedious work. It's a hard job, but someone's got to do it. Whether I'm doing that now, probably not. I keep putting it off, even though it is a good moneymaker. I keep putting it off because it's work. A lot of time. It takes a lot of time to go between the towns in this game. It's a lot of loading and saving and talking to people you don't want to talk to just to get to the other town. Okay, so a lot of fruit here. Is there like a rock here or something? I guess there is. I can barely see it. Yeah, I think I see it a little. Yeah, it's there. I was just wondering what was in my way. Yeah, there's like a rock. Super secret hidden rock. Yeah, we'll plant a few peach trees, I think, but space is somewhat limited until I kill more trees. In fact, I should kill more trees right now. Let's kill some more trees. I need to get rid of more of them. Killing trees is pretty exciting. Pretty good time. I enjoy it. I guess I know I need to give it to Blathers, but I'm just gonna put the painting here for now. Just get it out of my inventory. That's a weird little fucker. Creepy little thing. Well, kind of big thing, actually. Do I even need the fishing rod right now? Not really. It's better to fish on a rainy day, typically. So let's not even do that. Oh, I need to get the axe. What am I thinking? I actually came down to the basement to get the axe, which is where you put your axes in your basement. There we go. Normal things, you know. Alright. And then we're gonna drop that there. Alright, let's kill some more trees. If I see some normal-ass looking trees that aren't north of where my house is, they're gonna die. See that? No, those are actually peach trees, because I actually just looted them, right? That's why it's usually best to keep a piece of fruit next to a tree, so that you know if you should get rid of it or not. These are normal fucking trees. They must die. Just die. Death to the trees. I love killing. I love taking things. I love stealing as well. I fucked it up. I fucked up the Bender quote from Futurama. Oh, we got two little, things to dig up here. I'm still a bit sleepy, by the way. Another gyroid, a tall freak again. Still a bit sleepy. So if I sound uninteresting and boring, more boring than usual, that'd be why. Also notice the mosquito really wants to bite me. There we go. I wasn't about to catch it with a bug net since those mosquitoes are worthless, and I'm pretty sure I donated one to Blathers already. But you know that's the time of the year, right? I've seen some mosquitoes outside. I've killed a couple as well. Remember, it's always okay and morally correct to kill a mosquito. They are carriers of disease, and very deadly diseases at that. Not that I think that's really a thing where I live, but it is a fact. It is a thing that has happened. You know, malaria and stuff like that, right? But, yeah, it's, is this another... No, that's a stump. That's a stump. I thought that was another rock. Okay, mosquitoes are... I wouldn't say they're useless because they are like a good source of food for some other critters and stuff, but they're not my favorite. This ugly motherfucker again. I think I've seen him before. We like met once. And he's probably gonna act like we're best friends and we haven't talked in like 10 years. Let's see what he has to say. Yeah, it's Gaston. Oh, he's actually pretty chill. That's cool. Talk to me. More tutorials. Okay. And I've actually heard this one already. That's cool. You had so many valuable things to tell me. That's awesome. Like, good for you, man. Good for you. Is this a normal tree here? I mean, it must be, since all the other ones weren't shook, so I guess we gotta kill this. Gotta kill this tree, guys. Actually, come to think of it, if that one was able to grow there, we could just put a peach here. We already know that's, like, proper spacing and stuff, so there we go. Works for me. Debatable if you can put a peach tree here, because it's kind of next to the bushes, and the game doesn't really like it when you plant things too close to these, like, shrub bush things, so it's probably more than safe here, but I don't think I trust it, like, here. Probably wouldn't grow. Alright, well, leave one little peach there to tell us that's a... Actually, no, is that a fake tree? No, we shook that one. I think we just shook that one, because it was, like, the correct patterns. That's a real peach tree. Yeah. These are also real peach trees. You can typically tell by the spacing anyway, like, that I did this. Yeah, this is kind of what the orchards are like. This is kind of what you can expect to see through more of the town as I grow things. Those mosquitoes are just fucking everywhere, huh? They're, like, really aggressive. What are these shitty shirts? Yellow bar shirt? Oh, it's gonna be so hideous. Oh, it's awful. I look like a fucking rejected candy cane. That one's okay. That one's better. Okay. That one's decent, but it's very loud. And it doesn't look good in sunsets. Nebula and Cloudy shirt are still the best ones we've seen. I like how that peach flies into the dump. It's kind of funny, actually. Did you know that this game has, like, no inventory space? It's pretty fun. Alright, there's another normal tree. It needs to go die. You gotta perish, I'm sorry. No normies allowed. And then we should just be able to plant a peach and it'll grow just fine. At least it fucking better. Alright, there's like no space here. Ugh. This is what happens when you pick up bullshit. I got like 4 slots being taken up by other crap I don't want. Maybe I should just put them back in the dump where they belong. I swear that a lot of the time you spend in this game is just inventory management. And put them there. And you two, just get over there for now. Out of my sight. Okay. So right there should be a good spot to plant, I think. It seems like it's slightly misaligned, though. Can we, like... No, I guess we can't. It just kind of looks a little weird with the rest of the grass, but whatever. We'll plant here. Like I've said in the past, though, you kind of have to be careful because all these spots are where villagers could move in and plant a house. So they can, like, delete stuff. Like, even this might not survive. Like, it might get deleted if, like, an animal moves in here. It would be... I would guess it probably would get, like, just deleted. And, like, it literally just, like, gets... It vanishes from, like, the existence, like, the realm. So you kind of have to anticipate that and, you know, just kind of don't put them too close. Because then they'll get eaten. Probably by some nether realm beast or something that feasts upon entities and trees that get nearby. Yeah, like I probably can't do too much. So all these are normal trees, I can assume quite safely. Especially the way that they're clustered up. So they need to die. There's lots of good spots to plant trees here. Valuable peach trees. I'm a peach farmer now. That's what I do. That's who I am. That's what I was born for. Alright, so that's another normal tree. Well, it was bound to happen eventually. I don't think I have anywhere to go. Yeah, I'm fucked. And I didn't bring a bug net with me because, you know, bad luck. Sometimes nature fights back. You know? Sometimes nature fights back. But in the end, I got my revenge. Yeah, I've been spending a pretty good amount of time in VR chat. I think yesterday I spent like 6 hours, 7 hours in VR chat. And things worked out pretty well. Like, in terms of like the new setup for that, like, the only complaint I have, and it's probably something I can fix or adjust, there was some discomfort around my nose. With this, like, new facial interface I'm using, there was, like, some kind of uncomfortable pressure or something. I'm not sure what it was, but it was kind of bugging me. And I wasn't really sure exactly what was causing it, but I'm sure there's probably something I can do to figure that out. A lot of fruit here. It's really starting to feel like real orchards are being made now. We're getting somewhere. We're making progress. There's still a lot of ground to cover, but it's looking more and more like we're a peach farmer every day. That's too close. There. That should, I assume that would grow correctly. Here's a little... It's trickier to put something here. Because you gotta watch out for the house and then the bush over on this end. So it's tricky to plant anything else in that spot for now. We still have a lot of other, like, safer spots to plant, like, over here. So let's, yeah, that, like, that's safe. We'll put one there. This is also a good one. God damn it. The one thing that's annoying about planting stuff is you have to be very, very precisely facing the hole. Otherwise, you don't get to bury it. It's kind of annoying. I think something should be able to grow here. Maybe. Might be all right. It's a little questionable. I think probably here is fine. That would be safer, like here. I'm not sure if that's too close or not. I think it's fine. Do that too. Aren't you excited about Animal Crossing? Are you fucking hype over me digging holes and burying peaches over and over again? So that I can make infinite money and become a fucking peach tycoon? Why is... Man. Whatever, I'll just... The fucking GameCube, yeah, it's like all getting... I don't know how, but the GameCube cable for like the controller is getting all like kinked up, and it's like giving me less length of the cable because of that. Kind of annoying. It keeps like doing that, and I don't know why it keeps doing that, because I haven't been like doing anything that I know of to cause that, so I'm a little annoyed. Because I have to like straighten out the cable and make it stop kinking up like that, and it's kind of just annoying. It's like, stop doing that. There. It's like I'm not getting enough length. There we go. All right. So here is dicey. I think that's way too close. We'll put one here. I think peaches are pretty tasty. I think peaches are a good, delicious, sumptuous fruit. I have them sometimes. I'm not like a big peach head, but I do like a good peach. I think that's probably too close still. That will probably be safe. Put one there. People, might... So, like, the funny thing about streaming Animal Crossing, right, is there's not really, like, a whole lot to, for chat to engage with, so usually people just lurk and fall asleep when I play Animal Crossing, right? Which is fine, but it is one of those games where it's like, I basically expect to, I expect everyone to take their Ambien. Because there's not, like, a whole lot of stimulating stuff always going on with this game, so... It's one of those types, for better or worse. But it is part of the challenge, and it must be done. It must be completed at all costs. And I'm making, like I said, pretty rapid progress, especially since I've not been able to stream a lot since I started this game, especially, like, all the issues I had with, like, the GameCube clock not fucking working, and that took a while to solve. So it's been a whole thing, really. It's been this whole thing. But despite not having streamed it that much, we are actually making pretty quick progress. There's only, like, I think, I know that the bell cost for it gets exponentially higher, but there's not really that much left for house upgrades. Like listening to me talk, excellent. But there's not really that much left for house upgrades. It's basically 3 left, I think. And like I said, the last remaining 3 are pretty expensive, I'm sure, but like, you know, I'm also making exponentially more money like every time I play. I'm basically multiplying my bells because I'm planting more fruit every time I play. That tree I planted right there might not grow, but I'm gonna risk it. It might be too close to the bush there. I'm also gonna get rid of that apple. Those couple apples, I don't need those there. They're wasting precious inventory space. Yeah, there's a lot of chores and shit we can do today in Animal Crossing if we really want to. I'll probably do a hard cutoff on it eventually, though, because we've already been playing for almost an hour. So there's still, like... I feel like I could do a lot more if I really, really wanted to. It's just that how exciting that would be is a whole other question. But we already have planted a decent number of trees. I'm still up for planting some more, but I think I'll probably work towards wrapping it up on Animal Crossing pretty soonish. Even if there is still more to do. Alright, so... let's see. All that. We still have to shake a lot of trees, if anything. Still a lot of trees that need to be shook. So they can regrow more trees and continue the cycle. The cycle of endless tree orchards. That's what we call them, right? Tree orchards. So there's like a stump here I didn't get. Yeah, get that one. And then we can just plant a peach tree there. And we should be able to plant one, if my spacing is correct, right around here. It's not perfectly center from what I can see, which is weird, but whatever. It's not the end of the world. It might not grow if the apples are right next to it, though, so I'll move these apples. God damn it, the mosquitoes are bugging me too. Fuck off, mosquitoes. They're just as annoying as they are in real life. They really simulated that correctly. Alright. Yeah, I know I just dropped these here earlier, and now they're, like, potentially in my way, so I have to, like, move them up. I don't know if trees will grow properly if there's, like, fruit or other objects laying right next to them. I'm gonna guess they probably don't. The game's a little weird and finicky about stuff like that. So that's probably good. And then we can plant one right about here. That mosquito is sure persistent. It just lives in this acre now. And it really wants to bite me, and it might succeed. So I planted a tree right around here. It's just not visible right now. So I don't want to upset that tree and by planting something too close to it, so then neither of them grow. I don't want to plant anything around here because it's probably just going to get deleted at some point. So there's no point in doing that. There's still some empty spaces, though, like here. I can probably put one here. Roundabouts. And they'll probably just, we might just sell the rest of the batch after I feel like I've done enough planting. There's only so much space anyway. You can't really just plant anything. Like, it gets too crowded at a point. I am looking forward to switching to Sulaco soon, though. I'm very interested in that game. I was a little hesitant on buying it because some of the reviews that were more critical about the game were talking about how like you end up spending a lot of time looking for key cards and stuff and not progressing. Like the action segments are very short compared to how much you end up wandering around the maps. But apparently a lot of the issues for that were because of the, what's the word? Words are hard when you're kind of sleepy. There was like a design bug, or like some kind of bug that the game had, apparently, according to the developer, where it's supposed to kind of highlight where the key cards are within a certain distance, and the default distance that was bugged out was like way too short. And they like upped it massively to where it was intended to be. I believe that's what it was. So apparently that's already been patched and fixed, where like people were just having a serious problem trying to find keycards. So hopefully it's not as egregious now. That would be nice. Right. Because that was kind of what was throwing me off a little bit initially. I'm not sure if I planted anything over here. It's genuinely hard to tell. I'll be on the safe side and just put something over here. I can probably plant a little closer than this. So we have some free spots here to plant trees. We got some stuff to work with. This tree might not grow, but we'll try it. Yeah, otherwise the game's getting a lot of praise, a lot of hype. So I'm looking forward to seeing how it turns out, because I thought the demo was pretty cool. I didn't like finish the demo, but what I played of it was pretty impressive a couple years ago. So I am looking forward to seeing what a more developed version of the game is like. It's still an early access title, but looks like a pretty neat one with a lot to do, and apparently like a more major update as well coming through the summer. So that's also cool. Okay. I should be able to get away easily with planting another one like here. I've spent so much time building my mega orchards for me to get all the succulent fruit. Excuse me there. I was trying to hold in a burp without having to mute the microphone. And instead I made a weird sound like that, almost like a fart. I don't know how that happened. Apologies to anyone who was scarred by this situation. The mental anguish that you might be going through right now could be tremendous. I apologize. Okay, so up here, I'm gonna drop a shitload of apples. I'm not too concerned about the apples because I would have to go to the other town and plant them. Like, there's already so many of them here to plant. So I'm not overly concerned about making sure all the apples are shook and collected every day or I play or whatever. Because it's a lot of work to go to and from the town. Worth it long term, probably, but I still haven't like exhausted all the resources from this town, so, and at the rate that I am building up money, maybe the extra town wasn't really that necessary to begin with. It might just be that situation. I still had an apple in my inventory. How the fuck? I guess I missed it. I gotta be careful running through here so I don't kill the trees I just planted. I might be able to maybe plant a tree here. Oops, god damn it. Fumbled the input. How dare I? Come to think of it, I'm gonna, since I already have so many peaches left to harvest, and I'm not gonna be able to plant all of them, I don't think there's even enough space in the town right now for that. I'm gonna go sell some of these, get some extra bells, because I don't think there's enough room to plant them all. There's like some spaces over here and stuff still, for sure, but I think beyond that, there might not be a lot. Because, like, there's all these, like, other acres down in the south and stuff. I haven't, like, chopped, like, any of the trees over there, so it's still a huge mess. So there's probably not a lot of space to work with. Plus, you know, even though the more time I invest into this game, the faster I beat it, it still gets a little monotonous and grindy. But anyway, here's what a full inventory of peach sells for. So 7,500 bells. A pretty good sum of money for, you know, something you basically only have to do one time, and then you just shake and collect them and deliver them and rinse and repeat, and then you're basically just getting a lot of passive income. Pretty good deal. So we were almost like broke before, and we sold like a couple batches of these peaches, and we're almost at 14,000 bells. So it's a nice little source of income, I'd say. Pretty nice. I enjoy. So now I gotta go and collect my peaches, or at least shake the trees. And I think after I shake the trees and maybe like do a little bit of weed pulling or something, it'll probably move over to Sulaco. Yeah, I'm okay with leaving these peaches for now. As long as they've been shook. I could spend like another 2 hours playing the game probably if I decided to plant a bunch of apples in the other town or something, but I keep putting that off because it's very time consuming and tedious, even if it makes you more money faster. A lot of apples accumulating here. So many I don't think that... I think I'd have to move them over here. Otherwise, if I shake the trees, they won't have anywhere to drop. But see, the Animal Crossing for the GameCube challenge wasn't that bad, was it? I mean, so far anyway. If anything, it's just a lot of little chores you gotta do. Just a bunch of little chores. It's nothing too serious. No serious business here. I guess I'll just be greedy and sell another batch of peaches. Because I like money. The Tom Nook boss fight. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Tom Nook boss fight. That's true. Alright, take my massive bag of peaches again, Tom Nook. 7,500 bells. Almost 21,000 bells. I'm already getting ahead of you, Tom Nook, and your bullshit. I'm getting ahead of you with your debt. Whacking it, knocking it down. Just every time you hit me with a debt, I'm like, debt paid off, debt cleared, challenge accepted. Okay. So there were some trees. More shaken. Yeah, over here there's a bunch. Let's do that. Goddamn, so many. So many. It's only going to get worse, by the way. I mean, it'll be a lot more organized in the future, obviously, as I'm able to, like, just get more access to kill more trees, but it's a bit messy right now, that's for damn sure. That mosquito's really after me again. These fuckers, they're just relentless. Like I said, if they were valuable, I would catch them. But a lot of the insects in Animal Crossing are not very valuable, at least in this original game. They're just straight up not. Like, they're not that good. It's the sad truth. Okay, so we got all that. I'm gonna grab these. And then that's gonna be another full peach inventory. I wasn't expecting to do this, but I'm noticing in these orchard bits I have to, because otherwise there's nowhere for the fruit to go. So I have to clear some of these out. Otherwise, I'm going to lose more money. I mean, technically speaking, I've already lost a bunch of money by not playing the game, like, every 3 days. So I have been losing bells by just not playing for over a week or whatever. But, you know, like, I want to archive as much of this as I can. And not do things off stream. I forget the limit on bells when it starts, like, being an inventory item. I think it's, like, under 100,000. Or, like, it's like, when you hit 100,000, I don't remember where it caps out at. It was around there. It happened to me once when I was doing all the fishing. Which might have been the last time I streamed this, actually. Or the second time? I don't remember. It was one of those. So much fruit. It's going by a lot faster, though. Like, see, when it's organized and you just know where to pick them up, even if you can't see them, you know, like, where they're gonna fall. It's pretty quick. It's pretty quick. Just the back and forth is kind of what really takes the time. So yeah, for anyone who wasn't really familiar with how Animal Crossing played previously, this is like kind of the gist of it. It's a lot of chores. The newer games have more stuff for you to do and like events and like stuff to spice it up. But at least if you're trying to do the certain play style I'm doing, where I'm trying to beat the game, so to speak, under like a very specific condition, this is kind of what you end up doing. God damn it. How did that fuck up? I like screwed up it like deselected everything. What? God damn it. There we go. Sell. Already almost up to 36,000. We're making good progress here, folks. From the looks of it, unless I want to do a mega stream, which is unlikely, probably just going to be Animal Crossing and Sulaco. Probably won't be any time for Fallout. Unless I, like, hate Sulaco or something. But I probably won't. Okay. Well, that mosquito's gonna get me, probably. It's after my blood. I see it. Barely, but I see it moving around, searching for me. Why doesn't it go after the other animals? Like, why is it only after human blood? Why is it so interested in that and not them? Like, there's a rabbit right there. Go fucking bite him. Know what I'm saying? There we go. Yeah, it bit me. Very good, very good. We're all so proud. I should just, like, drop this shovel from my inventory. It's, like, extra work. Having to micromanage. I don't think I need to have a shovel in my inventory right now. Let me drop that. I'm not digging anything up right now. I'm just shaking trees and grabbing their succulent fruit. That's all that we're doing. We got some good music, though. 6 p.m. music is some good music here. And see, combine all these, all this fruit orchard farming crap with, like, a rainy day where you also do fishing. You make a shitload of money. You make a shitload of money. It's a big deal. It's the key to true success. So if, like, you're ever, you know, under financial pressures and stuff, my advice is just build a peach farm. Make a lot of peaches, and you'll be a millionaire in no time. At least that's the way that I see it. So that's the key. Peaches. This is so silly. Yeah, see how quick that is? See how quick that is? I just gotta make my way back. And it'll be even faster when I don't have to worry about trampling over, trees that I just planted. Yeah, we're very much in the grinding phase of the game right now. That's for damn sure. A lot of grind. This is definitely what I would qualify as grinding, but... So since I haven't had a lot of opportunity to fucking play this game on stream, or just in general, right? Because I don't really play it off stream. I'm gonna make the most of it. I'm gonna make the most of it, even if it's boring as shit. It's part of the video game, and I'm gonna make the most of it. On this day, that I can actually stream it. So you're gonna sit there, and you're gonna like it. You're gonna enjoy me walking back and forth from the orchard, picking the fruit, and then just bringing it back to Tom Nook. You're gonna enjoy every moment of this. It might even be more hype than Sulaco. You never know. It might be more exciting. Fucking apples. Stupid damn apples. I'm gonna put that apple right here, I don't care. Man, we have quite a bit planted already. Yeah, we can't leave these here because then they'll grow in a few days and I'll have to do this anyways, so we got to get on top of it now because there's not enough space for those to move anywhere. And we're making some mad money. So what'll be pretty funny about this, right, is it'll probably be a lot of bells to pay off this next debt, but we'll be making a very substantial dent in it the next time we play this. So we're definitely going to be getting a good head start on it. And who knows, like, maybe there's enough bells here already. Might be enough bells here already from the fruit that I'm giving Tom Nook. Once we do it all anyway. So I might just be able to pay it off the next time I play. I would guess that probably the next debt is something like 100,000 or 150,000. And we're getting close to that number already. Especially since there's so much more fruit to gather still. Which is definitely intimidating, right? Because it's like, damn, does that mean I'm going to be here for another half hour? I mean, probably not, but it could be another 15 minutes. Because I think we've gotten, like, most of the fruit that we planted was all in the, like, on this, like, half. It was all this half of the town. We haven't really done anything down the south. Yeah, good batch here, good batch here. Those all grew in quite nicely, I'd say. We still have some to pick over here as well, I see that I missed. I wish that there was a more engaging way to approach this game. But without me being some god-tier conversationalist with a chat that took their Ambien, I'm not really sure what else I can do to make this super hype and exciting. It's like, oh shit, I'm fucking selling all these peaches, you guys. Oh my god. I'm making so much money. Holy shit, it's insane. I'm almost making as much as what a coelacanth sells for, but like with less effort. It's insane. It's off the hook. I must be stopped. I guess I didn't get any of the ones in the center. So there were some hidden peaches in there. And fucking mosquitoes are, like, constant, huh? Like, they're really, really bad, I guess, at this game. I mean, again, trying to be realistic to real life, right? They're awful in some regions, at least. During, like, the spring and summer. We're not officially in the summer in Animal Crossing yet, though, but if I recall correctly, the summer for Animal Crossing is pretty profitable for insects. Like it's like the only time of the year where like getting insects is good money, but I think there's a caveat to it where the more valuable bugs only like are available at certain hours. Like I think it'd be the evening, which wouldn't really line up well with how I stream, right? So I'm not really too sure if I'd be able to take advantage of that. So we're getting there. We got probably 2 or 3 more trips worth of this. We're getting there, slowly but surely. So I'll grab these 2. These ones are closer, at least. Like, look at all these apples, right, that I've been accumulating. Like, once I start planting those in the neighboring town, it's probably GG in terms of how much money I'd be able to make every 3 days. Of course, it would take time to do it, but that's kind of just Animal Crossing, right? That's just Animal Crossing. I think in some ways you could say that this is, like, not a difficult game when you know what to do, which I do. But it is a challenge, and it very much is in the fitting spirit of the GameCube challenge, I would say, because it's, like, it's a lot of hours spent playing the game and stuff like that. It's definitely not an easy task in the sense of how much time investment it may require. I think I'm actually doing pretty good, though, in terms of, like, how much time I've spent versus the progress. Like, I think I'm actually going through it really fast in the sense of, like, when I play it, right? I would be way further ahead. I might have arguably, if I were, like, say I were streaming every day and I was playing this every day, I would probably have beaten this game by now. That's my guess. I probably would have beaten it. But I'm just, again, guessing. I actually was kind of expecting that this game would last, like, a year or, like, 8 months or something. And from the looks of it, I'm probably going to have this beat. I'm probably going to have this beat by the time, like sometime during the summer. That would be my guess. Hey, Dan. Thanks for the lurk. You are in good company. Whenever I stream Animal Crossing, that's basically what people do. Because it's an ambient game. So, you take your sleep meds, and you watch me play Animal Crossing. It's kind of how it is. I think Animal Crossing is pretty exciting, though, when they have an event. Just unfortunately, there haven't been many events yet since I picked it up for the challenge. And there's not like yeah, like the more exciting events are much to real life, right? Where it's like a lot of the cool shit is during the fall. Like the Halloween event is pretty damn fun, I would say. Easter event's pretty alright in the original. I think, or no, is there an Easter event? No, if there was, I think we would have had it already. So no, that's like later games. Yeah, even to an extent for me, like, playing this game is kind of making me feel like I took a fucking sleep aid. Especially since I'm basically just doing the exact same thing over and over again. All right. Does the game let you drop anything on the bushes? I don't remember. I don't think they do. Oh, they do. Okay. All right, cool. We'll do that. Mosquito again. Trying to feast upon my succulent, delicious blood. I think in some ways, like, I would really like to revisit a lot of the Animal Crossing games, if not all of them. Not on stream, because there's not, like, a good way to do that. But just even on my own time. Like, revisit Wild World, New Leaf, and the, and New Horizons. Although I remember New Horizons pretty well. So I don't know if, like, revisiting that would really give me any extra insight. But I'm kind of curious, like, if people's perceptions of what's the best Animal Crossing. A lot of people say it's New Leaf, the 3DS one. And I didn't play, like, an enormous amount of New Leaf to really come away with a strong conclusion on that. But I do wonder if I would even agree that New Leaf's, like, the best one. I did play, like, an okay amount of Wild World when I had a DS. I mentioned this, like, a while back, that, like, my story with the DS was, and the Wii, was essentially me being very underwhelmed by the offers in the library for both systems, at least when they were a little bit more new and less mature. Like, the first year or two that they were out, it wasn't really grabbing me a whole lot, so I ended up selling all those off locally and getting, like, a PS3 instead, and at least for the time that was a better decision, because I had more fun with the game offerings, even though, like, you know, 7th gen gaming in retrospect was pretty terrible in a lot of ways and has aged even worse. But it's not to say, like, that there weren't some great 7th gen games. So, and a lot of the times the games that I did play that were 7th gen were, like, pretty great or solid. So I tended to avoid a lot of the really bad 7th gen games, usually. It's really funny, though, that Resistance, I only ever played the first one. I remember thinking of it quite fondly. I wonder what I would think of it now. Because I had a lot of fun with that. I even played the full campaign in co-op. I think I even beat it on Superhuman in co-op. And I remember having quite a little bit of fun with that. Superhuman's the highest difficulty, by the way. So, like, I played quite a lot of the first Resistance, but the thing that's funny about it, right, is I haven't revisited it since, like, probably 2008. So I wonder, because I don't remember much about the game is the thing. I remember little bits and pieces. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, considering I probably put, like, 60 plus hours into that game. I do kind of wonder, like, if that's, like, a sign that the game was not that great. If it didn't stick with me in my memory. Or if it's just because 2008 was quite a while ago. And that's just the reason. But I do think that I would like to revisit some of those games from those generations and kind of see what I would think of them now. I think that'd be pretty interesting. And something like that, like, for 7th gen shit, I could easily stream that. Well, easily. Maybe that's overselling it, but I could definitely do it. Depends how much HDCP stripping is a problem. I do have, like, a couple different splitters, and I assume that at least one of those is going to strip it for me. At least that would be the hope. But, we still got peaches to grab here. Still got some peaches to grab. And some apples. We're probably nearing the point, though, where the apple tree should probably get demolished and then replanted in the neighboring town. We're starting to feel that's going to be the case here. Because we already have way, way, way too many of them, like, stockpiled. And I can get a good orchard going in the other town. But regardless, like I said, from the looks of how much profit we're making right now, I should be able to get that next debt cleared almost immediately the next time we play. And if not, it'll get cleared when the third day counts. Because then all the trees will be, you know, regrown with more fruit. So we should be pretty good. Like, it may not even be necessary to plant, like, orchards literally everywhere in the town. Or even use much of the secondary town at all at this rate. Like, I might just be able to have enough bells just to do it earlier than I think. Kind of like I was saying earlier, I'm pretty sure that, like, this game will actually get done a lot faster than I thought. Because, like, a lot of the how long to beats, which, again, what are the qualifications they're using, I'm not sure. But the how long to beats often cite, like, 60 hours. And I am not even close to 60 hours on this game. I think I've maybe put in 10 hours, roughly. Maybe even less than that. I'm not sure. Like, I really haven't played this game that much. It's just that I've been spacing it out over several streams because it's been kind of a stream warm-up sort of deal, right? Okay, so when you go over 100k, it becomes physical money. Good to know. Good to know. I see. Becoming Miss Moneybags over here. So I'm gonna put that in my basement. Store my money in my basement, be my own personal bank. You actually, from what I was looking at earlier in the post office, you can't use a bank. Like, you don't get access to the bank until you clear out all your debts. Crazy, right? And then, like, you actually gain interest. Like, they do have an interest system, so you actually make money when you put more in the bank. So you will gain interest. It's kind of an interesting detail. Yeah, I'm definitely putting a lot more time into Animal Crossing than I thought I would, but I guess I underestimated how long it would take to go through the orchards and also plant some more stuff. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, it's part of the GameCube challenge. So it's all part of it. I guess I ended up putting a lot more time into the GameCube challenge in this stream than I expected. It may not be the most exciting and hype video game like Thousand Year Door, but it's still a big one to knock down on the list, I would say. Alright, so we're probably getting pretty close now. Unless there's another huge batch I forgot that I planted, I'll double check, but we're probably pretty close now to getting everything. You're enjoying? Glad to hear it. I mean, it's the kind of thing where I think it's impossible to know what people are going to get out of some of the streams for the GameCube challenge, because I think there's some games that are just going to bore the absolute shit out of people, right? And there's not really anything you can do about it, because, like, you have to beat the game. It's part of the challenge. Like, I don't think everyone's going to enjoy every, like, fucking, like, this 8 golf games that I have to play on the system, right? Or, like, the 10 football games or whatever it is. I don't actually have the numbers for that, but I actually should make those numbers, because then I can actually say with confidence how many there are. wouldn't be that hard to just, like, calculate, like, how many of each sport I would have to play on the GameCube. But there's still a lot of sports, like, a lot of sports. And we're gonna have to get back to that, like, probably in the next couple months, because there's still Thousand Year Door to wrap up, and of course, this is an ongoing project. And Thousand Year Door is long. If anything, Thousand Year Door is too long, I would say. But, I am very curious how the remake addresses some of that, because I do know for a fact from when I poked in a handful of different streams of the remake that that they did add some, like, shortcuts and stuff to the game at various locations to cut down on the backtracking. So I'm really curious how much time that would save a person to play through. And yeah, like, that's the other thing that kind of surprised me about what I had seen of that new release is it is a remake. Like, it's not a remaster, which actually really surprised me. I was expecting, like, just a straight remaster, but there's so much, like, that has been tweaked or changed that it's basically just an actual remake, at least in my opinion. Especially when, like, they literally remade the game in the Origami King engine. I think that very much is the definition of that, right? Like, because, like, a remaster was like Metroid Prime Remaster. Because, like, all they did for that, and I don't mean to downplay their efforts, because they did an incredible job, but, like, all they did for a remaster for Metroid Prime is they used the existing engine that they were using for the Wii releases. And then they literally changed, like, nothing about that version. It was all left identical, and they just gave it a new coat of paint. And, of course, all the effort was porting that over to run on the Switch, and, you know, an enormous amount of effort went into giving it that new coat of paint, but it's otherwise the same game. Whereas with Thousand Year Door, it isn't the same game. They changed a ton of stuff, so much so that speedrunners are thrown off by it. So I think that's pretty neat. Because if you're going to charge full, like, I say full price, but that's actually not true anymore. $70 US just for a full price game now. Ugh. $60 US. If you're going to charge $60 US for a game, you know, at least it feels less scummy and a little bit better that it's a remake and not just a port or like a remaster, you know? So at least that makes it feel a little bit more fair for pricing. Even if I can't really, like, or don't feel comfortable putting out that kind of money because it's 80 Canadian dollars here before tax, so still a little bit too much for most games for me. But you know, at least that feels like it's a little more justified. So, because I genuinely just thought it was going to be some lazy new coat of paint remaster of the existing game. So good for them that they actually put in some real effort, right? And hopefully when the Switch 2 comes out, it'll run at 60 FPS in like 4K or 1440p or something, right? That'd be pretty cool. And probably likely, because apparently the data mining showcased it can run in like 60. And I think people on Switch emulation are running it at 60 with like a slight tweak or whatever to the code. So, cool. Pretty cool. And, I think it would be really funny if they did like, just dead-ass remake, again, I guess, Mario and Luigi, and put it on the Switch. I wouldn't be opposed. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga is an incredibly good game. I did start streaming it around September of last year, and then I only did the one stream of it. I think I want to go back to it at some point, but I'm so swamped with games right now. I don't know when that would be, when I'd want to get back to that. But I'm definitely I'd be very receptive for a re-release of that's not on the 3DS. Apparently, from what I have heard from a handful of people, including one of my friends, the, like, Mario and Luigi remakes or re-releases that they put on the 3DS were just not good. Like, they were just, like... Some things kind of looked better, but because they got rid of all the cool, awesome, like, Game Boy Advance pixel art, it just ended up looking like a downgrade in a lot of cases and just didn't have the same soul, for lack of a better term. I do think that term is a bit not necessarily the most articulated way to say things, and it kind of feels like a bit of a, in some ways, a bit of an uneducated way to kind of like phrase something, right? Where it's like it doesn't have enough soul. It's like, what does that mean, right? Kind of like that's my only real issue with that kind of statement. It's like, well, what do you mean by that? Like, what is doesn't have enough soul? What does that fucking mean? But I think that it kind of fits just because there's just not a lot of artistic merit to that remake. I guess that's a better way to phrase it. It's just there's not a whole lot of artistic merit to like shoving that game on the 3DS. It's really what it comes down to. They could do a lot more on the Switch. At least that's what I think. There's like a couple things to dig up. I saw like there's something down here. I might want to go back with the shovel and grab that, and there's that too. So we might do that before we wrap up. That was like one there. I think I've gotten most, if not all, of the relevant fruit trees now. It took forever. It'll, like I said, be way faster once things are more properly organized. Because we still have, like, normal trees and, like, other things in the way. It goes by a lot faster when you know what to look for and you're organized. It's a lot more awkward when there's just still random stuff everywhere. Golly, though, almost 2 hours on this game. Goodness. Worth it, though, because like I said, this will probably almost guarantee us almost an instant debt payoff, or nearly to that. Yeah, and endless speeches, it's true. Like, even though this is monotonous chores and stuff, it's making us an enormous amount of money. And that's the whole point of beating the game, right? Clear off the debts, and it requires making money. All these little saplings here are going to be a bountiful harvest. Be a lot of money right there. Yeah, basically, yeah, ruin the economy to win. Like, that's basically what we're kind of doing right here. We've already got everything up here, I guess, except the apples I deliberately put here for now. And like I said, I could, like, make this whole stream Animal Crossing if I wanted to. I don't. But if I wanted to, like, all these fucking apples and the ones that are over there, I could go back and forth to the other town and put them there and then start planting them. At least to what space would be allowed, because I probably wouldn't... I don't have another axe, so unless another axe was there, I wouldn't be able to have a lot of room to plant. But even just getting them over to the other town would be productive. So I need to get that shovel, actually, so I can pick up a couple of those things. Which I think I just left the shovel out in the courtyard. Yeah, there it is. Alrighty, get that. I gotta drink more water. I'm usually very good about hydration. But sometimes I forget. Not enough that it warrants a point redeem, but... you know. So I've been working on Elden Ring, like I mentioned off stream. I haven't played any more since I last did a stream a couple days ago, a little short Fallout stream. So I don't have anything new to add to that, but I did pre-order the DLC for that. Got it like 15% off, which is at least something. This is not like a sponsorship, by the way, of any kind, because why would I be sponsored when I'm like a fucking small streamer, right? But the for like quite some time now, like a couple years, 2 or 3 years, I've been using Green Man Gaming a lot to buy like newer releases of games and like some DLCs and stuff, because from what I have found, they basically have the best deals a lot of the time. Like, you know, for PC, like they basically only deal in PC keys for stuff. So they're not like something you use for consoles, but they're a very good vendor. They definitely seem to have the best prices. But there's like a small little caveat to that, where like they have like an XP point system thing where you gotta like level up. So you don't get like the full discount immediately until you've purchased like a certain threshold of money at their store. But I reached that years ago, so like for me it's a non-issue, right? That's I guess the only exception, but it's not like they overcharge you or anything. And you still do get a bit of a discount. Even if you don't have the full discount in some cases. That is to say, though, that like they're still cheaper than buying something straight directly off of Steam. The only downside, I guess if you could call it that, well, I guess there's two downsides, and one is notable. That is like worth considering. You don't get a refund, right? Like once you use the key, no refunds, right? Because there's no way for them to rectify that, right? So that's like the trouble with like buying a key. And this is legit, by the way. It's not like Green Man Gaming is some like shady key site or whatever. They've been around for years. They're very legitimate. Like, you know, they're not like what's the other one that is like fucking have stolen keys or whatever. It's that one that used to get a lot of sponsorships from like streamers who, yeah, G2A, that one, yeah. It's not G2A. Like, the deals are not that extreme to where it's suspicious, right? Like, they're still well within, like, reasonable ranges. Like I said, the fucking Shadow of Erdtree DLC for Elden Ring was, like, 15% off. That's not a complete showstopper. But, you know, it takes the discounts where you can get them, right? But yeah, the caveat, like the bigger caveat, is there's no refunds once you've redeemed the key. So if you don't like the thing that you bought, you can't use the Steam refund policy. So that is a notable downside. So I guess, like, you know, that's the one thing to keep in mind with a website like that. And also you will not get like what's the word? Oh yeah, the like Steam points. But that's like the minor thing, right? Like, you won't get your Steam points by buying directly off the Steam store. Oh no, I guess. I have like, I don't know how much I have offhand, but I think I have like at least 10,000 Steam points, if not more. When you buy like a Steam Deck, for example, you get a shitload of points. Or especially if you bought like a Valve Index or something else, right? So it's, you tend to have a lot of those anyway, more than you can probably realistically use. And a lot of people don't even know that there's like a Steam point shop to begin with. And it's also not like that great or intuitive to use, so it's kind of like whatever. But those are like the only two downsides, I guess, to like buying from like something like Green Man Gaming or like Fanatical, and stuff like that. Eventually, everyone's going to charge taxes, right? But yeah, understandable, though, that you would choose Fanatical for that. But yeah, it seems almost every vendor on planet Earth now charges tax, at least to Canadians. So it's only a matter of time until they're all getting got. It's a bummer that it's like that, because it used to be a lot cheaper to buy stuff online as a Canadian, like even like 3 or 4 years ago, and now it's gotten like a lot more expensive because of everything being taxed. It's a real bummer that way, unfortunately. But such is life, such is life. I want to say that one of the reasons that happened, by the way, is because of fucking crypto. Because it was around the same time, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but when this all started happening, this was like around the time crypto, like, became really mainstream and popular. And then every, like, major financial institution on planet Earth woke up to the fact that they could charge sales tax to every fucking realm on planet Earth for digital stuff, right? But again, I don't know if that's fact. That's just a guess. But it felt like this occurred around that same time, and I feel like there may perhaps be a connection. No lost and found items. All right. So Alberta doesn't have any. Interesting. I mean, Alberta's always been like the cheapest, one of the cheapest places to live. And like mine's one of the most expensive to live in. So, alas. But you know, there are trade-offs to that. Like, even though Alberta is like generally a cheaper place to live, it's also a shithole. So there's a reason that it's cheaper. The people suck more, like a lot more. And the like the weather in Alberta is fucking awful. Like, I used to live in Alberta for like 10 years or something. And I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it. And yeah, the people just suck a lot there. It's like a big bummer about that. I don't think I have any more spare stationery, so we need to buy a pack from Nook. So I can mail off these fossils. I think if you don't put at least one character in a letter to the museum, they don't accept your mail. I could be wrong, but I vaguely remember that being like a weird requirement. That's why I always put like some kind of like character in there. Yeah, we've made a lot of money today. We've made like something in the range of like 110,000 bells or so. Roundabouts, because we spent like over 50,000 to pay off the basement. So we made a pretty big amount of money today, even if it did take a while to gather it all. And all this apples, it's tons of money too if I were to put it in the other town and, you know, let them grow and shit. So there's a ton of money just here, like probably like hundreds of thousands of bells, depending on how long you keep collecting them, right? I think I probably should sell that merge sign. It's ugly and gross. I'll put it here for now. It's not in my inventory. We just have more apple. More apple. Cool. Is there anything else I want to do? Yes, I want to mail off those fossils. And then I think I'm done with Animal Crossing today. I think that's a good stopping point for this game. Yeah, we hit the limit on the mail. So we get to watch good old Pete, or Petey. His name's just Pete. Deliver our mail, send it out to the museum. Sick. And remember the e-reader? I don't own one, and thankfully it's not required for anything for the GameCube to, like, beat games. But if you ever wonder, this is an e-reader. E-reader transfer machine. Very antiquated, goofy little feature that didn't live long on the GameCube. There's probably like fucking 50 different YouTube videos about it at this point, so If you want to learn more about that, go consult your local Nintendo tuber for more information. It's on the notice board. Fishing tourney that we missed. Dope. Awesome. Mitzi won it, I guess. Nothing really else that's new. Alright, I think that is a great stopping point. Imagine how tragic it would be if I didn't save. That would be a lot of time wasted. Because we did a lot today. Got rid of a lot of trees. Bought a bunch of stuff. Organized some stuff. It was a big Animal Crossing stream today.